Welcome everybody. How is it going? It's been a while since we've had an event stream and we're excited. I'm excited at least. Hopefully you guys are excited as well. Welcome everybody. How are y'all doing? We have a new event. Obviously it came out Thursday. That's when we dropped the data mine. Hopefully all of you guys have seen that video. But today we're going to be going through the event. Obviously a bunch of you have probably already played the event. That's okay. Howdy. Hey, Team Sweetie, how's it going? My first time Guam was the pity. Ouch. Ooh, my first Guam was the pity. That hurts. Hopefully we don't have to do that today. I'm hoping. Knock on wood. We have a to-do list today, and that's basically complete the event. We want to complete through the event today. Certainly important. And then we're going to try and maybe get Laffey II as well. Obviously get Guam. You know, we're going to need a little luck today because I don't have enough coins to go full pity today. I mean, I guess I can always go into the mail, but typically don't want to do that, especially this early in the event. And then obviously complete the event. That way we can maximize the amount of points that we're going to be getting for the Laffey shop. The Port nightclub is adorable. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It is interesting. I'm excited for this event. So let's get right into it. I mean, I guess I didn't ping anybody. I didn't ping anybody. I should probably ping some people on my server. How's that? At stream notification, people definitely need to get pinged. I don't have to ping everybody. That would be mean, I guess. We'll just ping the stream notification people on Discord. I should probably have said something like, I don't know. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. So, how's everyone's event been going so far? Is ALM muted? Am I muted? I don't think so. Can you hear me? It says that you can hear me. I see my my audio track live. Am I too quiet? I don't think so. Anyway, let's do a poll. Who has swept the banner? Or have you swept the banner? Have you? Oh my gosh, I can't spell. Swept the banner already? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Okay, apparently a lot of people can hear me. Just that one person couldn't. Alright, we'll just keep going. We're at magic number already. Wow, okay. 78% of you so far, 74 now, have said that you have, oh, 79. Okay, it's jumping around. I'll give it a sec. But most of you, or majority of you, seem to have already swept the banner. That's a really good sign. Hopefully I can be in that crowd after the end of today. So anyway, I mean, I don't know. We're just gonna let's get into the game. Let's get rolling. May your luck be better than mine. I'm approaching 100 pulls and just got, oh boy, no Guam after 100 pulls. Oof. Yeah, I'm actually, I don't know, Laffey II. I'm pretty excited for Laffey II. She's not even in the gacha yet. I'm probably gonna have to buy dock space today. I know y'all are going to be happy about that. So, yeah, I guess. Oh, I got to do commissions. Well, that's easy. I have 4 commissions sitting right here. So let's do those. Easy. All right. Let's not do that 10-hour one just because we're going to want to use it once we actually... What just happened there? Did I crash? What happened? Hello? Alright, that was a fun error. Well, that's a great start. BlueStacks just totally died. So, so yeah, we're just gonna, I don't know, try and fix it. Give me 1 second. Off to a great start. Anyway, you got a weird banner sweep on a little empty server, 26 pulls and done. Now, if I got one of those today, I would be a very happy camper. I certainly would like that. You got everyone except Guam. Well, that's the important one. That's the one that is actually matters in the gacha, at least. 170 pulls it took you. Oof. That's big oof. Not 200 oof, but 170 oof. You had to stop using BlueStacks. Kept freezing and crashing on you constantly. Interesting, because I can tell you I used BlueStacks like on Azur Lane, no problems before the event, at least. I haven't really played it. I haven't played it at all, actually, on BlueStacks after this update. So if it is actually like causing a lot of issues, it's going to be a post-update issue. So I don't know. We'll see. One crash, not necessarily the scariest thing. But we're trying to get it back up and running here, whatever the issue is. It's like stalled here on this like permanent. Ugh. Right. Ooh, technical difficulties. Great start to this stream. Hope you guys weren't hoping for anything other than me sighing into a microphone as tech isn't working. Okay. That's content, right, guys? Alright, now it's kind of loading. We just rebooted the whole thing. I'm not sure. The story is great on this one. That's good. Not like I'm gonna read it, but you know, that's good for those who care. All right, that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. All right, let's try this again. Woo! We might have a chance here to play the game. All right, let's get rolling. Login success. That's a good start. All right, cool. Where were we? Oh, we were in the middle of like literally completing commissions. All right, back to the housekeeping here. So now we can queue this up. I don't want to spend I don't want to spend that yet. We'll see what our lucky pulls pull. I don't need to technically spend that just yet. You know what? We'll wait for this stuff because we're gonna want stuff from the gacha to be in there. So that's like fine. All right. I guess we'll do that. Cool. That's fine. Ooh, the mini game. I want to start playing the mini game just because I want to, and we got a minute anyway. I'm gonna play the mini game. Yes. Okay. So who do I want? For me, I want to be. Huh. Raises, lowers the score for serving the wrong dessert. Janice seems alright. Can serve desserts from far away? Huh. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one a lot. I'm gonna play Noshiru. And I want my partner to be Marco Polo. This is pretty fun, I think. I'm excited for this. So I just need to serve the wrong desserts. And we're going to have extra time at the end. So I don't know. I think this is going to be... This is why is it... Come on. Click. What are you doing? Well, if I just didn't... What the heck? There we go. Alright, doesn't really matter which ones we pick. Oh no, come on. This is not going very well. But I like just being able to not care about which ones I pick. Oh my gosh, come on. Serve the dang thing already. We're just gonna serve this one table whatever they want, and because I'm Noshiru, they're gonna like it. They're just gonna be a simp, and they're gonna be like, yeah, I'll take whatever you want. I wanted this cake, but here's this green shit. Take it. I could actually play defense this way and see what they're going towards and serve it first, and then they can't do anything about it, which is actually just mean. No, I'm gonna get there first. All right, fine, I can't get there first, but that's fine. We'll go over here. All right, where's you going? You're going here. We're gonna stop you from serving here. That's fine. And then we'll just go here and stop you from serving here. Still gonna lose though. I think we're still losing. I probably should just speed run it here. They're getting too many bonus points. That's what it is. We're trying to strat this, but they're just getting too many bonus points. Laffey's sitting over there very confused, but we're still getting crushed. I thought I was being good, but no. Alright, whatever. Flandre is OP? I want to see. Let's see. What does Flandre even do? Has helper Manjus. Alright, let's try that one. I don't know. Why not? I want to play this again. I like this game, actually. Alright, why is she OP? Oh, yes, she is OP. Holy crap. She's got a Manju every time that she goes in and picks up. Oh, I didn't want to steal it from you. I'm still just doing this strat. No think strat. Just don't have to think. Whee! Flandre too strong. I don't even remember what they played last time. Were they playing Flandre? Is that who they were playing last time? Oh, I totally cockblocked that Manju. I'm sorry, little Manju. I didn't mean to cockblock you. I did kind of want to cockblock you, but whatever. We'll go up there. Oh, no. No, I don't want to cockblock you either. Come on, little Manju. I gotta, like, stop blocking my Manju. They're all sitting there doing nothing. Alright, cool. Have fun. I got this one customer over here. He's definitely gonna like me. Yeah, Flandre is kind of busted over there. Yeah. Okay, that was a little better. We did a little better there. That's pretty broken. I think I really like the Noshiru Flandre combo for this mini game. I think it's pretty good. I don't know about you guys. I really like that. Noshiru Flandre is solid. I agree. That's the new meta strat for this little game. Serving this, like, okay. Serving Azur gains an extra point. I mean, I guess she can, like, get really good real quick. Moves faster than the others. That's, like, okay. Gains speed after... Why wouldn't I... I'd rather have Parseval than Hakiryu. And this one's 1 every 2 desserts. And this one is... Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe Laffey II, just because you can double points. I don't know. I want to see how far away can Albacore serve. Can I just, like, throw them their food? Like, here, have the fucking food. Let's try it. I actually have to think about... Alright, so if I, like, go here, can I just throw you the food? Oh, okay. It's not really that far, though. It's really... I mean, it is, like, me throwing the food. Can I get there before Laffey? No. I see I can't throw it far enough. Annoying. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I don't really like this as much. It's, like, fine. But Laffey can hold 2. That's kind of crazy. Or, no, who's that over there holding 2? Laffey scores 2 points. Sorry, the other girl holds 2. We're gonna get crushed. We are getting crushed. This is not even a competition. Flandre is... Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah, that range is bad. No, I want to quit this game. All right, I want to start with, let's see. If we take, where's the one that can hold 2? I like this one. I also like Laffey II. Yeah, Elbe and Laffey and Flandre are probably the 3 best. And then for idiots like myself, Noshiro is really easy. Noshiro is really easy, but Elbe, Laffey II, and Flandre are probably the best. Because, like, she gets an extra point guaranteed when you serve the right dessert. Whereas this girl gets a bonus point after you serve every 2. Like, can you tell me you hate Penelope without telling me you hate Penelope? Like, Laffey II just totally double better than Penelope. And this one's like the same thing. 50% chance. It's basically Penelope, but you have an E score of it. It's like not guaranteed. So if you don't like variance, then it's even worse than Penelope. And then it's like Laffey. Oh, I get a point every time. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay. And then Elbe seems interesting for someone who's actually good at this game. You just pick up 2 desserts and go boom, boom. But yeah, anyway, that's this game. I like that game, but we're done playing that game for now. All right, we got to build ships. We got to go. Oh, we should probably feed the people in the dock. They might want some food. That might be something they are interested in. Just a little bit, maybe. There's some food. All right. All right, we have like triple digit people here now. So it's probably starting to be a good time to maybe talk about what we want to do today. Shall we? Poor Penelope. Flandre and Laffey II almost always wins AFK. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, those 2 together is just too many points. Just way too many points. The live chat is dead? Is it? That's odd. Usually that's not the case. Let's see if I can fix that. That's a good point. Live chat. I can actually see it, but I don't. What you guys see on the screen might be off. All right, is that better? Can we actually see? Oh, the chat's working. Good. Okay. Cool. We had 100 votes exactly. Wait, how do you have 100 votes exactly and the percentages don't add up to 100%? Like, I get rounding error, YouTube. That's fine. I totally understand rounding error, and you can get, like, you know, not 100%. But there are exactly 100 people voted in this poll, and you still don't have percentages that add up to 100%. Like, how is that possible? It's just moving slow today. Apparently, everything's moving slow, including myself. Yeah, I'm not excited, dude. I'm so tired. I cannot begin to tell you how tired I am, man. All right. Oh, dang. Whoopsies. I kind of want to do some fights first, but just because I do, but maybe not. Maybe we do gacha polls first. You know what? I'll do a poll. I'll leave it to democracy, although I'm like 99% sure you guys are going to vote one way. What do we want to do first? Gacha polls! Play the event. I don't know. Do dailies and mini games. All right. I don't know. Cool. I'm pretty sure I know which one you're going to vote for. But, you know, might as well have the actual vote. All right, at least there's some votes for other things. Laffey is always tired too, man. Me and Laffey II today are gonna be on the same vibe. I want to go watch my own TikTok video today of when I went on Laffey II. When we actually go get her, I'll go get my TikTok video of when I went on Laffey II, and then we'll have Yorktown 2 and Laffey II because they sit right next to each other in a bay. We can see YouTube fail to round again. Like I said, rounding error is totally fine. I get it. 99%, like, whatever. It sometimes happens. Not when there's literally 100 votes. It was literally 100 votes on the dot. You can't have a rounding error on 100 votes in percentages. Like, that's just not possible. You can't vote for 2/3 one and 1/3 the other. That just doesn't happen. Unless I don't know YouTube that well, but I'm pretty sure you can't vote for 2/3 one and 1/3 the other on one account. Oh my. You should both take a nap together. Maybe. Play the vid on stream, ALM. All right, we'll play the vid on stream while we're waiting for the vote poll to come in. It's a short. Probably gonna mute this first, just so it is. All right. This short was a while ago. Wow. This short has 20,000 views now. This short did not take off early, but apparently it's taken off with time. Oh my gosh. Why does it just like not? All right, whatever. We'll just do it. We'll view it this way. All right, we're going to pause this. We're going to turn up the volume. We're going to turn this off and this on. We're going to play the short. Cool. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready to see the Laffey II time while we're waiting for the poll to complete? I know that this is actually probably bigger than the poll, so let's fix that. All right, that's better. Cool. All right. Here we go. This is the video, by the way, in case any of you are watching. It is still live. You can still go watch it right now, so not a problem. Oh, it's muted. Lovely. Tat! All right, let's unmute. That would be a good thing. And then let's try that again. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, have I got something special for you today? As many of you may know, I am traveling, but I couldn't resist going aboard the USS Laffey and Yorktown. Hopefully you guys enjoy this detour as much as I did. This was before Laffey II and Yorktown. Of course, I know these aren't the equivalent ships to in the game because those were both sunk, but these are the ships that were honorarily renamed as the same as them and both fought in World War II. Maybe we will get them in the game in the future. This is Laffey, by the way. So this is me walking around the deck on Laffey. And then in the gun turrets that shot down all those planes. And then commander quarters. And then this is now Yorktown. So this is on the deck of Yorktown. And then that's obviously those are AA guns. That is, I can't believe I messed that up. And that's the sleeping quarters, the sinks, the jail. And then yeah, there you go. That's basically most of it. Thank you to the Yorktown Foundation for this great opportunity. Hey guys. All right, there you go. That's that. You got to see that. Have fun. Okay, and then what we want to do is turn the volume back down, turn back on the music. It's probably a little louder than it needs to be. And then we can get rid of that. Come back to here. And there you go. All right, the vote is like 80% wants to do no, 79% wants to do gotcha polls. Okay. I need one more vote so we can end the poll on 100 votes again, just so that when we see the rounding error again, I just want to see, can we have one more vote? Just one more person. I want one more vote, and then I'm going to end the poll, and then, there we go. That's 100. No, now I got 2 more votes. Ugh. I knew that was going to happen. Now we're off by 2%. How do you round to 98%? Like, sure, 99%, 98%. Oh my gosh. All right, gotcha polls it is. First things first, though, we actually have to buy dock space, shall we? Let's go buy some dock space. Not gems. I have the gems. I want to buy dock space. Ooh, I didn't even know we had one of these available. Promise crates. I might be using one of my rings, actually, on Laffey II. We'll have to see. Anyway, I'm here for dock space. Not depot expansion, dock space. All right, guys. You're welcome ahead of time, so you don't have to watch me pull 2 and then just like continually retire and pull 2 and continually retire, because I will do that. If you watch any of my streams, you've probably seen me do that before. So you're welcome. Merry Christmas. All right. Who do we have here? Oh, we're leveling up Awari. That's fine. Hey, first time catching you live. You making amazing content. The thing that is most useful is boss mob fleets for things like Guam. Interesting. All right. Well, maybe I'll start making some fleet videos. Now that like Q4 is over almost in a couple, like in a week. Q4 is almost over. I got one more week. I might have a little bit more time to invest in the channel, so we'll see what we got. I got a lot of things to catch up on. I haven't even made a 2023 meta video yet, and I still haven't made a PR6 video yet. So we'll see. Anyway, gotcha time. All right, let's do a poll. Who will be the first? Actually, before we get into it, we should probably click in to the build stuff. All right. Well, while I'm doing a poll, I want everyone in chat to scream Guandum, because we need Guandum in the chat for her to come. That's just what's gonna happen. So scream Guandum in the chat for her to come, and I will start a poll. So who will ALM poll first? We have Guam. We have what? Constellation. We have Flasher. And we have San Jacinto. All right, let's do our poll. You got 6 San Jacintos before anything else in the gacha. That's rough. No one likes the collection ship when she's hoarding up hogging all the space. You're obviously going to pull Flasher first. That's okay. Flasher seems like an alright sub. I'm not sad about that. I just want Guam to come in, like... I'll be happy in, like, under 80 pulls, and I'll have a good day. Actually, let's do the math exactly. Where's my calculator? So, what is it? 94,000 divided by... How much is it a pull? It's like 2,000. No, it's 1,500. Could have done that. All right, anything under 62 pulls and I'm happy, because then I don't have to do anything about coins. I got about 62 pulls worth of me for coins. I've actually already done 3 pulls, you can see right there. So technically anything under 65 pulls and I'll be totally okay. I'll be happy about it. Constellation right now is winning the poll. 31% of you think Constellation's coming first, 28% think Flasher's coming first, 20% thinks Guam is coming first, and 22% thinks San Jacinto is coming first. And obviously those numbers have moved even since I first said that, but whatever, we'll see. Flasher is cute. She's adorable. Don't make her cry. All right, first things first, though. Do we think we got anybody in these first 3 here? I pulled these yesterday. I haven't looked at them. I didn't even know the build timers. They're just sitting here. I pulled them so I could get my daily points. So let's see if we got anybody. Oh, we did. We did get somebody. Who did we get? Oh my gosh, first 3 pulls. First pull. Oh no, not on the first pull at least. All right. All right, who do we get though? It's somebody. It's somebody. I think Guam is going up right now. And no one actually saw what the build time was because I pulled these yesterday. I didn't even see what they were though. Let's see. All right, Hood is number 2. It's the 3rd pull. This is a 2SR3 pull. Oh, it's Constellation. You guys were almost right. You guys were almost right. All right, well, we already pulled Constellation. That's a good start. It's a great start. Constellation is kind of cool. I love her art design, for the record. And yeah, I don't know. If she came out like years ago, she would have been a really fun ship. It's just like we're in UR meta now, so eh. Anyway, so now that poll is done, let's do the next poll. The next poll is, how many polls... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. How many polls... How many polls will ALM need for Guam? So, I don't know. We'll do We'll do what? I mean, it doesn't matter, but we'll do 1 to 50, 51 to 100, 101 to 150, and then 151 plus. And obviously there's a, yeah. I will do that poll. We'll see how lucky you guys think I'm going to be. We've obviously done 3 polls, already pulled Constellation, so already in really good shape here. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I didn't even read her comments. I wanted to see what her comments were. Okay, whatever. We'll go, whatever. How did you know I was going to get a new ship? Because magic. I can forecast. I'm an oracle over here. They did kind of ruin a lot of SRs with UR spam. I kind of agree in a way. I mean, that's just kind of how power creep works, but it's all right. I mean, the game is 6 years old. Power creep's going to happen in 6 years, or else people are going to get bored. So, although definitely this year has felt like the year where the player base has dropped a little bit. I feel like the first 5 years, I really felt like grow. Even there, I mean, Little Enti only came out like a year ago, like in year 5 or whatever. So I feel like it was only like this last year where I actually felt like maybe the player base didn't necessarily grow. I think we had some replacement, like people left and new people replaced them, but it's probably one of the first years that I felt that player base didn't grow year over year. Swordsman! Shh! They don't know the secret! In case you're wondering, yes. Since I have all the ships in the banner, any new ship will have to download the assets, which is part of Azur Lane's attempt to save storage space in downloading the game. You only download assets you need. But by doing that, you actually give away when you are playing new content for the first time, which in this case would be getting a new ship. So that's how I knew it was going to be a new ship, for the record, for anyone who didn't know. All right. So that's that. Let's pull some more. Most of you think 50 to 100, which would be fine. I'd be totally fine with 50 to 100. So let's see. I think that's it, under the 65. I don't actually know my build timers, but let's see. Oh, Constellation number 2. She's already in here twice. All right. Kent number 1 for those of you who are counting. Nevada, Abercrombie, whatever. Okay, so apparently Constellation is the ship that's going to be showing up for me all day today. And whatnot. And that reminds me, I should probably go put her in like a dorm. I should probably go get her like ready for everything. All right. Well, we do that. So let's put her in the dorm. Who doesn't need to be in here anymore? Definitely not you. All right, we're gonna put you in here. Where's Constellation? Oh, there she is. That's the locked one. Sweet. And while we're here, we might as well make her the secretary. I'll probably switch this whenever I get the UR, but for now, we can have her get, like, a little bit of love. Let her be a temporary secretary. There she is. And then we can actually boost her up, like, 2 packs, which will allow me to limit break her and get some more space. Sweet. All right, keep going here. We'll collect those, and we will come back. Oh, more of these. Cool. We need those coins anyway. All right, let's build some more, shall we? Hillam, I'll drop $50 if you get some dock space. I already bought dock space this game. I literally bought dock space like at the beginning of the stream. I might actually rent her skin. Let's see. What are the rental skins for this? The rental skins are... I'm pretty sure it's like Guam, too. Before I rent her skin, I want to make sure that I'm like... There's the outfits. I don't know. Oh, they let you even play with them in here now, too. Guam... Hers is dynamic, though, right? It's not L2D. Is it? Is it L2D or dynamic? Yeah, these are L2D. I already have the Laffey skin I want. I'm gonna use that one, not that one. Guam's skin is interesting. It's pretty good. I don't know. Constellation's skin is a god. Yeah, I would like to be able to retire some of my meta ships. That would be nice. I'll buy 30 more dock space to take you up in your offer, which is not really equivalent, Leo-kun, but that's all I have gems for at the moment. I'd have to go to the store, which I'm not going to do midstream, so I guess that's the offer that I have at the moment. So anyway, back to pulling more while we're here. Let's do another 10 pull. Here we go. Anything good? That's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Oh my gosh, Constellations. It's just Constellation. It's the Constellation stream. My. I'll go on faith. Use this to buy a skin or dock space. Thank you, Leo-kun, for the $50. I super appreciate it. Massive donation. I'll go buy dock space now. I'll go. All right. The only dock space I got only 300 gems. So I will buy, or 600 gems. So I will buy the rest of, that's not what I wanted. I will buy the rest of dock space. Yes. 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 Thank you, Leo-kun. I super appreciate it. Now we have plenty of dock space. This is going to be the most dock. How much dock space do I have now? I have like 540 dock space. That's 30 open dock spaces. That's the most dock spaces I've had in years, man. That's years. That's probably my highest dock space in like 3 years. If this was Genshin Impact, you would be happy to get so many constellations. And this is why I don't play Genshin Impact anymore. All right, let's just get her keep going up here, right? I mean, why not? We'll just limit break her again and keep going. Constellation's gonna be fully limit broken before I get any other ships. All right, we pulled 23 pulls here. We should do how many constellations before ALM finishes the banner pull. That would actually be a really funny one. That would be actually pretty funny. At 540, try 800. Well, you know, some of us over here aren't made of money. The game has like 600 ships. Oof. I have all the ships except like PRs and stuff. And while you're at it, might as well buy the new Laffey skin since it's so good. Whatever new skin you like. Well, so I'm going to tell you right now, I already have my favorite Laffey skin. So the new Laffey skin's probably not. Let me go show you the Laffey skin I have. Which, because it's Laffey II, I should be able to transfer them. Where's my Laffey? This skin. This is the skin I have. This is my absolute favorite Laffey skin. This is going on Laffey II. Easy. Not even a question. This is my Laffey II skin. But I will look for another skin. That's probably going to go towards Kazagumo, which comes out next week. So we'll look at the Kazagumo skin next week. But thank you again, Marco Rodriguez. I super appreciate the donation. Hi, nobody. Nobody? Is that how you... Nobody? Hello, anyway. How's it going? Yeah, Marco is coming in clutch. I think I like this skin better than the LCD skin they just showed, so... Sorry. So anyway. Oh, that's my alarm. It must be PvP time. Yes, this is the Blu-ray skin. For any of you who are wondering what skin this is from, this is the Blu-ray skin. Alright, so, back to more pulling. We have pulled 23 times. We still have to finish these. Northampton, Chicago, Pennsylvania. Wow, this is like the most times I've done pulls without actually having to even, like, do anything. That's amazing. I'm so used to going to retire after building. Now I can just go right into build another 10 more. This is awesome. Oh my gosh. All right, so a lot of oh, we're gonna glitch. Game's gonna crash. Yeah, the game crashed. Whoop. All right. We'll try that again. Bro, but Laffey says Eepy with the new skin. I mean, I guess. That is a pretty good skin. All right, I'm glad Marco agrees. All right. Okay, that was my poll. That is such garbage. Yo, Star, what is this garbage? I just spent a bunch of gems on you and you give me this trash? Garbage. Awful. All right, another 10 poll. Oh my. Oh boy. York. Double York there. There's a lot of ships that are not event ships here. We are having some really bad polls here in a row here. Nothing. Nothing. Garbage. Trash. Yeah, I need an F in the chat, man. that's for sure. Look at all this trash I have to retire. I wish I could retire this trash too, but I can't. Look at all this garbage. No one wants this. Ew. I've only pulled one Kent today, I think. Yeah, we don't need those elites. 31. All right. Getting some of our coins back with all those. All right, we're up to 43 right now. So a lot of people at that 50 and under, though. Oh, my. Yeah, not even Kent's. I can't even make Kent memes. All right, we're going to pull 7. So this is going to get us to 50. Maybe Guam will come here. Not in the first 2, though. Oh, I think that's a rip. I think that's a rip-roni chat. All right, the 1 to 50 is gone. Another Constellation. Oh, my gosh. It really should have been how many Constellations is Meta going to pull today. We're at, what, 4? I'm at 4 Constellations at the moment. Constellation over here being like, this is my one love. You are the only... I'm the only one that you may pull today. Oh my gosh. All right, sure. Whatever. We're just going to have Constellation today. It is... Oh, look, we're already maxed on that. Cool. All right. Well, 50 pulls. We got nothing. Ooh, new ship. New ship. New ship. Please be Guam. Please be Guam. Please be Guam. Or multiple. Please. It might be San Jacinto. I need San Jacinto, by the way, so she can also just come as well. I'd rather have San Jacinto than Constellation at this moment. All right, come on. Come on, give me 2. I need 2 new ships in this 10 pull. There's San Jacinto. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But please also give me Guam. Please also give me Guam. Or I'll take Flasher. I just need another one because we're running pretty light here. Yeah, that's fine. We'll lock her. Come on. We need a Guam or Flasher, please. Please. Don't make that just a San Jacinto pull. It's going to be just a San Jacinto pull. I know, but I don't want pity. This is rough. All right. We're at 60 pulls. We're running out of coins real quick here. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I totally forgot that suffix. San Jacinto. That was rough. We'll switch out you for San Jacinto, I guess. Because we need a limit breaker, I'm pretty sure, to get the ward. Guam's 411. Well, how much can we build? Can you build 6 more pulls for today? Yeah, it's nothing. There's Kent number 2, though. All right, we're going to have to play the event. We'll have to come back. To be continued. Event time. All right, well, we got some more points towards Laffey. That's at least good. Yeah, I guess we'll just put Constellation in here and some of the other girls because we didn't actually pull anyone good. Okay, love that for us. We're having a great day. We're doing amazing, guys. We're doing amazing, folks. Yeah, we could farm Houston too for more coins. That's for certain. We'll get more coins. Don't worry. We'll do more pulls, just not like right now. Let's go actually play some part of the. Let's do some stuff. We'll farm the hard modes for now. Can actually use my OpSci and my like runs for maps. This is gonna be amazing. All that dock space is amazing. ALM finished weekly missions. I think I did. I could get another couple of points from the weekly missions, coins wise. We'll play a little bit of the event. We'll come back. We'll take a break. Play the event, get some of the more coins, and then we'll come back and do some more pulls today. And if you guys are really good, maybe I'll even dig into my mail to get some more coins. But so far, we pulled the 2 ships that were revealed during the Chinese stream and did not pull Flasher or Guam. We're only at like 60-some pulls, though, so like, you know, not the end of the world. It's just coin cap. Can we just get the coin cap to be like 250,000? Actually, you know what? I'm going to do the calculator right now. The coin cap should be exactly whatever 1,500 times 200 is. That is 300,000. The coin cap should be 300,000. That's what it needs to be. Because that way you can get to pity on day 1 and you can store your dang coins. Like, you don't need to increase the coin income. You just need to freaking increase our cap to 300,000. Just please. Like, come on. Imagine he hits pity. That would be a very sad day for me. Oh, we got a Hio. Nice drop. It's a nice fun drop right on stream. Lovely. The soft cap is over 350,000, but you can't actually get there without like you can't actually get there with your passive income, which is like annoying. Well, they do have to have a coin cap at some point because like they have to have it coded in like a cap. So, I mean, theoretically they should be able to cap at 999,000, basically 999, right? That gives you 6 digits. Like we should have the physical cap be that, but the minimum cap should be 300,000, please. I did farm like a normal person. I was already at the coin cap. $2.1 billion. That's a lot. That's a lot of coins. 600,000. That's such a weird hard cap too. Like why? Like there's no technical reason like why it has to be 600,000. I don't know, especially with everything how much everything costs coins. Like I said, I don't need them to increase the coin income. That's fine. I have no problem getting income. I just need it to not be capped. That would be super nice. Just get a super high account level. I have a decently high account level. According to the Yostar pyramid or whatever, it's in like the top 1%. Which I would hope so. 4.1. I don't remember. Does anyone have that pyramid on them? They do, and they just send it to me to Discord. I guess I do have a minute. I can actually probably look it up, but I don't remember where it was. When did they drop that pyramid? That pyramid was in like... Is it the Chinese stream or the Japanese stream? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But my account level's not too bad. We need inflation for coin cap. Yeah, probably. That would be good. The hard cap was set before the clearing rewards were added. That was a long time ago. Yeah, I'm aware, but it is weird. Like, they could have just made the hard cap 999,000 or whatever the 999,999. Yeah, they could have made the hard cap like that because that's 6 digits. You're so happy you got your Guam pull at pull 20 and Flasher dropped at your D3 clear. Hope you have that kind of luck, ALM. Me too, but I already didn't because I've pulled way past 20 and and I still haven't had Guam. Guam is the last one I'm waiting for because Flasher I can't get in the shop or I can pull her in the drop. So we don't necessarily need to pick up Flasher today. But we do need to pick up Guam. Hey, there's Laffey. I got Laffey, guys. Guys, look, Laffey came. Look at that. Oh boy, that's too funny. All right, so we got some points and rewards there. We can collect these weekly missions as well, which will give us some more coins and some oil. All those universal bullets I don't need. All right, there we go. We collect the weekly missions. There you go. Is there anything in here? Oh, this. Let's get a wish in here. Zara, because she got a new good, whatever. Augment module. We'll do a romantic. Call it a day. Okay. I can do another couple set of pulls here. Like what, 5? 6? 7? I can do 8. All right, we'll do 8 pulls. Ooh, I saw 4 and I was like 411, but no, it's 400. All right, let's see. Anything good? No, Guam. We got whiffed again. It's a lot of whiffs. We got Soviet Skyorotsia. What event? This is a USS event. Go away, Russia. Go away, Russia. We don't need you. I'm gonna retire her too. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of extra space that I didn't need to have in my depot over here. Oh well, we can get rid of it. Something like this. I don't know. There's a bunch. Cool. Now we have some extra depot space. Guam. Oh boy. I haven't even started the event. So we got 20,000 oil here to get going on the event here. I'm gonna do hard modes first. I want to do all hards first. So let's start with that. So for our main fight, you know what? We're going to put in Constellation, because why not? Put her as the... I don't want her as the Vanguard, but we'll put her in there somewhere. All right, who else needs to get, like, leveled up here? Let's sort by... I don't know. I guess we could do San Martino. That's fine. And then who else? Who else do we want to fight in here? Actually, now that I think about it, let's see. Can we do Tempesta? Can we do some? Oh, we only got her in the back line. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Who else needs to be leveled? Tamaki can be leveled. Owari can be leveled. So let's just do that. And then for the rest of our hard mode requirements, who needs to be leveled here? Oh, our little, we could level up our Italian girl, or we could do a German. Well, let's do Admiral Hipper, maybe? See you, ALM, I don't want to be spoiled. All right, that's okay, Earth. You can also play with me, but that's all right if you need to go. Who else needs to go destroyer-wise? Oh, I need to level her up. How is she not, like... How is she not, like, already in love with me? How did that happen? I don't know how that happened, but okay. We could also level up... Actually, I want to do Z23, though. And then, who else? Who else needs to get leveled up? We'll do Felix. And then for the side fleet, we don't really care too much, but we'll get a healer in there. And we'll get... Who has another good cross fleet? Ulrich has a good cross fleet. And go just New Jersey. That's easy enough. And then Shima and Kronk. And we don't have Guam yet, so Ripperoni. And we'll put yeah, this is fine. This is totally good. We'll like way overkill it. You just hit 100 polls and still no Guam. That's rough. That's rough, Hawk. Ay, ay, ay. So weird seeing ALM decide his fleets for no oil cap. Mine for the first two is always Ranger, Retro, Cass and Downs. Retro to cut oil costs. Fleet 2 is all you are, never engages. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, oil's not a problem, and I need to level, so throwing more ships in is more experience per time. I have 20,000 oil. I'm not too worried about oil. And if I ever need to worry about oil in the future, we'll get there when we'll get there. We have plenty of oil grinding fleets to optimize for. But time is my limitation, not oil at the moment. Yeah, Imi's not oathed. Does Unzen have a cross fleet? Actually, she does. I should have used Unzen. You're right. You're right. Right? Unzen has a cross fleet. I'm pretty sure she does. Is it any good? I think it's only for heavy cruisers, though, right? What is her cross fleet? Oh, yeah, there is a barrage. Yeah, I should have put Unzen in there. You're right. You're totally right. Who did I put in there? Nobody. Whatever. For the record, we'll put in Unzen. There you go. We'll go with that. Now we have it. Oh, they move a lot, apparently. All right. Your oil will be gone. No, it won't. I have more than enough oil. I have more than enough oil. I'm not worried about oil. Don't worry. Trust me. Trust me. I don't need to worry about oil. 600 ship girls ready to affinity drop for points. Wait, what do you mean? What? UVH is Bay. Don't care about meta. Only ship. Besides Graf Zeppelin to not be meta in my fleet. I mean, UVH is actually good. And she's getting her rerun event next. So that'll be good. I really like this load screen with Unzen, Northampton, and Hornet. I assume that's Northampton 2 and Hornet 2, but I really like that load screen. I don't even like any of the ships in there. I mean, Unzen's okay, but I don't really like any of the ships in there particularly. I like how they're like enemy submarine detected way before the submarine even showed up on the screen. This event, D1 to D3, eats your vanguards. Alright, well, we'll deal with that when we get there, I guess. I mean, I'm not too worried about getting there. I might have to drop Hipper, but like Nimi and Felix are actually decently tanky anyway. I'm not too worried about that. I'm glad Laffey II isn't easy to get it, or at least will take some time to get. You think so? I feel like Laffey II is going to be pretty easy to get. She's a little bit harder. Like some of those missions are, I mean, she should be pretty easy to get as far as I'm concerned. I don't know. Everyone's going to get her in like the first couple, like everyone will have her that wants her in the first week. Easy. Like there's nothing that will stop you from getting her in the first week for free. Like, in a way, Flashers almost feels more difficult to get than she does, because Flash is like a 0.5% and a drop percent chance. But Laffey, you just do what the event says to do. It's like, just complete the missions. it might be time gated, so like you might not be able to get her day 1, but like just do the missions and you'll get her. She's easy. She's not hard at all. She's just slightly time gated. Like you're like, you have to get her after a couple days. Okay, sure. Yeah, exactly. It's incredibly easy. Some people in this chat already had her. Everyone in the chat who already has a Laffey II right now, type in Sleepy Bunny. Yeah, I want to see how many Sleepy Bunnies we got here in here. Yeah, you technically don't need the missions, but like, yeah, she should not be. She's not hard to get. She's, like I said, a little bit more difficult than what I anticipated at the very beginning, like when I was looking at the mine, but like, she's still very easy. Not hard to get. Eepy Bunny. Look at all these people. The whole chat's basically filled with Sleepy Bunny right now. And it's like, I don't know, 2 days? This came out 2 days ago. This came out 2 days ago, and like the full chat's like Sleepy Bunny over here already. You're missing 5 vouchers. Well, that's basically like 1 SP clear, right? SP clears give like 4, so maybe 2 SP clears. You're like good. Insomni Bunny. I like that one too. Whoa! Von Ho. Thank you for the dono. I love the symbol for your what is that? It's Vietnamese dongs, right? I think so. I think that's Vietnamese dongs. But I love that symbol because it's like, what is that? I believe it's Vietnamese dongs. But thank you so much for the donation. I super appreciate it. I think Vietnam is one of the places I'm most excited to visit next. How do you know what ships to put in your fleet? Well, right now, most of my ships are used for grinding. I'm grinding ships that I want to level up. That's how I chose to put in my fleet. I am so over leveled. I have plenty, like, this is going to be, even though it's hard mode content, it's going to be super easy. So I'm literally just putting, wow, Constellation's actual barrage is not even that bad. Even though she's like level 30, not max limit broken, and has no gun equipped on her, she's doing fine. Wait, I just want to see this for a second. Felix has probably got MVP, but, oh no, Z23 does. Yeah, she outdamaged. She outdamaged a good olds. That's hilarious. All right, well, our destroyers are carrying the weight here, as should be, right? Destroyers carrying the weight. And I'm just trying to get a full 3-star clear here, and then we'll get moving. ALM 12 of 193. Everyone can have it in Laffey II. Easy. ALM in 2023. Yeah, but like half those people aren't logged in. Half the people viewing probably aren't even logged in to be able to even go. What's the EX armor modifier? I don't actually know. That's a good question. I'm gonna need to know that very soon, like in an hour or two. So yeah, what is the armor modifier? Who's even the boss fight? Who's the D3 boss fight? I gotta assume it's probably either Laffey or maybe it's the new Siren. I don't know. Who am I voting for in the popularity polls? I don't know. I figured I would do it on stream. So if you guys want to have a chance to influence who I vote for, stick around. We'll probably do some popularity poll voting. It's not on my to-do list because it's lower priority than completing the event. But in theory, it should be on my to-do list. So, yeah. You beat it on your 4th attempt. That's not too bad. Who was the boss fight, Marco? And what armor modifier were they? Just curious. But 4 times isn't too bad. That means the pattern's probably not too difficult. Although I'm going to knock on wood because it's going to take me like 16 tries because I'm going to be a doofus. It's Shima Easy. You like the EX on this event? Okay. Oh, Shimakaze is, and obviously light armor for Shimakaze. Okay. All right, so we got to get some light armor. Maybe get some rockets, or I don't know. I don't know what the makeup design for the ship is, whether we need to have 2 battleships or 1. Oh, it's a BB? Okay. You're voting for Essex all day. You know that Essex meta is coming? Yeah, I haven't even looked at how this round is going. So, yeah, I haven't even looked at how this round is going. We will look at that today on stream today. Royal Fortune. Interesting. She's not even... okay. Good old pirate ships. I wonder how the pirate ships will do. I know Hawk was really interested in how the sirens were going to do whenever they did the siren votes or whatever. Essex meta has had enough of our crap. Yeah, she's like, I'm done with these lemon memes. I'm going to become a meta ship because of your lemon memes. Yeah, we'll see if we can get in the top 100 for that. The cannonballs are hilarious. The firing the cannonballs are hilarious. I just like them. Like, I'm excited for another Tempesta event in a year so that I can actually have a full, decent Tempesta, like, ship. That would be super fun, actually. Constellation's over there about to die. Lovely. I guess she is, like, level 30. Vote for Floof. Voting for Floof. Well, you know, Magi's not even in the vote anymore, right? She's in the Hall of Fame, so she can't win. So, I don't know. All right, yeah, level 75 against level 32. Look at her. She's leveling up. Plymouth didn't even make it in the top 30 on the first poll. WTF. Thought she was a contender for the top spot. I don't think so. I feel like Plymouth didn't have a lot of love. That doesn't surprise. Honestly, the top 3 are so unsurprising, it's kind of boring. Like, really? Shinano? Did you poll yet? We pulled some. We pulled like 60. And now we're on the grind while we're getting some coins. So we'll be pulling more later in the event. Is that supposed to be a sub, by the way? Is that supposed to be like one of those freaking like... What is the show I'm thinking of? It's like an aircraft carrier sub. Like, what the heck? What is this thing? Yeah, it's like an underwater sub. All right then. That was interesting. This is only D1, by the way, for the record. We're going to actually have to grind some different ships when we get into the harder modes. Aurora has Shinano at 5.5 million. Yeah. Oh, that's a fun little screen for Anchorage. Didn't even see that load screen for Anchorage. All right, we got to clear that again. Battle subcraft carrier. Yeah, that's what that was. That was a battle subcraft carrier. Shinano's probably gonna win. That makes total sense to me. Musashi being up there also makes total sense to me. And then Agir was like one of the top skin sellers in the game. And like, if you're a KMS stan and you see Agir at the top 5, you're going to be voting for Agir to get KMS in the top 3. Like, Agir's your best chance of getting in the top 3. So like, why not? So I think that top 3 is like pretty solid. TB babysitting, yeah. Any of you guys want to be a babysitter? TB babysitting, certainly, for certain. Oh, I should have gone to the other thing. That was dumb. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. We've already done the 3-star clear, so we're in good shape. If Musashi got a nice LTD, she might win. I mean, the fact that she didn't get like a bunny girl LTD in this event was actually really surprising to me. But they gave it to like Kearsarge, which I don't know. I don't like Kearsarge, to be honest. I mean, she's fine, and I'm gonna level her up because she's actually pretty good. But I don't particularly like the design of Kearsarge. It's the preliminary. Things can change. Things can change. The first one, I believe, was what? Amagi, number 1, number 2, Bismarck, number 3, Laffey? It's like a really fun top 3 poll, I think. I think that's what it was. Kearsarge's skin was so bad that literally Hawk thought it was Unzen, like when he first saw it, and then I was like, I didn't even question. I was like, oh yeah, that's, you know, enough. That looks close enough to Unzen, maybe. I don't know. Like that's Kearsarge's skin. I don't like Kearsarge, the ravings of a madman. Well, you know, sometimes they call me a madman over here. Kiev will always get my vote when possible. Kiev's alright. Kiev's alright. No issues there. Chanel has Floof. She has Race Queen skin. She has ASMR. It's just stacked in her favor. Yeah, that Race Trick skin, I mean, that was the skin that showed up when I started the stream. So, like, it's a good skin. It's a good skin. I even like that skin. It looks nothing like Unzen. That's not even true. It does look something like Unzen. It's not as bad as like when you really look at it, but when you're like looking at it for first time live, I could totally see how Hawk thought it was Unzen. And didn't really like I said, I didn't even question. I was like, oh yeah, it's close enough. Like it looks like her. You could tell by the hair alone, 2BH. Her hair is like Unzen. They're both like that white, long hair. The white hairs all look alike. There's too many of them. We're up to too many ships in the game. Alright, let's finish this D1 or whatever. Or actually, this is C1. This isn't even D1. Wow, I'm already getting ahead of myself. We got a lot to get through today. Your Takao is hanging out in 15th place. Takao in 15th makes sense to me. She's got a very strong, loyal fan base that will still put her in polls, but she's not like... She's pretty old. I'll say that. Alright. Now I need to pull up Unzen and her skin. And then I need to pull up... Now I need to pull up, what's the other one? Kearsarge. Kearsarge and her skin. Oh, they don't even have her skin in the game yet. Okay, lovely. Great. Well, can't do that. How do they not have her skin in the... Oh, because it doesn't come out yet. Duh. I was like, how do they not even have her skin? Because it doesn't come out until next week. Duh. Alright, well... Fine. Vote Baltimore or suffer. How dare you say Takao is old? Akagi bros, rise up. Not many people seem to like Harbin, unfortunately. I like Harbin. I think Harbin's cool. I really like Harbin's chibi. Her chibi is adorable. Sure, we'll fight this set again. I don't know. Constellation is probably going to die again. I should probably give her a gun. That would probably be good. It might help if she had a gun. Doesn't have to be a good gun. We'll just give her, like, a gun. It's HE ammo. She can at least light things on fire. We don't have to give her anything good here. We'll give her this. I don't know, whatever. It's not like I'm ever going to use Constellation. Anti-air gun. She was dying anti-air real quick. Anything down here we can just steal? Sure, we'll take that. Give us some more space. Anything bad here? Let's see. Air radar, I guess. That's terrible. I kind of want hit stat, but I don't want to actually give her anything good because I'm never going to take whatever I put on her. I'm never taking off. I mean, we could give her, this would be funny because you know what? I want to give her speed stuff. I want her to be faster. That way she can get higher crit or higher damage because that's her skill. It's just me to give her speed stuff. Gives her hit and speed. She's like the only battleship that I actually care about that. We're just going to meme. She's going to have faster speed. So yeah, I don't know. Why not? We're just going to increase her speed from 33 to 36. I'm cracking myself up. All right, let's just go. Whose skins are coming next? Well, technically they're in the data mine. Let me go link to my own video. Let's see here. This is it. Where did I mention the skins? Let's give you. They are right here. All right, let's get a timestamp here. All right, timestamp. Copy URL with timestamp, and then we'll post that in here. Here's literally the view to the data mine video with the timestamp to the exact moment of what skins we're getting next week. Yeah, no worries. Now come back after the stream, please. Or come back to the stream afterward, please. She's almost as fast as the French DDs now. Exactly. Gotta go fast. Oh my. I don't know. It's so funny. I love that skill. She's not that good, but I just love that skill. It's like, oh yeah, she gets extra damage when she's faster than other people. It's like, yes! Speed matters. You actually have to put a, one of the Manju, or not the Manju item, the Beaver Squad on her to give her the evasion and then give her the speed, and you're like, woo! It's actually good. Don't look at Hindenburg's hot dog legs in that skin. Can't unsee. I think Hindenburg's the one where she was dropping like water or wine on her bosom in her skin, her L2D skin, and I'm just like, why? It's like, why? Old ship is losing its charm, I agree. However, what a surprise for me how popular Wari is. I mean, Dishwasher drew her, so... Does not surprise me one bit. She's got a cool design. Dishwasher drew her. She's not even that bad, actually. Like, she's a decent SR. Like, not sad about her at all. New PvP meta, Constellation with all evasion, just dodging everybody. Yeah, I think Constellation is pretty far off from being a PvP meta, but it would be kind of funny to see like Amagi and Constellation in an evasion backline comp. That would be really funny. Like, that would have been actually pretty good. Like, even three years ago, that would have been pretty good. Like, if Constellation was here 3 years ago, I could see her coming in with, maybe 4 years ago, I could see her coming in with like Nagato, Amagi, Constellation, and then running like that of the, you know, Yukikaze, Juno, and who was meta back then? It was probably Belfast, or it probably wasn't, because who came out right around there? I'm trying to like go back to my PvP history. Gotta go watch like a 2019 video. Dishwasher becoming too powerful. Dishwasher makes some good stuff. I'm not even like the biggest fan of Dishwasher's art, but you can't deny he doesn't make good stuff. Like, he's not even my favorite art style of all of the regular Azur Lane artists that come back, but you can't deny how talented he is. So, I mean, I'm always excited when he gets to get one of the ships in an event, because it makes other people excited, and you know it'll be good. Seattle, yeah, Seattle was what, PR2? So right around then, yeah, Seattle probably was right around there. You could have played Seattle. But Seattle didn't really see play until New Jersey, because it wasn't really a thing to play her until New Jersey came out. And that was like 2021. So Seattle really was probably around, but she didn't see play until 2021. Because you need to have the you needed to have the damage reduction that comes from New Jersey to make her viable. Yeah, there was tort memes with Jinsu, Noshiro, and was it Ainami at the time? Naganami, that's who it was. It was Naganami, Noshiro, Jinsu. That was like the tort memes, which was hilarious because Naganami was like the closest you were going to get to like double preloaded. I guess technically there was Ibiki, but Ibiki is just terrible. She just dies too fast or whatever. And her spread wasn't as good, so you would buff Naganami. Also, Ibiki is a heavy cruiser, and I think Jinsu only buffs like light cruisers and destroyers, so you couldn't buff her with Jinsu. So yeah, it was Naganami. You could also play Yukikaze. Yukikaze was just so good. Yukikaze was just like tier 1, tier 0 for the first half of this game's life. She's just so good, which is funny because Laffey II literally power creeps Yukikaze. And so it's like crazy. It's going to be crazy how good Laffey II is. Yeah, they only have it's Jinsu. Noshiro, I think, can buff anybody, but it's Jinsu who can only buff. She can't buff Unzen or Ibuki. And now we're back to tort memes again. Yeah, we kind of are. In a way, we are. I mean, Jinsu Meta brought back tort memes, ironically. Jinsu Meta and Shimikaze, of course. Shimikaze is just so good. She was played the minute she came out for everybody, like everywhere, so. Sir Badass, thank you for the donation. Here's to getting my 4th Guandam style. I am so jealous, but thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. We're just grinding some of the event, and then we'll go back to pull more. Guandam is all we are looking for left, because Flasher potentially drops at D3. And then we got Laffey II to get as well. So, but we'll get her not in the gacha. So we have a chance to sweep the event today. If we can get to 20,000 points today, that would be great. Or 10,000 points today, too. That would allow us to get the accumulation ship, which is Louisville. And I know a bunch of people were commenting about that during the data mine premiere, but if you actually go to Kentucky, that is actually how they pronounce Louisville. It's not Louisville or Louisville. Louisville is another one I've heard. A lot of Easterners will say Louisville. But technically in Kentucky, they'll say Louisville. So however you want to pronounce it, I guess, doesn't matter. But that's one of the few things on this whole channel that I know I pronounce correctly. Most things I don't know. I don't trust me on money pronunciations at all. It's usually terrible. But I do know that's how they say it in Kentucky. But like I said, I've heard Louisville a ton. In like Eastern Seaboard, we'll say Louisville a lot. Ludeville. That's how they should start saying it. Ludeville. You are saying it right. I live an hour north of there. Hey, there we go. Confirmed. Oh my. I still use Yukikaze because she's one of my favorite ships. Yukikaze is not even that bad. Like today, not really used for the meta, but like you could totally use her because if she just procs her 25% skill, she's still decent. It's just a matter of that's 25% is not enough most of the time. But if you reset enough, you can make it matter. Just keep resetting until she procs. Why do they still call it tort memes? Do people still not like tort meta? I mean, to be fair, tort meta is about to die. Laffey II is going to come in here and just say, tort meta die. Like, tort meta existed from when Jinsu meta dropped and people got her, like, completed, which was not when she officially came to her fight, but a little bit afterward. Like, my Jinsu meta is pretty much done. She's, like, not 100% done. I'm still leveling up one of her skills, but she's basically done. Might as well be. And for a good chunk of people. And then literally Laffey II is going to drop this week for most people. They're going to get her to 125 like next week. And Twerp meta is going to just be dead. Guam is an adorable idol. Her idol skin, not for me, for the record. Just not for me, but like, it does look good. Like, it's well crafted. We'll say that. Is Yudachi better than Kawakaze? Yes. Yes, she is. Her retrofit, certainly. She's got the main gun +1. She's got plenty of buffs for herself. Like, she's 100% better. Kawakaze allows you to, like, play around armor types, which is fine, but she just doesn't do enough damage to care. Yeah, Yudachi's totally better. As a strict PvE player, the only meta I know is anti-air and heal meta. Well, you know, before World 13 came out, we didn't really need anti-air, which is hilarious because then the meta was like, oh, we got to deal with all this fire. It was like, all right, fire extinguishers, anti-fire burn, like Shimato and things like that. I'm obviously Shimato, but came out way after World 13 released. But for a long time there, we were sitting there like, not caring about anti-air at all, and then now it matters a little bit with the last couple maps. Well crafted, winky face. Yeah, exactly. Got a useless flasher because I already got her max limit broken. That's a lot of flashers. Did you buy her? Did she just drop for you like 5 times? Like what? That's crazy. Flasher is not the ship you'd expect to have like 5 copies of. Guam is about to completely reset anti-air meta. That is so true. Like, Guam is such a different beast. She's on a whole nother level. She took the 2 best anti-air ships, like San Diego. Actually, she took more like Cilia. She took like Cilia and Cheshire, which you put those 2 ships together and you made like the best anti-air duel that you could. And she put them into one ship now. It's particularly one ship that's also in a faction that totally buffs anti-air a ton. So she's like even better than them combined. It was like, yeah, she's on a whole nother level. She's on the moon for anti-air. I guess you could say she flashed you. Oh boy. Toy Kita Shimi Mob Fleet. Shredding subs and dodging everything was fun. Yeah, that's a pretty fun one. I can agree. I might switch out Kitakaze for Nanada, but you know. Or Yukikaze, for those who don't know what I'm talking about. We should probably put a gun on Owari. That would probably help. Probably not have that gun. That gun's pretty bad. We'll just put the exact same gun as the other girl. It's probably fine. We need to clear up some of this space anyway. We'll get more space by doing this. Maybe. I actually don't have that many elite guns. It's kind of funny. I don't want to take any of the good SR guns because I actually need them. Is there a rare gun over here that I haven't used yet? Apparently not. Been doing too good at retiring my stuff. All right, whatever. She's gonna fight with that. We do have anti-air guns, I know, that are purple. I saw them last time. Maybe I didn't. Am I lying? Did I lie to myself? I did lie to myself. Lovely. I thought I saw them last time. I could have sworn. I guess not. Okay then. We need... What anti-air gun do we want to throw on her? We kind of want to save these anti-air guns. I don't really use Owari that much. We need those reloaders. There's nothing on here we want to put on her. I guess we could put, like, this on her. Sure. We don't really need any of this. Sure. It's actually not a bad... I mean, I cannot believe I don't have any anti-air, like, down here. I guess we'll just, like... steal one off somebody. Cool, you don't need that blue anti-air. Columbia. Alright, cool. Now she at least has something to fire. About to get Laffey II max limit broken. Oh boy. I'm ready to start seeing her in PvP next season. I might play PvP next season. I think I might play PvP. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I just want to see her in action. I think I'm gonna try and level up Laffey II, get her all ready for PvP next season, and then go. I need to buy more dock spaces. Now I'm at 720. That's a lot, man. That's more than one for every ship in the game. Why do you need more than that? When you already have Houston 2 and Guam arrives after suffering the success. Suffering from success. Yeah, exactly. Guam is going to make World 15 a lot easier. World 15 auto mode just got unlocked. Oh no. That UVH is going to go attack our second fleet. I didn't actually see that. Dumb me. She's crazy in PvP. Hasn't died yet after I don't even see how many battles. That is because of YouTube's stupid heart. After many battles. Oh, I'm sure she's not going to die at all. Are you just proposing he deletes his collection of 30 spare Sandys? Yes, I am proposing that. That is being proposed to the chamber. Should we just do a poll? Who believes he should delete his 30 Sandys? You mean airborne snacks for... Yeah, exactly. URDD gun is bisque for Laffey II. She has enough firepower that Alabama gun isn't worth. Yeah, I mean, Laffey II, I don't know, I'm excited. The funny part is, like, she gets 2 summons, so it's like, I don't even care about what her damage off her main gun comes from that much. She's just gonna be there to be alive. She's just there to fall asleep. She doesn't even need to shoot anyone. Just fall asleep and distract them. It's like in the, it's like in the anime where she's like, all right, I'm going to fight you, Nimi. Nimi's like, yeah, I'm all ready. She's like, never mind. I'm too tired. I'm too sleepy. And Nimi's like, what? What is this? What is this? I got bamboozled. I've been tricked. All while, like, the backliners are off doing their own thing. It's like, that's exactly what Laffey II is going to do. She's going to come in there and be like, all right, let's fight. And then she's going to just be like, nope, 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 nope. And you cannot kill her. Day 1 Laffey costs you about 50k oil on C3. Ooh, that's a lot. How many points you get from grinding that? Well, I prefer to manually play. I can auto World 15, especially 15.4. I got Houston 2's skin via the Lucky Bag, but I still don't have the ship. I have 46 T14 runs to go through. Ooh. Well, you know, 46 ain't that bad. 46 ain't that bad. I don't know how many runs I ran on 13.4, but 46 ain't that bad. I say that, but I haven't actually pulled Houston 2 yet. So hopefully, knock on wood, I'm gonna get her soon. 110 if I recall right, but no oil cap. Yeah, well, you know, we have plenty of oil. What do we need oil for, man? C2 is better for points than C3? But why, though? That doesn't sound right. Wasn't it over 100? Oh, easily over 100. Easily. Not even close. Definitely over 100. I mean, I was grinding it for months before I streamed it every day. And it took me, like, months streaming. Yeah, it was crazy. Absolute bonkers. Alright, we're on to C3, I guess. Coolio. What ships are good for World 15? Guam and Laffey II. Guam and Laffey II are 2 amazing ships for World 15. Aquila's pretty good. Obviously, you need to have the double fighter carrier trio. So, Intrepid. Not Intrepid. I'm an idiot. Indomitable, implacable, and illustrious. You want those 3. Yeah, I mean, there's... You need anti-air is super important. It's plain hell. New Jersey's great. Kearsarge is good. You know, honestly, it plays a lot like World 14, except you need a lot more healers because the bosses keep coming back and back and back. So you need to deal with healers, and you need to be able to have 2 boss fleets instead of 1 boss fleet and a mob fleet. I think that's probably the biggest difference is that method of just battling like that. You still don't have Kaga. Well, that's a you. That sounds like you problem. No, I'm kidding. That Kaga, you know. So I feel like I was like, oh, I'm gonna grind Kaga, and then I stopped grinding Kaga for a minute, and then I just didn't come back for a while. So I didn't actually get Kaga until much later in my account age career. New Orleans was actually not too bad for me. I mean, it took me a minute. It took me a good minute. I streamed a good chunk of that on Twitch before I ended up getting New Orleans. But New Orleans is what I would say was what I expected. Like, it took me, you know, a good chunk of tries, but we got there eventually. Bunker Hill was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's kind of funny because I was getting her to try out a new video for one of my subscribers that wanted to see a Bunker Hill video, or particularly they wanted to see a USS video, and this was before the USS had any of the good stuff. Like, when the USS fleet was a joke. Like, they were like, oh, the best one is like freaking Georgia. And you're like, oh my gosh, it's a terrible ship. So that was that. Oh, that was close. But yeah, Bunker Hell, that's what it was. The Fox Spines for me weren't too bad. The annoying part is obviously you can pull like 3 Akagis before you pull Kaga. That is kind of annoying, but you know, if you get lucky. Any good 14-4 fleet advice? What did I run for 14-4? I don't even remember the fleet that I ran for that. What did I run? I really wish I had the auto mode. Maybe I'll go look that up in a minute. It's somewhere. That information is logged somewhere. Man, this load screen though. That load screen though is asking for trouble. 9 days isn't that bad, to be honest. You were forgetting that the best ship in the USS fleet was Prince of Wales at that time. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. 20 runs is really good. 20 runs is awesome. To get both of them, it's awesome. I wonder if my VOD channel... actually has my 14-4 run. Maybe it does. You love that load screen? Let me guess that it has something to do with some Italian buns. Took you only 3 runs to get New Orleans. Well, that's lucky. Alright, let's see if I can find it. So, Meta VODs... YouTube 14-4. Maybe not. Alright, so I found that channel. Whoopsies. Did BlueStacks just crash on me? BlueStacks just totally crashed on me while I was looking up my channel. Okay then. I didn't even see what happened. I just came back, I was like, okay, let's look back here. Nope. That's the official artist of Torricelli. He's like, I'm giving my sub girl some love because Leonardo da Vinci over there is getting all the love. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. That's better. All right, back to grinding. Yeah, big F. All right, let's try that again. Sure. All right. Let's take a look. Let's see if I can find. So when was I actually grinding? When was I actually grinding her? Was this a year ago? I don't even remember when I was grinding. Or is this 2 years ago? No. Sorry, I'm like trying to see if I can find the stream where I had the clear. You know what? We'll do a full clear in the next fight. We'll do the 3-star clear in the next fight. We'll just get out of this one. All right, so this was 2 years. That's when I started playing Blue Archive. That was the first stream of Blue Archive. That's hilarious. It's probably too old. Let's see. Everyone loves Italian subs, apparently. I mean, I think Leonardo da Vinci is great. Torricelli is something. Something for sure. Oh, there's New Orleans. Grinding for New Orleans. Okay, let's see if I can find... let's see what fleet I used. But I did find the actual stream. No, I just need to find the... Alright, come on. I need to have both of these up on each side. Oh. I don't know what's happening if my graphics card is running issue right now, because that's a problem. Alright, well, while that's going... And obviously, there's actually better options for World 14 than when I ran this. So I got her on June 20th, 2022. I think is when I got New Orleans. So not that close enough. Gotta go. So have a Merry Christmas. Thank you for the donation, Sir Badass. Your random cents are always hilarious, but thank you again for the donation, and you have a Merry Christmas as well. I'm actually gonna be hopping on a plane right after this to go home and visit some good old family. So I'm excited. I'm excited to be home. So I thank you and appreciate the donation, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas as well. Subs with mayo. In-game commissions completed. I think they have that. They've had that for a while, right? Is there a way for you to tell when I sub to a YouTube channel? I'm pretty sure I can maybe tell somewhere. I'm getting distracted. You know what? I'm gonna look now. I'm gonna look. I have like 3 things going on. I gotta grind. I gotta find the New Orleans fleet that I was using. And I need to look. I'm pretty sure I can find when you subbed. Pretty sure I can. It might not be the easiest thing to do, but I'm pretty confident that I can figure it out. All right, well, that's running. Let's see if I can find, like, the actual fleet that I used. All right, that's OPSI, actually. Is this the fleet that I used? Yeah, that looks like a decent fleet to use. Okay, so I think I found the fleet that I used. But let me just verify. Because like I was also playing OpSci at the same time too. So I just want to make sure. So that's not that one. Where did I get her? I got her like... Ah, here's the fleet I used. Whenever it loads. Alright, I'll show it for a second. So in case you're wondering, this is the fleet I used. So we used FDG, Perseus, Unicorn, Anchorage, Udachi, and Yukikaze. That's the fleet I used to grind for New Orleans. And it worked like a charm. It was easy, beautiful. There you go. All right, so that answered that question. I was like, I know I can find where this is. Like, this is logged somewhere. I totally did this. What was my boss fleet, I guess? I guess I could find the boss fleet as well. Let's see. Let's see if I have the boss fleet done. Oh, I do have the boss fleet. No, that's not the boss fleet. But that is the mob fleet I used, which obviously worked pretty well. There's Hood needs a meta. She just hates on Bismarck. Hood does need a meta. I agree with that. You don't get Italian subs from the deli? I mean, you can get Italian subs from the deli. Oh my gosh, if they had like deli skins, if they had like deli hostess skins for the Italian subs, that would be amazing. They just need a third Italian sub so you can have a full Italian sub fleet, and then just give deli skins to them. That would be amazing. Great idea. I love it. I thought it was a good line. You use Musashi, Aqua, Unicorn, Plymouth, Janice, Jervis. But yeah, Janice Jervis is fine. Janice Jervis is fine. It's not an issue. Oh, here we go. I actually switched it up. I switched up the fleet for the one that I actually got the final clear on. So let me show you that one. So this is the actual composition I used. So you can see I moved Anchorage to the boss fleet, and I put Kronstadt in the mob fleet, and I moved Anchorage to the boss fleet. I think that's actually better. So I think this is actually the one that I completed it on. So I started using the other one, and then I switched to this one. So this probably gives you a better sense. It also gives you the subfleet that I used. And it's pretty similar, though. I mean, it's got double healer, double preloaded healer, and it's got FDG, and then a bunch of destroyers. And then it was a triple battleship backline. That's kind of funny, actually. Triple UR battleship backline for clearing that. So there you go. That was my 14-4 clear. And yeah, I don't know. I haven't done 15-4 yet, so I don't have a 15-4 fleet clear for you at the moment. All right, done with that. All right, the next question on my list is... They don't know what a deli is. The closest thing is probably a convenience store. You know, that would work too, honestly. Be totally fine if that was the skin. We need Royal Navy subs. That is true. I don't even like the Royal Navy faction, and I don't even like submarines. So I certainly would not be that excited for a Royal Navy sub. But, like, come on. 0 Royal Navy subs? 0? Okay. Interesting you had New Jersey Hakuryu Shinano, not Musashi Hakuryu Shinano. But okay, that works, I guess. AA is not an issue in World 14. The subs and the shielded ships were, though. The subs were an issue. World 14 was more subs, but the planes were like, you had to make, planes were like, how would I say this? You had to worry about your anti-air. Your ACV value was very important, but once you covered your ACV value, like you cover your basis on that, the biggest like next thing was your subs. The destroyers were important, and flares were very important. So, lawn darts of the sea. Yikes! How dare you besmirch the good name of the Royal Navy? Yikes! Unicorn Retro almost certainly is going to be in my 15-4 fleet. Almost positively. Bismarck 2 is probably going to be in there too. Perseus ain't bad, but maybe not, just because you need double boss fleets. Maybe she gets dropped, which is hilarious to say, because Perseus has been in every meta comp of every other world. Like, if you have a Perseus level, you put her in every world, from World 1 to World 14. She's like the one you use. Obviously, you don't need her in the early levels, but like if you have her, you could use her in every level. But she might not get played. I don't know. We'll see about that. But she might not get played just by the fact that like you need 2 boss fleets, and she doesn't bring the damage. She brings the heals, but she doesn't bring the damage. I don't know. Aquila, Musashi, Volga, Agir, Unzen, Plymouth. Interesting. I assume Musashi is the flagship then. A gear with only one battleship is interesting, but it's probably fine. Were you running a fighter or a dive bomber in Aquila? Unicorn 2 took Perseus' role. Unicorn retrofit. There is no such thing as a Unicorn 2, and I hope that there never is. Guam and Laffey seem to be designated for... Yeah, Guam is instantly going in World 15 fleet. Like, just instantly. And Laffey probably as well. Like, both of those are pretty clear drops for World 15. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel there. I still like that 25% of you think that my polls are going to be less than 50. 23% of you, I'm sorry, think that I'm going to have less than 50 polls. Because I've already pulled like 60. But oh well. Fighters because of AA. Yeah, that makes sense. The fighters aren't actually that bad anymore. When Aquila came out, fighters were terrible. But now fighters, like, you got rocket fighters, and now you need interceptors, and like, fighters aren't that bad anymore. You can totally get away with good fighters. And even the ones that are traditional bomb fighters and interceptor, like the Sea Hornet, like, they're not even bad anymore. They got 1,000-pound bombs, like... Although preloaded is still pretty good, which I don't know. It's really hard for me as a PvP player to pass up preloaded, but I understand why you'd like to take the heal in a lot of those worlds. All right. So we'll just go here, I guess. There we go. Let them come to me. There are a serious amount of planes in World 15. I'm sure there are. That's why you get a whole third fleet, or 2.5 fleets. You don't get a Vanguard, but you get 2.5 fleets, apparently. You get your Illustrious and your all your planes down there. So the interesting part is I saw a video that was saying, and I don't know how true it is because I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw a video that was claiming that the was it the Sea Hornet? It was claiming that the one purple plane that has the best burst damage anti-air is not the plane to bring, even though it shoots down planes better than any other plane. It's not the plane to bring in that fight, which was odd to me. And I haven't tested it, so I can't refute it. But it was interesting claim by that video that was how that works. What's my PvP fleet? Right now it is Musashi, New Jersey, Aquila, Shimikaze, Harbin, and Anchorage. Although I've been running into a little bit of problems with Jinsu Meta and Kearsarge builds, where they run Jinsu Meta, Shimikaze, Anchorage, Kearsarge, Musashi, New Jersey. That build particularly has been... I've actually had to reset against it at least twice in the last couple seasons. So that's actually probably going to be something I'm going to test out. Kearsarge right now, I don't have Dev 30. I should have her Dev 30 probably in this next week or so. And then Jinsu Meta's at level 8 on one of her skills, so I should have both of them done probably by the new year. So I can probably test that out for the first season of 2024, and test out that comp, because that comp has been looking good when I see it run by other people. Flapjacks is back. Oh, the Flapjacks. That's what it is. Not the Sea Hornet. It's the Flapjacks. It's the pancake. So that's what I was wondering. So they claim that the Flapjacks, it's not the Sea Hornet. Wait, what? You let us down, Meta. Made liars of us not getting her in 50 shakes. Shakes head. Oh, I get it. Yes, definitely. No Guam in 50 shakes. Support fleeces, Lusty Muse, Indomitable. I equip them with FW190s and Flapjacks if you have them. So, can someone explain to me why these Flapjacks are supposedly better than the FW190s? Because at least on paper, like, it looks like they should be better, the purple ones. So I'm interested. They do almost as much damage, but reload way faster. The purple planes have shitty interception reloads, so they do big damage, but then take forever to intercept again. Okay. All right, that does make some sense. So let me go look at some stats now. So fighters... Let's go look at some intercept stats here. But that does make sense why that would be potentially. So obviously, I'm actually just going to show my screen here in a second once I get the next fight queued up. Did we 3-star this already? We did. So I can just go right to the boss fight. So if we show our screen here and we show here. So this obviously has the highest burst DPS, which is why we're talking about them theoretically being the best. So their reload time is going to be 11 seconds, which is the same as their rate of fire. And then the Flapjack, it's about 11 seconds, but I don't know where this comes from. This is like just apparently a new thing, but okay. This was not in here a while ago, but this is just faster. So it's 9 seconds instead of... yeah, so this is kind of like new here. Because this was not even a thing before World 15. So apparently most of them, you can see, most of them are exactly the same. But for some reason, the pancake over here just has a new hidden stat that has its interception being 9 seconds, which is pretty much... Is it the fastest? No, it's not the fastest. This intercepts a little faster. But by a 3/100th of a second. So for all intents and purposes, it is the fastest interceptor. And it actually doesn't have bad DPS. So I see it. So Flapjacks makes sense. I get it now. So that video that I saw was probably correct. It's because of that interception. So that's actually really interesting to play around with, I guess. Why that 11 seconds got dropped to 9 seconds on that one specific plane, I do not know. It's so weird. Like, it just has a better interception cooldown and just not a thing everywhere else. Like, all the other planes are just normal. Yeah, that 7.9 seconds can be affected by the stats of your the ship that it's on. So the base is 9 seconds, and then if you have extra reload stat, you can actually get better than that. Oh wow, we actually ran out of dock space finally. Let's see. Let's enhance. Who needs to be enhanced? The other thing I want to get done today is I want to fight Warspite. I want to fight Warspite today. That's my next thing that I want to get done. Do not let me go, chat. If I try to leave and end this stream without fighting Warspite, I want you to, like, yell at me, okay, please? That's your guys' goal for this. Do not let me leave without beating Warspite, okay? Super appreciate that. Thank you. Please and thank you. a lot of stuff to grind there. All right, let's keep fighting here. I don't know. Oh, I can't just take the same ones from before. That's good, BRB. Deal. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Is Arc Royal Retrofit any good? Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. She's not bad. I would not say that she's a bad ship by any means. For certain. You know what? We're going to still use Constellation here because we're just leveling her up. Why not? But we might actually have to use some much better ships than the ones we were using before because, yeah, we might need to use some better stuff. She is heavy and you need a slow. Yeah, she jumps around, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she's like one of those jumpy ones. We'll use Indomitable. I mean, she's not like great for this, but like we do need to get her to 125. She was sitting at 120 and I was like, all right, we need to get her to 125. And then, I don't know. Who else in here needs some assistance? They're all pretty decent. I guess if we really want, we could go with Chisei or Laffey II? Panliev? I don't know. Awari's actually okay too. We can just run Awari, I guess. We just need to adjust. Dami Mami in the middle, probably. Maybe Awari in the middle. That's a little tight. We'll see. We can still run Felix. So we'll run Felix in the front. And then we can run anyone here. Let's run Jinsu Meta here. And then Shimato. That'll be a little bit easier, I think. And then our cross fleet, we want to heal. We also want that. And then maybe that. And then you, yes. I love that she's a heavy cruiser, too. Just makes their life so much easier for those hard modes. And now let's just adjust a little bit. Something like that. Something like that. We're in good shape. What are the top battle cruisers? Probably Constellation and Amagi. I love how excited ALM is to beat up the Lolly ship. Yes, exactly. Warspite was quite easy. Is she, though? I don't know. Shimato is really good in Chapter 15. I'm sure she is. She's got the anti-burn stuff, and she's got good anti-air. So, like, she's got a heal. Like, yeah, she seems like she would be a good ship potentially for World 15. Although, possibly Guam takes her spot. Possibly. I don't know. There's a lot of good ships, I feel like, that you have around. A lot of options for you. I love her little dragon. It's so cute. I love her dragon. Oh, she just disappears. It's lovely. Think they'll make the PR ships the PR shits. You know, they are the PR shits. None of them are any good anymore. At some point, I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think that's in the cards anytime soon. Is Retro Warspite any good anymore? She's probably one of the weaker URs in the game. She's definitely one of the weaker URs in the game for certain. But you know, whatever. She's decent. Her main call to fame was like PvP back before you could target with like much better ships. Like Musashi can target now, so it's like, oh, okay, I don't need Warspite. Musashi just does that. Brunhilde is actually not that bad. Brunhilde is not actually that bad. We got to give her. Yeah, you're right. She's not bad, but I still like Amagi better. I think Amagi is better than Brunhilde. And I think Constellation's better than Brunhilde. I would say Constellation and Amagi probably top 2 battle cruisers. Waifu over meta. I guess, yeah, you know. That's what the little guy's for. Waifu over meta, right? Good, yes, but extremely power crept. Yeah, that's true. Like, she's a UR that acts like an SR, right? She acts like an SR that just released, but she's a UR, right? And that's just because she's an old UR. She's the first UR, I believe. She is the first UR? I think she is the first UR. Someone can fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure Warspite is the first UR. Is Lutzao any good? Yeah, Lutzao's not bad. The thing that's kind of sucks about... Oh, that reminds me. Settlitz. I totally forgot Settlitz. Oh, the comment in the chat was literally Settlitz question mark. Literally right as I said that. Settlitz is good for PvP because she has the invincibility. So yes, Settlitz is good. Settlitz is... And Lutzao, you need Settlitz to be good. So if you want to run like Lutzao Settlitz... They're definitely, both of them are better than Brunhilde. I still think Amagi's better than both of them, unless you're talking about PvP. Then, I mean, Settlitz' only real use is PvP right now. It's like, oh, she can go invincible. She's a battleship version of Hiru. Hello, I hear. Hey, Nova Topaz, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're just debating best battle cruisers, which is a hilarious thing to be fighting, but matters when, you know, you have hard modes that require them. But yeah, I would say, yeah, Amagi, Constellation, Settlitz would be top 3. Hey, look, we got a 125 Jinsu, by the way, for the record. Look at her, 125 Jinsu meta. I don't even know if I have the regular Jinsu to 125. I almost certainly have her to 120, but I don't think I have her 125. I really like Shimato's like little disappear act at the end of the battle. It's kind of cute. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to look up. I wanted to look up if I could see how long people have been subscribed for. I'm pretty sure I can, but I just don't remember where I can see that. All right, let's see. Lifetime. Oh, I definitely can, but I don't know where I would see. How can I search? I think I can do it, but I have to go line by line. Exactly when they subbed, which is like all 28,000 of you. Which would be extremely difficult. I don't think I can actually search and be like, whatever, but I actually do see like, let's see if I can find, I think Moth Ant was the person I was looking at. Or looking for. Well, let's see if I can find him quickly. If not, then we'll go back to not. Moff, are you even still here, by the way? Am I doing this and are you even still watching? Give me a thumbs up in the chat if you're still here. That actually would make it easier if I had your account, I think. Oh, you are still here. Yeah, I was Moff. Okay, let's see if I can actually... I can't even go to your channel. I can put you in timeout, but I can't go to your channel. That's so odd. Okay, sure. We are in fight number D1, so might as well just fight them all. So the funny part is, I can look you up not by your name, but by your sub count, which is like the stupidest thing ever. That's why I wanted to know your profile, because I can look you up not by name, but by your sub count, and that'll actually probably make it easier. How do you do a thumbs up? Just like an emoji. You're good. You're fine. You commented. That's actually really all I needed. I needed any comment. It didn't need to be a thumbs up particularly. All right, so now I know sub count, so I can actually like maybe find you. Maybe not. Maybe not. I love YouTube's like, here's the first 100 of many. I was like, thanks. I know there's many. It's like, can I just not search in a name? I don't know why it just didn't let me search in a name. Hold on, sorry. I'm just like doing this on the side. We're doing two things at once. We're multitasking. I'm trying to find Win Foff. Foff. I'm trying to find Win Moff Ant. Subscribe to my channel. I can give him an exact date in a second, but YouTube just doesn't let me query it, which is the stupidest thing ever. So I have to go through a list of all 28,000 of you. The funny part is if I could like just download the list, I could find it in like 3 seconds, but no. I have to query each load of like 50 names up to 28,000. And as you imagine, it might take a minute. Could have just queried, it would have saved resources for you, YouTube. Would have saved you a lot of resources. Would have saved me time and you resources. I could not imagine if I was like Mr. Beast and they were like, hey, you got to go through 110 million. Or what is he? Is he up to 200 million now? I don't even know what he is up to. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Even 110 million would be way too much. I'm at like 28,000. I'm not complaining over here. All right, what, 3 more battles? Okay, I don't want to forget about this one, so I'm going to fight this one first. I feel like I'll fight the first 2 and then just, like, forget about this one, so I'm going to fight this one first, and then we'll keep going back. All right, we're getting there. We're close. I'll get you a date soon. I wonder if it... I hope it doesn't. That would be so annoying. I don't want to even say it, because then someone will go do it and mess me up. I'm just going to hope that it doesn't do that. Alright, we're into the 5s. So that should give me a chance to look. Let me get the next one going. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can find him. I'm gonna have to look each one. I guess I could control F. That might work. I think it's gonna work because it's in browser. But yeah, technically it would work. For the record, I'm never doing this again. I'm never looking this crap up again. The interesting part is, I think potentially if you like unsubscribe and then resubscribe, I think it gives you the most recent date too. So, I think that's how that works. The question is, am I gonna find him before the end of this this run? That's the real question. Where are you, buddy? Still no. They're not even like alphabetical or anything. Just like, this is terrible. Can't do multiple sorts on the same one. Dun 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 dun. It's gonna be close. Oh, I just realized, Moth, because you didn't make your sub is not public. I don't believe, because you don't have a public sub, it's not gonna show me the date. All that work for nothing! Ah! The tools suck. Yeah, the tool does suck. And then I realized that it literally does not work because he's not publicly subbed. He's privately subbed. All right. Oh well. I guess that's how that is. I appreciate the dedication. Thank you for the $5 dono, Moth. I would be interested though. It is an interesting stat to be able to like be like, oh, when did the person do that? But apparently YouTube won't let you do that unless you're publicly subbed, which is different than privately subbed. It's basically just like telling the world that you are subbed, who you're subbed to, which is, I don't know. That can be an intimate. It could be an intimate list. So I can understand that people don't necessarily want to public sub. But it does make it a little bit more challenging to find. But thank you for the dono, Moff. I tried. Who was my first public sub? Now I'm curious. You got me in this, like, I hate this tool, but my first public sub. Oh, I need to do lifetime. That would help. Was by Piglord on November 20th, 2019. Interesting. All right. I should put her as the flagship because she's getting all the kills. Also, you can't even see the flagship thanks to Shimato. You're like, yeah, did you want to see? But yeah, the first one was Piglord. I wonder if any of them are still here. A lot of VTubers, lol. Yeah, a lot of VTubers would be on a lot of my fans' sub list. I do get to see what you guys... I get to see, not particularly like an individual, but I do get to see what people who watch my videos watched other videos. And like half of it is like VTubers. It's just like VTuber compilation videos. So I see you. I see you over there. I know about that. YouTube's like, yeah, look at all your fans. They're big VTuber fans. I was like, oh, okay. My. On the topic of public versus private, stream finally allows to hide our... What does it say? On the topic of public versus private, exciting news. Steam finally allows us to hide our shame from our profile. I haven't used Steam in a long time. I haven't had Steam on a computer of mine in a long, long time. Probably since high school. Yeah, probably high school. But that's a good thing. I like that. You know, being able to hide things on your public profiles is almost a necessity these days. Oh no, not my VTuber shame. Now I'll never get married. To a real girl, but a 2D girl, you're still good. YouTube Rewind says, I'm not 2%. I watch your music videos 10 times more than average. Ooh. You know, I kind of miss YouTube Rewind, man. Did they, like, they're done with that, right? That's never coming back. Of Shinano dreaming of this stream. Okay. 2D women are cheaper than real women. I don't know about that, man. Some of these 2D women are expensive. Did you watch VTuber? I've watched a few VTubers. I'm not like a huge VTube watcher, I would say. Definitely not. But if a VTuber, I'll say this: if there is a streamer that is playing something I want to watch, them having a VTuber avatar versus them being a real avatar does not matter to me. I will 100% watch them regardless. And there are a few streamers I like that happen to be VTubers. And there are a couple people that I knew before they became VTubers, and I like their content before their VTubing days. So it's obviously, post VTubing content, but I wouldn't say like the whole trope of like, I don't know. I don't like just go and watch the new cast of Niji Sanji or whatever. That's just not what I do. But if there is a streamer that I like and they use a VTuber avatar, that totally does not take away from the stream. If anything, sometimes it adds to it. So this guy is not using Steam and misses YouTube Rewind. Wait, there was a YouTube Rewind this year? Hold on. Is that true? Did they bring it back? Is it back? Did I miss it? Bro, my last 2 weeks have been literally nothing. Like, I've literally done nothing. I mean, I've done a lot, but like nothing related to YouTube. I don't think there was a YouTube Rewind this year. There's no way there's a YouTube Rewind this year, right? Like, they got rid of that. Unless somebody else made it. There is one made by over here, maybe Super Saf. This one was made 12 days ago with 120,000 views. I don't think I noticed most of any of these people on this one. Oh, there's Linus. Linus is on this one, so I know like at least one person on that one. There's a lot of channels called YouTube Rewind these days. Probably, fight something. That would be good. That would be good, huh? Shall we go fight? I don't watch most VTubers, but VShojo is like basically all the indie YouTubers that got together, all the potty mouth lewd indie YouTubers that got together and decided they were gonna make a management company, which is kind of a cool deal. It kind of competes with Hololive and Niji Sanji. I did enjoy some of the VShojo members. Mouse is always fun to watch. Mouse and the other guy from Trash Taste, I'm forgetting his name, but when Mouse and the other guy from Trash Taste do stuff, they're fun to watch. I enjoy them. ALM, December 17th, 2020 was the day I subbed. Awesome, we found it! Finally, we can sleep tonight. All right, so that's 6 days ago was your 3-year anniversary. That's crazy. Nice. I'm glad we found it. Even 2D girls are getting shut down these days? What do you mean 2D girlfriends are getting shut down? Fortunately, COVID killed Rewind. Really? You think? I don't know. I mean, Rewind can be cringy, but whatever. Half of the videos on YouTube are cringy. It's kind of just something. It's like how YouTube used to do. They used to have these workspaces that like creators could go and like meet other creators or like use computers that could handle like Adobe Premiere. And it was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, you obviously had to be, not anybody. You had to have a certain sub count to qualify to get in. But like, it was something cool that you could work towards. And it was also something cool that you could go to. And then COVID, they were like, nope, we're shutting those down, obviously. And then they're like, nope, we're never bringing them back. It's like, COVID shut down a lot of things. And it's like, okay, that's fine. But then they just never came back. And you're like, wait, hey, bring it back.
Meta hasn't got Guam yet? No, I have not. That's why the poll's still up. That's why my to-do list is still up. Guam is not here yet. Iron Mouse's boyfriend? I don't know if they're dating. I don't know the details. I don't watch them that much to know all the details. Mouse did a 3-hour interview. See, I don't know if I'm in for a 3-hour interview to be completely frank. Silvervale, I actually think I watched her before she got there too. The other, who's Nyanners? Nyanners had that stupid music video, or not music, that stupid video, the music video where she was like doing a spoof song. She was doing a parody song on the, Nyanners parody song is hilarious. It's funny because when the other song comes on the radio, the real song, in my head I still have the Nyanners lyrics. But I don't actually watch Nyanners. But that song is still stuck in my head. And I don't even know the name of the dang song. But like do you guys know what I'm talking about, or does it sound like a bumbling idiot right now? I stole your Guam too. I got 2 in your first. Ah, you thief, Dr. Demo. You thief. Yeah, Trash Taste does some fun stuff, especially their across Japan videos. Japan's a cool place. I really like. Yes, the Say So song. Yes, at least Key Calibers know what I'm talking about. Yes, it's the Say So song. That one. That song is still stuck in my head every time that the radio plays the original. My. I wonder what the delay is on the stream right now. It's like a good chunk right now, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is a good chunk. We must have got like, I don't know, something must have happened because like we got a good chunk of stream delay at the moment. I watched some VTuber exclusively played Azur Lane. It's nice to listening to them while farming myself. That's good. Did it happen to be the dingo? The Australian dingo? I love Tessa. Tessa's so great. I need to go back and stream with Tessa. Sup, ALM? Sorry I'm late. So have you got her yet? No, I've not. Welcome, Anik, first of all. Second of all, as you can see, the poll is still up. And the to-do list is still up. We have not gotten Guam yet. We're out of coins. We're grinding for some coins. We're completing the event, and we'll go back and we'll try and get Guam again. What anime are you currently watching? Pretty light on the animes at the moment, because I am really short on time. But the 2 animes I would say that I'm like slowly watching, like, and by watching I mean like maybe 2 episodes a month, are Attack on Titan and Demon Slayer. I'm catching up on those 2 because I'm not caught up on those, because time is, you know, getting older sucks because now your time just doesn't exist for anime. But those would be the 2 I'd say I'm watching. Tessa's on Twitch. I know Tessa's on Twitch. But I haven't streamed with Tessa probably in 6 months, at least, probably. How many coins and cubes did you burn through? Well, I burned through all my coins. As you can see, I have plenty of oil still. We're still good on oil. We're doing good. Although Owari over there is not going to be happy with me very shortly. Yeah, missing out on Freyren. Sigh, me too, ALM. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Wish I had more time. Most limited resource in your life. Time. Oh, you caught up on One Piece. Now that is a time sink. That is for sure a time sink. My. It's too funny. Kizuna AI got me into Azur Lane. Really? That is that is not an avenue path that a lot of people took to get them to Azur Lane. I mean, there's all different walks of life of how you guys all got here. Feel free to let me know in the chat how you got here, but Kizuna AI is probably not in the top 100 ways. Yeah, 411 is the build. I'm aware. We just haven't hit 411 yet. Still waiting on 411. All right, did we finish this one? We all good? It's only 1090 episodes, One Piece. Just a couple afternoons. Easy. Yeah, okay. Okay, then. Sure, whatever you say over there. Just a couple afternoons. You'll just casually watch 1,000 episodes of anime. Let's adjust this, because I don't want to deal with that later. All right, so we're in good shape. I mean, we're rolling here. Sabaton got me here. That's a good one. I like that. That's all good. Is that TB grown up? Like, who is this? Who is this little siren over here? I actually really dislike her art. I think she looks like trash. Sorry. That's like one of the few times I generally like think Azur Lane art is amazing. Whoever that like siren girl was looks awful. Like, sorry to her, but she looks awful. Unfortunately for you, Meta, however, you are-less. Yes, I am. I had 2 URs, 1 stream. I haven't pulled a single UR this stream. Yostar's like, you want 2 URs in 1 stream? You're going to have 0 URs in 1 stream. Good afternoon. How's it going? How's it going? Came to Azur Lane after watching the Azur Lane anime. That's an avenue that I know a lot of people came from. I do know a lot of people came from that avenue, and that's great. It's a great little advertising piece they got there. Is the Azur Lane anime, even though it had a lot of flaws. Don't get me wrong. I think I had an anime review, and I was just like, I laid into it a little bit, but it still is enjoyable. It was fun to have, and you know, whatever. Never watch. I assume they're supposed to be in any of it. Honestly, most EN speaking VTubers that I find only play AL like one time. I watch mostly some JP VTubers with a few hundred subs and a few viewers. I know AL from HoloLive. That was a really good collab. It just unfortunately will never happen again. But that was a good collab. Funny how Azur Lane Kaga skin in World of Warships Blitz caught my curiosity and got me to Azur Lane. That is a very common avenue. World of Warships has been a great partnership for Azur Lane, and I think vice versa too. I think that's just been a great partnership for both games, honestly. So yeah. When I was younger, I was a big Neptunia fan, and I saw Azur Lane had a collab with it and started playing because of that. Neptunia was the first collab. I didn't even play the game when Neptunia had a collab, so you must be older than I am in this game. Okay, I just spent $1,100 for a laptop with AMD discrete card. Good thing all of the overtime I worked this month. Good thing for all the overtime you worked this month. Yeah, computers are expensive, man. Computers are expensive. A friend of mine got you into Azur Lane. Well, that's a good friend right there. That's a good friend you got. What do you mean there'll never be another HoloLive collab? I don't think Yostar's gonna ever risk that monstrosity happening again. I don't think that'll. Alem, do you think we'll have another collab that have powerful ships like Gridman? Yeah, certainly. Certainly. We'll probably have a collab every year. I think that's just kind of a thing. We're just gonna have a collab, and some of them will be good and some of them will not. That's fine. I just don't want UR collab ships. I don't care if the ships are functionally bad. I need vert in my dock. Fair. Fair enough. Waifu over meta. I get it. I understand. Yeah, that was definitely backlash. Yeah, I don't think they're going to risk that, especially being a Chinese company. I don't think they're going to risk that. I joined the game after I got bored one summer and saw one of those really bad ads. Oh, you got caught by those ads, man. I wanted to see what it was about and was so confused when I booted up because of how bad the ad was. I can't believe one of those bad ads actually worked. She's in VSojo now? Is she really? See, this tells you how much I actually follow VSojo. I don't. I just like, there are a couple, there were a few people in VSojo that I watched before they even joined VSojo. So I know VSojo has some people I like, but they might not even be. I don't even know if they're still in VSojo because people like move in and move out. So are we on D2? We're on D2. So we're like cruising. We're like getting there. We're on our way. We got to get to SP mode. We got to clear an SP today because we got to get some Laffey points, man. What happened with Hololive? One of their streamers mentioned Taiwan, and China basically went full crazy and like doxed her and banned Hololive, and Hololive had to drop out of China, and like Azur Lane was being attacked for having a collab with. It was just like nuts. It would be funny if another Yostar game collab with each other, like Azur Lane and Arc Knights. That's interesting. I don't know if that will be a thing that they want to do, but I feel like Azur Lane and Arc Knights are so... I just don't think that would work, to be honest. But I do think that they could do it with... Blue Archive would totally work if they wanted to. If they wanted to do a Blue Archive Azur Lane collab, that would be sick. Absolutely awesome. But that's a tough one. Because they're both competing for the same market share. They're both competing to be the #1 gacha waifu game of your life. And Blue Archive has surprised me. I mean, like, Yostar was running the JP version, but Nexon has not screwed up the EN version yet. So, and it's still a fun game. So, I was a little nervous, but Nexon has such a bad rap. But I've played 2 Nexon games in my life. Actually, I've played 3, but the games like I've played on Nexon have been like Mabinogi and like Blue Archive, and both of them have been fine. And I'm like, okay, where's this bad rep of Nexon? And then I'm like, I hear about all the horror stories of other games I haven't played, and I was like, that would be awful, and I would hate Nexon too. I just get lucky. I guess the games that I play of Nexon just don't get trashed by Nexon for some reason. They put Dead or Alive in Azur Lane, so there's no reason they couldn't put Arc Knights in Azur Lane. You know what I think they should do? They should do High School DxD, man. That would be such a popular collab. I think they should do a Rias Gremory, like High School DxD and Azur Lane is a collab that needs to happen. That's probably the only collab that I would be super excited for. A VSojo collab I'd probably be excited too. For I like whatever, but I think my #1 desire is a High School DxD, and I know High School DxD does collabs with other games because they literally collab with the Ninja collab. What was that game that we just collabed with? I totally forgot. The one that we had that had Ninja Girls with it. GTA 6. I don't think that one's ever coming, man. Imagine Azur Lane and Blue Archive. Imagine Blue Archive event. Where Purifier with AK as the final boss. It would be kind of funny to have Sirens in Blue Archive and to have like the Blue Archive girls in Azur Lane. It would be interesting for certain. Azur Lane, ALM is showing his D-Gen weeb side. You know, don't get me wrong. Does this not look like Rias right here? Does this girl not look like Rias right there? Come on, you can't tell me it's not the same art style in a way. Like, they're very similar. Senran Kagura. Yeah, Senran Kagura had a collab with High School DxD. Azur Lane should have a collab with High School DxD. I don't know. I mean, like I said, gachas typically don't like to especially mobile gachas, probably don't want to encourage their player base to play a different game that competes for their time. Like, that just doesn't sound like good for either one. I don't know. For real though, I did actually enjoy DxD's story. I do know there's other bits of that a little degenerate over there, but I actually do enjoy the story of High School DxD, and I don't think I would have gotten through it without the actual story being decent, because there are versions of High School DxD, like spin-offs, that have nothing, and they're just fan service, and they're awful. I would watch 2 episodes and be like, this is trash. High School DxD is not super trash. It's just a little bit of dirt. Should do High School of the Dead. High School of the Dead would actually be a popular collab as well. I didn't actually enjoy High School of the Dead as much. Maybe I'm just not into zombies. But High School of the Dead was not one of my favorites for certain. DxD had plot and plot. Yes, it did. That is for real, an actual thing. It had plot and plot. And both plots were good. They're from Soft Tarnished. Like I said, if you can get over the excessive fan service of DxD, the actual plot's not bad. And I'm not talking about the plot in parentheses. Bloodborne. I mean, we already had that, right? That's Hunter meta, right? I don't know who the secret retrofit is. A lot of people thinking it's a Chinese Lunar New Year girl, like Chen Hai or any of those girls. ALM is doing the No Maiden challenge. The creator of High School of the Dead died though, so probably difficult to set that up. Oh, that's sad. I don't know. Those shows are owned by someone else. It's either in a trust fund somewhere, or the properties are owned by some corporation that would totally take the money. So you say that though, I don't think it would be necessarily as difficult as you think. I think Chen Hai is the #1 guess from the community, at least. I don't know. I mean, it could be. Chen Hai is not a bad guess. Watch it be an SR retrofit. I would be super happy for an SR retrofit. Haas, how's it going? Welcome. Yep, bought that Bloodborne skin. Also want the astronaut skins. Hunter meta was free. She was super free. You want more destroyers? I do think that at some point the other 2 girls of the dragon quad should get retrofits to DGGs, and then you'll finally have 4 DGGs you can have for your fleet. That would be cool. I was reading DxD novels, but then they got licensed, and yeah. What? What do you mean they got licensed? What about Nier? Seems like they are doing a collab here and there. There are legal ways, but I'm not sure there's much of a point in High School of the Dead since they're not finishing the story with more seasons without the author. That is true. Almost any collab event is going to need to have some new release. They're going to need to be... Maybe the franchise is going to have a new version of the game, or a new season of the show, or if you notice, all of our collabs come right when those collaborations are releasing something new. Almost certainly. The only exception would be World of Warships, which is a permanent every year collab thing that we have. And so it has to be a feature of a show or a game or something that is going to get new content very soon. And that's just going to be, there's no reason for them to work with Azur Lane if they're not going to get anything out of it. They're working with Azur Lane to push whatever new product or new game they're episode or whatever they're pushing. So, well, I'm gonna go back to sleep now. Good night, y'all. Good night, Marco. Thanks for topping by, man. I super appreciate it. It's good to see you. I probably won't see you before 2024. I don't know if I'll stream again before 2024. Maybe I'll stream on Twitch, but I probably won't be streaming at all on YouTube before the end of 2024. Maybe I'll do a year recap on Twitch just to liven it up. We'll see. I have to get back first. Oh my, Awari is hating me over here. We need to switch up our fleet a little bit here. All right, Awari, you need to get swapped out for... I mean, we could swap in the Cannon Girl. That's who we were using before. It probably wouldn't be a problem. She's got 0. No, she's not in battle. Pulled her out of the battle. How is she in battle? Oh, our commissions are done, though. That's good. I need to be careful here because they're gonna accidentally put the wrong girl in for like an 8-hour. Oh, gem commission! Let's go. That's easy, easy, free. Let's get some gems. Let's go. All right, we got a lot of clears though. More bullets, sweet. All right, how many pulls can we do? We can do another set of pulls here. Let's do another luck set of pulls here. Let me delete some of these, and then we'll pull a set here. We have a chance. There's a chance for some good pulls here. We can't do 10, but we can do like 7. No, 6. Okay. Constellation stole the event story from Guam. In all honesty, she stole my pulls from Guam too, because I've pulled so many freaking constellations today, and I've pulled no Guams yet. So I don't know. All right, guys, come on. Give me some luck, some Guandums. We're only doing 6 pulls, so the chances are pretty low, but we have a chance. Oh my gosh. Is that it? Guys, is that it? Do I see it? Is this it? Is that the 411 we've been waiting for? It's like 411.30. It's really suspicious. That's more like 412. What is that? Is that it, guys? Guys, is that Guandum? Is that Guam? We just talking about Guam getting stolen by Constellation. Is that it? Is there anything else there? Prage? Yeah, that's a Prage? That's a weird number. There she is. Yo, ayo, sus. Hey, is that it? I don't know, man. That looks very suspicious. I don't know if she has any other things that are 411. Who is it? It's not her. It's not her. Oh, it is her. Oh my gosh, it is. All right. It is her. All right, we did it. We got Guam on this random 6 pull. Hey, thank you, Platty, for the $10 dono. Finally got a rare. Woo! Oh my. We did it. We did it, folks. We got her. That looks like a Chad Manju over there, honestly. Your little emote. Thank you, Platty, again for the dono. I appreciate it. Guandum, we're here. Morning, everybody. This is Eagle Union CB2 Guam bringing you another report. Hey, you must be the famous commander. Tell us about how it feels to welcome a new and beautiful ship girl presenter to your fleet. Aha! Try to keep it short. Oh boy. It's showtime! Let's go. What are her comments? Aqua and Ruby's long lost super. Are you a Guandum? Yeah, this is a Guandum. Guandum. Let's go. Guandum. All right, we're locking that ship. Oh, Kent. Lovely. Lovely Kent. All right, well, now we just need to have Flasher drop from the map, and we're good. Like, we're good. We got Guam. We're done. How many pulls was that? That was 80 pulls. I'm okay with that. We're okay with that. We're okay with that, chat. 80 pulls for certain. That was good. It was all good. 24% of you said I was going to have 151 plus pulls. You guys stink. I haven't even seen her dynamic animation skin. I want to see that, actually. Let's see her dynamic. Let's go switch her up. Sorry, Constellation. You're gonna get switched here for a minute. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? All right, there we go. See your dynamic animation. Ooh, it's very... Oh, hello. Did we start a mission? Oh, we did. We just accidentally started a secretary mission. Whoopsies. I guess that's fine. We're going to start using her very quickly anyway. And we need to get those Laffey points as well, so we're going to have to use like Guam and them in D3 very shortly. So it's like perfect that we got her. Cool. Like, obtain Guam. We got some points. Cool. Leo Kuhn, thank you for the 20 donation. Holy crap. Big dono. Congrats on getting Guandam. Have fun cooking planes. Oh, yes. I'm so excited. World 15, here I come. I just need to get Laffey II, and we can get those two URs one stream off of the to-do list. Thank you for the dono, though. I appreciate it. I'm ready to take out those planes. She's killing it. She's killing it. Apparently, we're just getting a bunch of her missions, of her side missions. What is the Okay, so I got to clear SP, but what do I need to do? I need to have Guam in a D3 fight. I need to have Constellation in a D3 fight. I need to have Jacinto. Oh, and I need Louisville and Flasher. Those two are going to be a little bit more challenging to get today. But we could get there, potentially. We got time. My flight's not for a little while. All right, we can actually start leveling up her skills now, which is great. Where's our Guandam? Guandam, where are you? Oh, I went to the bottom, and these are all girls that I've already leveled all of their skills. There she is. All right, and let's just do this one first, and we'll go from there. Yeah, that's fine. We'll be good there. And then, actually, now we can actually spend gems, although we don't have our coins, but we don't actually have any coins. We want to put her in the dorm, too. That would be good. So let's see. So San Jacinto leveled up, so that's good. Put some more food in there. And then who gets the yeet here? Almost certainly going to be... I don't know. This one's hard, because I need Indomitable in there. It's probably Gorizia. Probably. Or it could be Golden Hind. I don't know. It's probably going to be... Yeah, let's get rid of these girls. Because, I mean, we're going to need them, but it's not right now. That's fine. All right, so that's good. Guam will be there. We can actually start leveling her. We have plenty of UR stuff for her, so we're in good shape there. Okay, she actually has, like, things. You are not lying, though. Her dynamic animation skin is actually really cool. We don't want to actually do those, though. We want to save those for somebody else. Save those for an actual carrier. Her hair is crazy, man. She got some crazy hair over there. That's for sure. Where's our Akagi Mew, though? She's like somewhere around here, right? Somewhere, maybe? Akagi Mew, where are you? There you are. You need some more aviation. We're like slowly getting her in case I need to preload it at like the 10-second mark. You don't have books? What do you mean I don't have books? Milestone rewards. We're still going up there. We need to get to 10,000 today to get Louisville. And then Flasher I need to get from D3 drop or something. And then potentially we can cruise. Yeah, actually you're right. We actually can book her. Let's book her. Let's book her right now. Let's give her a gun, too. I don't have enough for her actual gun yet, so we'll just give her whatever random gun we have for now, and we'll fix that later. We actually should give her a good AA gun, because I will be giving her a good AA gun in the future. We can actually give her this one. She'll just shoot down all the planes. It's actually... might be the AA gun I give her in the long run. I don't know. What do I want here? I kind of want to give her AP. I don't know. It's fine. Cool. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We have... do we not have enough of these? I guess we have this +6. Do we have a plus 10 sitting around? We don't have a lot of plus 10s. I thought I had more of these steering gears than I thought. Apparently I don't. Okay, cool. Whatever. We'll just run that plus 6 for now. Doesn't have to be actually that good. We'll just put a toolkit on her. This is not the thing to do, but she's low level, so it's like fine. Augment module. Who do we want to steal from? We'll just put a lance on her, right? The lance is terrible. Don't play the lance, but we'll just steal the lance from somebody until we get her leveled. So let's get her at least 10. That way we can actually limit break her. This is what they need to do for gems. They need to do this when I want to spend gems. I want to do this. Like, I don't care about the UR Bolins, frankly, but I do care about gems. Every time I want to spend gems, I want to have one of those. All right, we limit broke her a little bit. Let's get her. I guess we can get her all the way up, right? We can get her to 30. That way we can actually go and use her right away. Right? At level 30, she's probably good enough to use. 861. Cool. All right, sweet. So she's like kind of up there. She's actually like half decent now. San Jacinto, where is she? Can we use her too? What level is she now? She is level... No, she's not level 10 yet. All right, whatever. We'll deal with her in a second. Give her a URDD gun for max memes. She doesn't even need a URD gun. I think AL L2D's skin is become more and more better. Yeah, they're just getting better at their craft, man. Every time they make a new one, they're just getting better at their craft. That's for certain. No doubt at all. That's what they're doing. They're getting better at their craft. Oh, while we're here, let's buy this not this. I want to buy the new theme. Let's buy this new theme, shall we? Let's buy the set. Yeah, easy. I don't know if I need multiple neons, but let's just do it. There we go. We got all the new set has been purchased. Sweet. Okay, cool. Anything in here? No? Okay. And the missions for this event are going to be... I need D3, defeat the boss fleet with them. So I just need the boss fleet to show up. I don't actually need them to be in the mob. But I'm probably going to put them in the mob. Hopefully they just don't die. That would be good. I don't know. We'll see. We'll do a couple fights. We got D2 to go through. We can actually level them up in D2. So let's do a couple switcheroos here. Jinsu Meta definitely can come out for Guam. Wherever Guam is. There she is. And then the other girl is, San Jacinto can come in, I guess. She's going to need a little luck. She's going to die very quick, I think. I think she's going to die very quick. Is she level 10 now? Where is she? Can I not use her? Where is she? Is she not at the top because I haven't put her in a fleet yet? I'm just blind, right? I'm like, she's somewhere around here and I just don't see her. Am I sorted on something? No. Oh, she's a light aircraft carrier. That's why I can't see her. I'm an idiot. Okay, Awari, you come out. Duh. Yeah, that was the... Yeah, so that's why I can't see her. Yeah, this is fine. Guam is gonna go in the middle. And we'll just go with that. We'll just fight like this. Did you see Essex Meta, Alum? Yes, I've seen her. Wow, we got a dragon girl that goes invisible, and we have a Gundam girl who just has a total mech. Why'd you search her in CL? She's a CVL. Because I'm an idiot, that's why. No good reason, because I just totally forgot. Because, you know, she's a forgettable elite ship that I just need to get her max limit broken and to survive. Like, no reason. You missed the onsen. Just got Louisville. Ooh, congrats. That's like 10k points, I think. Hey, Gundam actually survived that one, I think. Did she? I think she did. We got her to survive at least one fight. Oh yeah, San Jacinto's up a level now too. Look at us. Look at us. San Jacinto didn't even take any damage. Guam is gonna die before San Jacinto. San Jacinto. San Jacinto. Okay, whatever. Well, it started with C. Yeah, exactly. CV, CL, CVL. They're all the same, right? No difference. Essex meta. She's in a permanent state of lemon withdrawal. Facts. Facts for certain. Shimato is actually going to probably help us a lot in this carry here, especially since Guam is little weak at the moment. I like how Guam wins, but you're just like... Guam wins, but she's like still... Wow, Shimato's getting MVP? That's hilarious, actually. That's really funny. I just realized, do we 3-star this? We will 3-star this by the end. Okay, cool. We don't have to actually fight everybody. We just have to fight the bare minimum. Guam faceplant, exactly. I run Guam level 1 in D3 and she survived. You know, she's sitting here in D2 and she's not looking that survivable over here. She's looking like she could use some help. I don't think she's gonna even survive this battle. Not even the boss fight yet. I might have to put like a freaking Perseus in this fleet just to let her live. I'm trying to get those fights for those Laffey points, man. I need those Laffey points. Give me those Laffey points. Need to go get Laffey II. Then we can call it 2 URs, 1 stream. Then the title isn't clickbait. Just remember Manju. Oh yeah, I could put a Manju item on her. That's actually really smart. That's actually really smart. Thank you, Narlock. ALM murder? What do you mean? No one's died yet. Yet. Just use some experience packs. Yeah, we could do that too. That's another solution. But I do like this Manju idea. Just be like, we're just gonna Manju you. You're just never gonna die. Oh, she survived that battle. Look at her. This Shimato's putting in a lot of work over here. Hey, San Jacinto's over there, not taking any damage. Just chilling. Just straight chilling. San Jacinto better than Guam? Newsflash, San Jacinto. Look at Guam. Look at this girl. She's taking all the damage. San Jacinto over here being like, I'm full health. I'm ready. Like San Jacinto level 13 better than Guam level 31. Total facts. Again, I don't feel so good. Laffy points are for boss fights only. I'm aware. I know. I'm not even at D3 yet, so it doesn't even matter. I could do it at B3 too. That's also 2. Just do B3 with Musashi and the other 2 backlines. Good Vanguard Guam for the points. Yeah, I could do that, but I'd have to fight through all of A and B. A1 through A3 and B1 through B3 before I get there. But I'm already at D3, basically. I'm actually at D2, but I'm almost already at D2, which is why I'm like, eh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're right. San Jacinto is totally better than Guam with Gundam. When I did D3 for Louisville, she sunk during the boss, but still completed the quest that said keep her afloat. That's sus. That's actually hilarious, but okay. I kind of want to test that to see if that still works. So maybe the afloat doesn't actually matter? That would be probably a glitch, but okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if I would have run something with a preload, she'd probably survive a lot better. Like, if Aquila was where Indomitable is. I mix up Implacable and Indomitable, like, with a 50-50 chance. Like, you'd think that I would get them right more often than not, but I mix them up so much. Barrage Constellation, let's go. Hey, Guam's doing a good job. She's over here getting leveled up, man. She's already level 31. Look at her. San Jacinto over there getting leveled even faster. All right, where's our boss fight? There's our boss fight. I gotta walk all the way over there. It doesn't matter. This is a D2, so we don't actually need her to live. Curaçao's bunny skin greater than Guam bunny skin. I don't know about that. Guam's reporter career about to end very prematurely. ALM. We're sending her into the war zone, man. By the way, D3 3-run costs 800 oil. That is a lot of oil for a run, but oh well. Is what it is. I got plenty of oil. I'm not worried about oil. I got like 100,000 oil sitting in freaking mail. I'm not worried. All Guam skin running for her are now glow sticks. Hey, she's actually over here kind of living, but the boss just showed up, so we'll see how long that lasts. Come on, Shimato, give the heals. Shimato, give the heals. Shimato, give the heals. There's a chance. There's still a chance. Very low chance, but there is a chance. Constellation over here, putting in the work. Yeah, she's a goner. Guam's a goner. We just need to wait for Indomitable's full airstrike because it's just too slow. There she is. All right, she's gone. She's gone, folks. Your BlueStacks just froze. Yeah, BlueStacks has kind of been a little lately. But it's all right. Still like, still like it over the alternatives. She gonna die. Yeah, that's for certain. We can actually San Jacinto limit break now. So let's go do that. Let's go get her some extra love over here. Where is she? She is... Ooh, Constellation over here, not liking me anymore. She might be oh, that's not what I want to do. I wanted a limit break. We have plenty of duplicates of San Jacinto Bolins. Or we have plenty of Bolins for San Jacinto to consume. Guandam, on the other hand, not so much. All right. Maybe we'll do some voting polls if we need to in between, give them a break. Maybe we'll do that. All right, look at that. Guam's already to level 32. Add the Manju. Yeah, when we get to D3, we will. You switch to LD Player. LD Player offered to sponsor my channel because BlueStacks currently sponsors my channel. And I was going to test them out and see if I was going to make the switch, but their Chinese software doesn't function in a virtual machine because it detects it's in a virtual machine. It says, I don't want to work in a virtual machine, even though there's no reason that it can't work in a virtual machine other than if they were trying to like install things on the back end of your machine. And it's just suspicious to me. And I asked them why it does that, and they didn't give me a good answer, and they didn't send me a way that it works without it, and couldn't audit the code, and it's like, all right, I can't, like, it's not worth it to me. Even if it functions slightly more optimized, I can't do that. So that's me. So I'm sticking with BlueStacks, but I don't know. I've not actually had too many issues with BlueStacks on Azur Lane. I've had plenty of issues with BlueStacks and Blue Archive, but Blue Archive doesn't even work on my phone even at all. 0%. It won't even load on the phone. So it works better than my phone for Blue Archive. Blue Archive is just coded like suspiciously, even more spaghetti code than Azur Lane. Hey, Alem, when you beat up Warspite, you should throw her cake on the ground while saying happy birthday to the ground. She will appreciate it, you monster. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll totally do that. Sounds perfect. Hey, look, Indomie Mommy is up to 124. We're making progress. Look at that. Adami Mommy's up there. All my oil gone after a long grind for UR gun and copy of Laffey II. Too bad I want to play more. There's male oil, right? Plenty of male oil. LD player caused something fishy in my brother and previous computer when we were finding BlueStacks a bit sketchy. BlueStash is so much better. I've tried Nox, I've tried LD player, I've tried BlueStacks. Obviously, the best way to go is to run a virtual machine and go get x86 and get that set up, but it doesn't work very well. But that's the safest way to go. The next safest is probably BlueStacks, and it does have some optimization issues. I totally understand that. And if your risk tolerance is much lower than mine, then go right ahead and get one of the other ones you find better. That's no hard feelings coming over here. But for me, BlueStacks is where I'm going to be sticking. They've done nothing wrong on my end. They still work with all the games I need them to work with, even if they're not the most optimized of the ones on the market. I mean, it did seem kind of suspicious when I logged into Nox, and one time I logged into Nox, and that account within 2 months got hacked 6 times. 6 times. And by hacked, I mean that they had a person try to log in with the right password from somewhere in China that obviously I got notified of and shut down, and they didn't get anything that was important. It was also a dummy account. I don't put any of my personal information on accounts I use in emulators like this. So no personal information in it. So it wasn't, even if they got it, they wouldn't have really gotten anything from me. But 6 times in 2 months. And then I changed the password, switched to BlueStacks, and it's been years and no attempted hacks on the same account. I kid you not. That's like literally like Blue Archive is banned in my country. I am happy about it. Interesting. Yeah, it's only occasionally. It usually has to do with virtualization or like space on RAM. That's the problem. Yeah, I know. I was like, bruh. Exactly. Also, BlueStacks works 100% without an internet connection. One thing you should try to do is like take off all connections to the internet and see if your emulators work. Nothing. Obviously, you can't play Azur Lane because you need it, but your emulator should work just fine without an internet connection. Otherwise, it's trying to call home. And I've seen some where they don't have an internet connection. They're like, oh, I can't call home. It can't load up. It's like, you don't need to call home to run an emulator. I mean, it's kind of like Steam. Steam needs to call home before you can play your game. Technically, Steam gives like a 30-minute grace period, but if you try to play a game and your computer has not been connected to the internet for 30 days on Steam, you won't be able to play it. They're just like, oh, we can't call home. Why? I once installed a Switch simulator with name Iggins. Those motherfuckers stole someone's code and then sell it, and you need to pay to play with touchscreen. Interesting. I've played Genshin Impact before. Issue with Genshin Impact is obviously the anti-cheat software is more or less effectively a rootkit. So those have to be played on special containerized devices. If you try to play it on the wrong one, then they're going to yell at you. But Genshin Impact also has a pretty aggressive monetization scheme that, you know, while the game is fun for a while, it's just it's not super sustainable on a fixed income. So, you know, it's all right. Genshin Impact wasn't a bad game. I certainly enjoyed it. I actually played it on console more than I played it on any other devices because, you know, when you're hooked up to a console, you're already zucked, as so to speak. But yeah, Genshin Impact was fun. I just don't play it actively. You know, occasionally. It's kind of one of those games where I'm like, hey, if someone wants to play like a version of Breath of the Wild, but they want to play with anime girls, and I have them over, whatever, we'll maybe play it. But I don't play it very actively. I don't pull on it. I don't spend any money on it. It's all right. Yeah, most anti-cheats are. That is fair. That is a super fair thing. Is that and most anti-cheats are. But one thing I'll say about anti-cheats is anti-cheats should start running when you open the game. They shouldn't be running 100% of the time, like the ones for Genshin Impact do. They should close down when the game is closed down. And maybe Genshin Impact changed that. I don't know. I have not checked. This was many years ago, but Genshin Impact runs in the background 24/7. At least the anti-cheat does. And I think that's a little excessive, personally. I mean, if that's fine for you, that's fine for you, right? Just, I also think that it probably should be, informed a little bit easier on their end. Azur Lane has like the best anti-cheat ever, and that is basically have no anti-cheat on the freaking client side. I mean, they do have one that checks to make sure that you're trying to play with a valid APAC or whatever, but they have basically no anti-cheat on the client end, and then they use, like, I assume they use AI or something, some sort of algorithm to detect unusual interactions with codes. And then then they just ban them later. Like, it's like, oh, perfect. Like, it's non-intrusive. It doesn't totally screw up the gaming experience. It doesn't create lag. It's not like, it just sits on the server side and they just detect, the most egregious ones and they ban them, and it's like, fine. It's like, okay, perfect. I tried with the Google Play Games beta for Ike Nights, and it was better than any of the emulators. Just doesn't have Azur Lane, and having to change settings made me stick with BlueStacks for now. Yeah, I'm actually shocked that Google hasn't made their own emulator before this. Like it was so free for them. Like, just make an emulator. Like, they already have all the code. Like, they could have just made an emulator. It was so free for them. But whatever. By the way, Genshin Impact players still mad they're not getting free B5 characters. Something doing Revu Bomb again. 4 second to cow. Yeah, 4 second to cow is a great meme. I don't know. Azur Lane, cheating is not fun. Don't cheat. It's not cool. But like, Azur Lane, I think community doesn't have a cheating problem so much, and on top of that, they generally catch the people that are cheating in, whatever, and it's like not a game that you really need to cheat on. I don't know. I'm just happy that that's the way that this community functions. Blue Archive, it doesn't really have a cheating problem either. It's like, okay, cool. We can all enjoy this game. Without being wrong. Ever tried Nikke? I have tried Nikke. Nikke was interesting. I actually have it still downloaded, but I haven't logged in probably 6 months. It was a little less free-to-play friendly than I'd have liked. It was super repetitive and kind of boring. Once you hit a very, very distinct paywall. There's a very distinct paywall when you hit Nikke, and you hit that paywall and you either pay or the game gets really boring really fast. And I don't know. I mean, you got to say some of the physics they got, the jiggle physics on the back end, were amazing. You got to say the idea that they had for the game seemed very unique. And I had to say that at least like the first, I don't know, maybe 6 maps were really fun, enjoyable. I really enjoyed it. Character design was pretty good as well. I think Nikke is going to be a long-standing game. It's just, I don't know. You hit a very hard wall where it got very boring unless you paid, and I just kind of not quit for good, but like I just not seen a lot of reason. Like, it's like the 4th or 5th game that I'm looking to play in a single day, and once you get down to like 5 games, like the 5th game on my list, like you're not getting logged into very frequently. This is not going to happen. Like, game number 1 is Azur Lane. Game number 2 is Blue Archive. Game number 3 is Pokemon Unite. Like, that is the top 3. Game number 4 is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Like, that's the top 4. And after that, it's really hard to get login. But game number 5 is probably Nikke. Nikke is probably 5 in that list. It's not a bad game. And I see why people enjoy it. Do you think Azur Lane's Wall of Shame tweets are an effective deterrent? No, I don't. I think they're actually I think they're an encourager. I think they encourage some people to try and get on the Wall of Shame. I really do. I think they almost like antagonize people. Like, oh, look, I got my name on the Wall of Shame. I got my name on a trash can for merch. Like I guarantee you someone saw the name on the trash can and they were like, oh, I want to get my name on it. And then they literally cheated and they wouldn't have cheated before. But I do think they're funny. I do think the Wall of Shame is kind of funny, but I don't think they're a great deterrent, to be honest with you. I think they very much do the opposite of deterrent. Pokemon Unite still exists? Oh my gosh, yes. Pokemon Unite is actually a lot of fun. They have tournaments that are enjoyable to watch, and like Pokemon Unite's a good, I feel like in a good place in a lot of ways. It's very, very free to play friendly. Yeah, I really enjoy Pokemon Unite. Not to lie, I cannot play it so much. Like I'm not playing to get to master everywhere, but sometimes some of my friends just want to chill and we go play a MOBA. Like that is my go-to MOBA at the moment, and it's super fun. And you can play it super casually if you want. Like it's great. It's 10 minutes, you play a MOBA, you get in with like 4 of your friends. It's great. I love Pokemon Unite. Which is hilarious because it's made by Tencent, which is very suspicious, but it's a great game. It's a great game. You do you. Yeah, exactly, I guess. Which game do you think has created the most memes in Discord channels? Genshin Impact okay. I guess I'm thinking of like mobile gacha games. But if you're talking about mobile gacha games, definitely Genshin Impact. Not even a question. But talking about any game, it's probably Minecraft, man. I mean, like, it's just like Minecraft is probably it. Strongly agree with Nikke. I had to wait like weeks just so I could play other than the daily mission. The gacha rate sucks too. The only thing to do in Nikke is the character. Yeah. It really is like, it's basically like if the gacha rates were worse than Azur Lane, there were no Bolins, and then you hit like World 6 and you could not complete anything because you couldn't max limit break any of your stuff. And you're just sitting there and they're like, oh, you can pay to do that. It would be like $90 to guarantee it. Like, it's like you can pay, but it's not guaranteed to get what you need unless you pay like $90. It's like, ugh. Yeah, Nikke's like, it hits, yeah, you get a really hard wall. But it, like I said, it was really enjoyable for a little bit, and I can totally see why some people still enjoy playing it. PvP looked interesting, at least. It's just, you know, it's, like I said, it's the 5th game on my list. When you're the 5th game down, it's kind of hard. The Wall of Shame was never a deterrent, but a challenge. It really almost feels like it. Which is hilarious to me because Azur Lane can be played on a Raspberry Pi through the Tor network. And they totally allow that to happen. I mean, it's totally garbage. Like, it's a miserable experience. I do not recommend it. But it is possible to do that. And it's hilarious to me. You can play on a Raspberry Pi through the Tor network, Azur Lane. You can connect to the network. You can log in. It works totally fine. They're not going to ban you. I actually did it on my Azur Lane account. It's, like, fine. Like, I did on my Azur Lane meta account, like the account, which is probably not a good idea in the first place when I'm thinking about it. But it's hilarious. They would never be other systems that can beat the Bullen system. The Bullen system's amazing, man. The Bullen system is so good. It's just like, get your one ship and call it a day. Dupes are nice, but like, just get your one ship and call it a day. Bullen system is amazing, man. My ship's over here being a little hurt over here. I like Jacinto at level 21 and 3 stars is surviving better than Constellation at a 5-star and Guam as a 5-star at levels 49 and 33 respectively. Like, how is this happening? This is obviously just luck, but hilarious. Your opinion on Nikkei is far better than Chemo Cheese, at least. What's Chemo's opinion on Nikkei? I don't know. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, like I said, I did enjoy some of the gameplay at a moment. I did at one point think about playing it long term, but yeah. I say, and here's how I play any game. I gotta play your game free to play for 6 months before I'm going to make it a long-term commitment and I'm gonna start spending money on your game. If I play your game for 6 months and I don't feel like I've hit a content wall and I feel like I can trust a lot of things, and that's the minimum. Sometimes it'll be a year, 6 months to a year, and that's when I feel like, oh, okay, I can play your game for free and I can enjoy it, but I can, maybe I'll start spending money. I didn't spend money on Azur Lane for the first year. I didn't spend money on a Blue Archive for the first year. Like, that's just the way it works. I don't watch Chemo too much, so I don't know a lot of his opinions. But I do know a lot of you guys watch Chemo, because the most watched channel that my viewers watch is not Hawk20, is not Azur Lane Official, is not who else is the other ones out there? Guardian E. Those are all very high on the list, by the way. But the top watch channel between my subscribers, outside of me, obviously, is Chemo Cheese. Do you ever try Constellation? Did I ever try Constellation? No, I did not. I did not try Constellation. Well, okay, I take that back. I've never played the web browser version of the game, but I've 100% bought. Well, I've 100% played the arcade versions of Constellation, like when they had the ones that are in their arcades. I've played the arcade versions of Constellation, but I've not played the web browser one that you're probably thinking of. Guardian E is cool. I need to do another collab video with him again. It's been a while since me and Guardian E have even talked, so I'm excited. Nikkei PvP is like whale battles. I still log in sometimes when I have free time, but Nikkei's story lore is the best in gacha, in my opinion. I just remember Nikkei's story lore, and spoilers for those of you who care, but like Nikkei's been out for a while. You haven't played the tutorial of Nikkei already, or haven't seen it, then like that's on you. But if you do want, I'm going to talk about the tutorial story lore for Nikkei. But holy crap, like that was crazy. Man, like, just like, boom, dead. Okay, we're just like killing waifus right in the tutorial, man. Crazy times. No, Nikkei's story was interesting, certainly. And they got a lot of things going for that game. It's just, for me, I need to be able to feel like I can. If I'm going to basically become quote unquote addicted to a game, I need to make sure that it's going to be a healthy addiction and not a very aggressive addiction. Azur Lane has been a very healthy addiction, so to speak. Gyarados was amazing. I met Gyarados in real life, and we slept over on the USS Hornet. Not in the same bed, but like next door. He was whatever. And Ander. It was me, Gyarados, and Ander, and we slept together at the USS Hornet in California. Those two guys are awesome. That was they were great to hang out with. We just got to be on the flight deck at night, just the three of us. It was a lot of fun. I miss those guys. I don't know. Gyarados has some IRL stuff he needs to take care of, and I'm sure he'll love to get back when he can. But yeah, he's a sweet dude. I'll say that. Like I said, I only hung out with him that one time, but it was a good time. What was I doing? I got distracted. The thought of Gyarados distracted me. I don't even know what I was doing in here. Okay, whatever. I should probably level up Constellation to 70. We can do that, right? We can get Constellation all the way up there. Let's actually retire some people too. Get some more dock space. It's all good. We're in good shape. A game you enjoyed that doesn't put you in the poorhouse through gacha. I feel that. Yeah, I mean, like, I certainly have no problem spending money on a game. But it's a game, right? So it needs to be pretty low on my priority list. I need to eat. If I'm foregoing food to get some waifus, that's a problem. Okay, that is a problem, and that's not a game I'm looking for. Oh, I totally didn't need to do that. I need 21. Yeah, I need 21. All right, Constellation. There we go. Welcome to the team. Oh, I don't have 10,000 coins. That was pointless. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. Do I have any way to get 10,000 coins? Not really. All right. Let's see. Any coins here? Any coins here? Nope. No way to get 10,000 coins. So that's not going to happen for a while. Milestone rewards, maybe? No. Okay. Rip. Starve and lose your house for the gacha. Yeah, exactly. Miss your mortgage payment. Miss your rent. Because, you know, gotta get your gacha. It's like, oh, okay. We're good. All right. Well, we leveled her up, but we couldn't max limit break her even because we don't have the money. Where can I get money real quick other than grinding? Not really anywhere, can I? I'm at 70. I need 200. I need so much more. Oh, we can get cubes in here, I guess. Sure, let's get more cubes. We can buy all the cubes in here. I've like totally not been in this shop for a while. All right, event shop. Cool. We need 10,000. I need to get this gun ASAP, man. That's the rough one. This is the one that's rough. I need to get this too because she's probably not going to drop for me with my luck. Is there any other way we can get coins in here? No merits. No, 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 no. Rip, rip, rip. Ripperoni. Oh, well. You are correct. We can get them from the Opsci shop. Let's go do that, actually. I think I might actually have them in the Opsci shop points. There's a chance I actually get some in here. There we go. I was like getting lost. Hey, there's some more coins. There's 10,000 right there. There's a limit break. That was a great reminder. Thank you, chat. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, but I actually have nothing to do between now and my flight, which is the first time in like a month that I can say that. And so I'm just like, I have to stream. So. Same, need that gun in the sub-growl. Yeah, exactly. What's my collection percentage? Probably like 90. Well, because retrofits, it's probably like 95% because of retrofits. But if you don't count retrofits, I'm missing Houston 2. I'm missing Flandre. I'm missing Izumo. And I'm obviously missing Flasher and Louisville and, you know, those. But outside of those girls, I'm pretty much got all the girls. And then I obviously am missing a ton of retrofits. Like, if the retrofit wasn't good, because I probably don't have it. If the retrofit was a bad girl that I retired, then I probably didn't work on it. Like, the retrofit is certainly somewhere where I'm missing a lot of the collection. So one day maybe I'll try for 100%, but I'm pretty close. Let's see. All right. Back to the fight here. Constellation should actually be in a lot better shape here. Guam's still Guam, but I don't know. We'll be here for a while, so we'll get them leveled up. Izumo, really? Izumo is 100% going to be the last ship that I ever get. I haven't got Izumo for memes, basically. I don't want Azumo. I used to always joke was such a trash ship and no one would want her. So I'm actively not getting her. on purpose. So if I ever get a Zumo, it will be because I want to get 100% completion, and I've gotten all the other ships in the game. So once I complete all the retrofits, I probably will go get a Zumo just so I can say, oh, I have 100% completion. But right now, it's just a meme for me to make a Zumo just not be a ship that I have. It's just my meme. And then eventually, Amagi-chan won't hate you. No, Amagi-chan's going to be disappointed for the rest of eternity. I think it's too funny that her affinity towards me is 0. It's just like, I mean, it's not 0 anymore. It's 3 now, but whatever. 3 is still hilarious. ALM, I believe obtaining UR ships by points will apply to URs that have been run twice. Do you agree? I don't know. That's interesting. That's just so mean. It might be mean, but you're laughing over there. Izumo is peak waifu by design. That's just fact. Yikes. Speaking of waiting for games, I'm hoping I'll get a key for Once Human soon. I don't even know what that game is. Ugh. I do need to kill everyone in this fight, because I guess, yeah, I'm going to kill everyone in this fight, and then the next fight, everyone hopefully is like going to be leveled so that they might actually be able to survive. Everyone but Guam probably can survive pretty shortly. Guam is being the struggle bus here. The only ships I need are UVH, Kronk, Prince Aldebert, Intrepid, New Orleans, and Houston 2. Well, UVH is going to get a rerun. Kronk is going to be a little bit difficult there. Intrepid, I think, is permanent now. Is she? I don't know. That's close. New Orleans and Houston are obviously just got to clear those modes and endure the hell of those grinds, but you can get them. I don't even know where the lemon meme came from. That wasn't a meme. I did not create that or even know where the origin of it. But I do know Shua Shua definitely uses it a lot. I don't know if he created it. Is Shua Shua still making content? He makes some great editing. I want to actually look him up now. Shua Shua, you still making content over here? Azur Lane content? Oh. Oh, he's up to 12k followers. That's good. I should probably mute his thing. That would be good. Yeah, he's up to 12k. That's good. He's posted a video 3 weeks ago. Hello? All right, then. That was weird. Never had that happen before. All right, Shua Shua's channel just broke my broke my computer. Oh boy. All right then. That's too funny. All right, we're back. That that wasn't a BlueStacks issue. That was a graphics card issue. And like that was like really awkward. That was a really awkward graphics card issue. Do I want to spend 5,000 there, or do I want to limit break somebody? I want to limit break somebody. That's the answer. San Jacinto, get up to level 30, please. So we can limit break you. And then we'll have to use some points for Guam. Because Guam's just not going to live. Guam is just not going to live where she's at. She's going to have to be like level 70 to live. She's not as tanky as I thought. That's alright. Laffey is going to be super tanky. That probably is Zumo Wrath. Oh yeah, that probably is. That probably is the Azumo Wrath. She's probably just like, how dare you? How dare you make me a joke? It's like, you made yourself a joke. Actually, probably Manju made you a joke, but whatever. What server, Jacob? It might not be the right server. Well, at least graphic card issues don't crash the computer anymore, usually. Thank you, Hal. I'm surprised the stream stayed up, honestly. I'm shocked the stream stayed up with that. It's like, critical error, your graphics card. I was like, fuck. But we're all good. The stream somehow just lived. We're like, just the game died. I was like, all right, that's fine. I can see and hear that. 1 HP. Guam's got this. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Oh, it was that. The bio card said Enterprise hated lemons. And that Essex would torture Enterprise with lemons. Yes, that's what it was. She wished she was in Washington. ALM, barring the URs, who would you say is the best anti-submarine destroyer? Wakakaze is probably pretty close. Wakakaze or one of the Allen M. Sumners. Usually pretty good. Cooper's pretty good. But yeah, you're probably right. Wakakaze is probably who I would choose. I think that's probably the choice. I don't usually use ASW that much to know it necessarily off of the top of my head, but I would say Watakaze is probably choice number 1. Cooper's up there. Things like that. Hammond 2's not bad. Yeah, you're right. That's a good choice. Laffey II is going to be a lot better than Jervis or Yudachi in terms of survivability. Like, she's going to be a mile above them. Yeah, hedgehogs are good. Hedgehogs are good. Those are certainly... only one hedgehog. I can't believe that they've only ever had, like... Yeah, hedgehogs are good, man. Need those hedgehogs. All right, we're gonna do the perfect run for this one, I guess, and then we'll go later and see. How were the polls? Not too bad. 80 polls, and we got everyone but Flasher, which is fine. We can pull Flasher on a gacha on a whenever run here, so I'm not too worried about that. So 80 polls, not too bad. Too bad we can only get one of them. Yeah, exactly. We need another. I'd love to get like 2 more hedgehogs. Or even just 1 more. 2 hedgehogs is probably enough, but 1 hedgehog is a little light. Hedgehog, when they're gonna have a hedgehog rerun? That's a good question. You're in Guardian E's guild? That's super cool. What server is that on? I don't remember what server he's told me before, I just don't remember. Hey, look, does that look familiar? That looks like a thumbnail. Yeah, Hammond 2 gets a platform hedgehog. But they're... Yeah, she gets... Hammond 2's alright. Hammond's good. But I still prefer Watakaze. Never thought I'd ask them for an item rerun, but here I am. Yeah, you know... there are definitely some items I would like rerun. That teddy bear, the Ankh teddy bear or whatever, I want that item rerun. There's a couple item reruns I'd like. Most of them are like reruns that probably aren't happening either. At least your hedgehog rerun has a good chance of being rerun or added to the gear lab or something like that. That bunny load screen though. I wonder how good the ASW plane is in the event shop actually is. I mean, it's a lot better than the ASW planes you got. So if you want an ASW plane, you can actually use it. The HoloLive music items. Yeah, those are other ones. Yep, those sort of things. Those aren't coming back. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, only one hedgehog. I don't think there's any other way to get a hedgehog. Hello, so I'm a new player, and I did until B3, but I can't enter D1, and I already took the UR gun. Would I be able to get enough tickets to get one copy of Laffey? Oh, yeah, you should. Yes, you should. You got to play the mini game, and you should be able to get there. Because you only need 200, and you should be able to get enough points. And also the event points that you have, where you need to have the ship survive in the event map, or sorry, the event missions that give you points towards the shop that Laffey is in, can be done at B3 or D3. So you can do those. And you can get all the points that you can get from the minigame, which the next 3 days will give you points for Laffey II. And with those, you should be able to get at least one copy. And then one copy is all you need because you'll be able to get UR Bolins. It might take you a while. Obviously, SP mode's the best way to grind these points long term. But if you can't finish D3, you won't be able to get to SP mode, let alone finish it. So yeah, you should be able to get her though. But you just need to be careful, make sure you actually get all of the mission points, get all of the mini game points, etc. Yeah, you do not want to miss out on Laffey 2 if you're new. That is certainly a fact. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. Glad to have you. You got the hedgehog when you cleared the daily mission sub the first time. Yeah, there's only one. You need 30,000 points if you have the Bun ticket, and just half of them is like 100. Yeah, you should be very. I mean, you can also, yeah, as they had said, you can grind the regular event and convert the points. That's probably the suboptimal way to get there, but you do not want to leave this event without Laffey II. Laffey II is like quite literally one of the best ships. So do not leave the event without Laffey II. You're going to want her. Trust me. But I'm talking about these right here. Oh, you are right, by the way. They just have to be in your fleet. They don't even have to be good. They don't even have to live, because Guam totally died, but I got her points. So you should be able to get points from there at least. And then you should be able to get points from here. And those you should be able to get enough points with just your regular points. You can get the rest from. Build 2 Laffey units for future uses. That would be interesting. Not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. In your opinion, is Azur Lane better play in PC or phone if storage is limited and the player is working overseas? So if you're going to play on your computer, you're going to have to run a full emulator. So you're going to have to make sure your computer can run an emulator, make sure you can use virtualization, make sure you have storage to run the AA pack files and all of the necessary things to run that. And your computer has the power to be able to run a full emulator. And then you can get an emulator, get the game in there. But the game is going to be about 10 gigabytes of data to run, which usually is easier and cheaper to get on a computer. And I think I enjoy playing on the computer better, but of course, it's a mobile game, it functions well by being able to log in multiple times in the day. So if you are somebody who's at work or at school or traveling around, it's easier to be able to play on the go. So realistically, it's good to have both. When I can, I play on my computer, but when I'm on the go, I have an Azur Lane to go phone. And so like both, but if your space on your phone is limited, then play on your computer. Absolutely BlueStacks, 100%. Like, I would never recommend Nox to a person, and I've used Nox. I would never recommend Nox to another person that I respected. If you do want to use BlueStacks, I do have an affiliate link in the description of this stream. They do pay me, and so if you do use that link to download it, I will get some money. So there is also some conflict of interest there, if you believe that. But I used BlueStacks long before they paid me. But anyway. Yes, Azur Lane allows you to log in and pretty much unlimited amount of devices. You can have 5 instances of... you can't log in at the same time. Like, it will log you out of all the devices when you log on a new one. But you can log in and then switch and log in on another, and no issues whatsoever. Amagi retrofit as a CV, a good idea or no? The CV should be a new character, 100%. It should be Amagi 2. Should be a new character, and I'm super excited for whenever they make Amagi 2, or they would probably call her Amagi ni, because that's how you say 2 in Japanese. But Amagi ni, it would be absolutely amazing, especially as a character. Yeah, there are. If all of the C1 through C3 are 3-starred, just do B3. Literally, if you cannot get to D3, do Akira, do B3. I know those are so similar sounding, but if you can't get to D3, do B3. And of course, if you're new, you'll be able to level up. So by the end of the event, which is going to be, in a week and a half, you might actually be able to start clearing levels D1 through D3 eventually, when you get high enough. Like, if you just spend the whole week just running D3, you might drop Flasher, you might get enough points to go get Laffey II, and then you might actually have enough like power to get into the D1 through D3. Like, it's certainly possible at that point. Depending on how much time you have this week to play, you can get there. I've seen people do it week 1. Mommy Silver Fox, yeah, exactly. Thanks. I will buy a 512 gigabyte phone and a higher storage laptop next month. Oh yeah, totally. That's just the solution. Totally. All right. We got one more clear on D3. I actually don't really need to be using San Jacinto anymore. We already got her like what do you call it? We already got her like Laffey points. How many Laffey points do I have? I don't even know. Gosh, like misclicking all over the place. Laffey points are not here. Why am I in here? Laffey points are here. These are Laffey points. All right, I got 70. That's it. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of Laffey points. Really? All right, it's gonna be a little tight, because I'm gonna get. These are another 10. Performance problems, spend more money. Old AL. AL is like one of the few games where that actually meme gets said all the time, but it's not even true. Like, most games that is true. It's not really true in Azur Lane. I'm actually just going to get rid of San Jacinto. I just don't need her in here. Like, she doesn't need to be fighting here. Can use someone else. Who do we want to use, I guess? I don't know. We can use Owari. You can come back. Or we can use Gascon. We'll use Gascon. Actually, no, I don't want to use Gascon. I'm going to use Gascon for when I grind Flandre later. Let's see. Who can I use? Yeah, we'll just use Owari. Owari's fine. Constellation hates me, so we probably should switch. I don't really have a battle cruiser I want to use, but we can use Tamaki. By the way, I forgot Tamaki is a battle cruiser, not a battleship. That's interesting. And then, yeah, everyone else is totally fine. We're good with that. So let's get rolling, I guess. Probably could put a Mafia Sir on her or whatever, but not a big issue. You get a few, yeah, you get a few per day. If I recall correctly, the original meme was about buying more skins when people were complaining about things not coming out fast enough. Maybe. I mean, fun fact: Bun Bun Maru is the name of a newspaper in Toho sold by Aya. That is something I did not know. Something I will probably forget in like an hour. Laffey point, how to gain faster. Go clear the SP mode. I think that's probably the best way to get it, which is I guess like interesting, but it seriously annoys me when the class equipment or requirement is specifically battleship or battlecruiser, as they don't do the exact same things. To be fair, it's a hard mode, and a hard mode with a battleship requirement is not a hard mode. A hard mode with a battle cruiser requirement is definitely better, or definitely much more of a hard mode. Although some of the battle cruisers these days are not that bad. But like, yeah, being required to use like Amagi or Settlitz or Odin or something like that, it's much difficult than getting to use Musashi or New Jersey. How to clear EX map. I haven't got to EX yet, but we'll get there. We're definitely gonna make an attempt on it on this stream today, unless my internet cuts out or something technical difficulties happens. We're gonna try that on this stream, so definitely stick around if you're interested in that. All right. So let's see. Hard mode isn't hard mode. It's too high level mode. Maybe, I guess. Hard modes aren't very difficult. As you can see, I just skipped the easy mode, went straight to hard mode because I was like, all right, I need to get to SP mode today. Like, it is a requirement with Laffey II to get to SP mode ASAP. I would have loved to be able to play the event either Thursday or yesterday, so I missed out on a couple points for the Laffey event. A little sad about that, but whatever, it is the way it is. Life happens. We're going to get there today, though. I'm definitely not missing out on my Laffey points today. Hopefully we can get to 10,000 event points, too. That way we can get Louisville and get her to fight and get some more Laffey points that way. And maybe Flasher will be lucky enough to drop. Like, if we're super lucky, if Flasher drops on our grind, that would be amazing. But we'll see. Can Azur Lane make a new level like Despair mode? I mean, that's just like, I was going to say, isn't that just like World 13 hard mode? By the way, everyone talks about World 15, but I feel like everyone forgot about World... Was it World 13 or World 14? The new hard mode world was like kind of crazy, man. It's kind of strange there is no in-game mission for SP clears for Laffey. I mean, but you do. You get 50 points the first time you SP clear. So there is a mission. And then you get, I think, like four for every clear after that or something like that. You get ones for every clear. Alem, you missed a grand total of 0 Laffey point. You missed triple event token drops on easy mode for yesterday and today. What do you mean I missed the triple event token drops on easy mode for... Oh, yes, you're right. You're right. I did miss the triples. I was like, what do we mean? I was like, oh, yeah, but I missed those. I miss those quite often. I do not grind the B series very often. I usually stick to the D series. I might go down and try and do them, but we'll see. So Anchorage retrofit when? Never. She's a freaking PR ship, man. She's never going to get retrofit. World 13 hard. It was easy compared to World 15. You really think so? Okay. Interesting. Well, you already need a lot of AA for World 15, so World 13 hard is the same. That is true. You are running very similar sets there. There is no Laffey drop in normal event maps. I'm aware. Yes, I'm aware, but you can grind the regular. You can grind the regular points, and the regular points can be converted to Laffey points. So, you're like, fine. Guam is the retrofit for Anchorage. Actually, though, she actually is. Although, honestly, Anchorage in a lot of ways is still better than Guam. Like, I still prefer Anchorage to Guam in a lot of ways, which is funny because Guam is obviously a UR, and so a higher rarity, and obviously just a later developed ship. But my ships are starting to not like me as much. EX is easy. You just clear on your first attempt. Ooh, that's interesting. I like I said, I'll get there after I clear my SP mode. We'll get there. We'll try some EX mode. We'll get. Don't you worry. I almost always finish the EX mode on stream for you guys, so that's not going to be any different today. Well, it might be different. Knock on wood. I might fail it, but for the most part, I'm usually pretty good about getting those done. Usually. I'm going to use Anchorage in the off fleet so she gets buffed by Guam. Oh my gosh, yes, so good. Guam is so funny because she wants to be in the off fleet. Like, she wants to be, it's almost like Guam and Alaska, they're like, oh, you're not part of the continental US. Like, go to the other fleet. and you can buff the continental US, but you don't get to be there. Yes, make all your ship disappointed. Yeah. Well, you know, that's just a given around here, right? I cannot ignore the Gundam behind Guam. Honestly, the one that's distracting me the most is the water dragon behind Shimato. Guam is like fine, but the water dragon behind Shimato is like, yeah. The funny part about the Tempesta one was, I'm pretty sure the Tempesta one was super hard if you weren't using Tempesta ships, and super easy if it was using Tempesta ships. You get gem commissions too? I got a gem commission today. That was exciting. Now I just need to see if it actually drops a gem. That would be super cool. Guam isn't banished if you used all Eagle Union ships. Every time, I've been playing this game forever, but every time EU, I still think European Union before I think Eagle Union. Like, I really am just like, the worst initials. USS. It's the You know what's harder? On World 15? Not spending money on gems to buy more dock space. Well, I just bought a bunch of dock space today, so... You know, we're in good shape for dock space. For now. Until we got a couple more events. Yeah, this EX mode is easy if you just want to clear it. But we'll try it. Alright, so we finally finished that. We actually got to the SP mode. Let's go get some Laffey points here. All right, what do we want to actually fight here? All right, this is gonna be. I mean, this doesn't actually matter too much. So, we're gonna let chat pick what our fleet is gonna be. So, fleet 2, I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick fleet 2, and then chat will pick fleet 1. So you guys can pick whatever you want as long as they're like, I don't know, level 110 or above. Anybody under level 110, you're not allowed to pick. Anyone level 110 or above, you are going to be allowed to pick. But let me just pick the top fleet first, and then we'll get going. I don't actually know who you're gonna pick over there, so we'll do that, I guess. And then we'll do that, and that, and that, and that. All right, there we go. I'm just gonna start taking names off the chat here, so start saying who you want. Izumo or I don't have a Zumo. You can't pick a Zumo. All right, let's start with the back line. All right, we're gonna pick the back line first. You can pick anyone above here. You can pick anyone above here if you want them. So just take a look here. Anyone above them, and we can start with them. I'm seeing a lot of Essex, so maybe we'd put in an Essex. So I'll try an Essex. Why not? Where is she? Oh, she's named Betsy. Rip. All right, what else? I want to see multiples. I see multiples of, let's see, anyone else? Come on, guys. Ranger Retro. I don't have... Essex meta doesn't even exist yet. I've seen a couple Kearsages, so I guess we can run Kearsage. That's fine. All right. Let's see. Anyone else? Tone doesn't exist yet. All right, you know what? I see enough Laffeys. We'll run Laffey. All right. So you guys can stop saying Laffey. I'll just put her in the fleet. So this is who we have so far. This is who we have. Don't say people that are already on the screen. I've seen multiple Settlets, but it might have been actually the same person saying it multiple times. Now I gotta go verify that. It is the same person saying the same thing multiple times. Almost caught me. Shropshire's not in there. I don't have Laffey II yet. Remember what I said, above 120. Repulse doesn't exist here. Repulse got deleted. Alright, someone seconded Settlets, so that's who we're running. Alright, what do we got for the Vanguard? Anyone above... here. Anyone above here we can run. Preferably like a USS. That would be nice. Like, so we have actually some team comp. We're done with the back line. We're in the front line. I would love if you guys picked one of these three. So it can actually be like something I use. Yes, it does. It still goes down. I haven't seen it. Oh, I see Golden Hind. I've seen Golden Hind. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she's over. She's over. So Golden Hind can go. And, all right, we got one left. Make your last choices here, folks. We got this trio here. I am seeing multiple San Frans. I'm also seeing multiple Harbins. We could do a poll here. Start a poll. Who is last ship? We got Harbin. We got San Fran. Who else was said? I don't know. Like, I see Marseilles. And I've seen Baltimore. All right, there you go. Pick one of those four. I don't care. Our fleet's gonna be trash and it's gonna die. Where is my Harbin? My Harbin's actually, like, up here somewhere. There she is. Harbin is pretty. I love her O-skin. It's exactly a tie, though, with San Fran right now, so it's actually really close. Really close between Harbin and San Fran. They're, like, alternating right now. Dun dun dun! It doesn't matter if you type in the chat, you gotta vote in the poll. Oh, San Fran's pulling away. San Fran over here pulling away. Definitely pulling away. Get those votes in. Come on, we need to have more than 30% voter turnout here. Come on, guys. But Drake. Oh, Harbin's back. All right. I don't know. Should we do a countdown? They're like back and forth. When do we want to do the countdown here? They're literally tied. Oh, now Harbin's ahead. All right. Well, we're at least like sitting at better voter turnout. At least a little bit, tad bit better. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna give you guys an extra. I don't know. Minute. You got 1 minute to simp for your waifu, Harbin or San Fran, and then I'm gonna close the poll, and whoever is on top with YouTube's terrible rounding errors, we'll take it. All right. So you got a minute. Well, actually now you got a lot less than a minute. You got like 30 seconds, little bit over 30 seconds. Closing in. Dun dun dun. Still close. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You get your last votes in. All right. Harbin is the winner. It's going to be Harbin. It's probably much better for our actual fleet composition, but... All right. So that's going to be, I guess, what we're running. Does Kearsarge even have a gun? Oh, she does. She has a good gun, actually. Does Essex have planes? No. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't have a plane. That's lovely. Sure, we'll give her a Hellcat. That's fine. And she doesn't have a good... None of them have anything good. Harbin, I know, has good stuff on her. Harbin's fine. Golden Hind has got stuff on her, just not upgraded. And Laffey's probably going to want a... It's probably the last time I actually use real Laffey, because when Laffey II comes in here, I probably won't need a user. All right. Let's go for it. That's only 97%. YouTube rounding error is so accurate. Literally, we had 100 votes in a previous poll, and it said that at 99% is what it all added up to. Then the next poll added up to 98%. So, like, what? And this one adds up to 97. Is that right? 10. Yeah, it fucking adds up to 97%. YouTube, your error is getting worse every time. Probably rounds down. Maybe. That's like the only way you're missing like 3 percentage points in rounding. Laffey's last dance before she gets upgraded. Also, I need food and water. So if you hear me munching, that's me munching. That made a lot of sense. If you hear me munching, it's me munching. But I need food. What's the stream going on? We're on like 4 hours right now. Yeah, this pajama skin Laffey is going to be my Laffey II skin. I'm so excited for it. Except 100 votes can't have a rounding error. I mean, yeah, it technically can't, but go watch the stream archive after the stream is done. I swear to you, there was 100 votes, and it had a 99%, it added up to 99%. So even the rounding down doesn't even make sense in that situation unless you have a partial vote. YouTube's just being dumb. Wizard needs food badly. Laffey's last dance should be with Hiei and Enti. I don't even know if I have a Hiei leveled. Or at all. I might have retired her. There's a very good chance I retired her. Harbin over here is taking some damage, man. Floating point error doesn't require rounding. True. Our Vanguard might struggle here. This SP mode might need some assistance. We're only on like fight number 3 and our Vanguard's like half health. Of course you retire her. Not even have a Zumo. The Bunny Girl Laffey was an instant buy for me. You mean the new L2D that they just dropped? Is that the skin you're talking about? Unzen looks so good in that loading screen. I don't even remember which one it is. I'll have to be on the lookout for that. I know she's in a lot of loading screens, actually. I got all of a sudden very snacky. Like, very snacky. Your fleet needs a healer. Well, y'all screwed that up. I asked you what to build my fleet as, and you didn't give me any healers. I did. One of you said unicorn. I will say that. One of you did say unicorn, but no one else said unicorn. Spaceship Yamato doesn't seem too far off from this event. I hope not, man. Floating point error is the reason no banking software uses sorry. I got distracted. You think I'm gonna be fine? Maybe. We'll see. Empero best healer. Now that's some misinformation. You can literally do 1-1 with Unicorn. I'm sure you can. Unicorn's pretty good these days. It's almost as though the collective idiocracy of YouTube chat manages to produce a level of idiocracy not achievable by any one of us alone. Oh, yeah. Banking software usually uses integers, with each integer using a penny or fraction thereof. Yeah. You'd think that they would, like... It can't be that hard. Like, this stuff has been solved. To be like, oh, we got 12 votes. 6 of them were, or 5 of them or whatever, and just round to 2 digits or 1 digit. Like, it can't be that hard, man. Musashi best healer. She just doesn't let them get damaged. That is so true. Musashi is so great for testing, by the way. Like, Being able to test damage on your backline so much easier when you have Musashi and they have to target her, because then you can actually compare the damages being identical, because each ship has like different evasion and different HP and whatever. But when they all have to fire on Musashi, you can actually like be like, oh, Musashi ended the battle with this much health, and you can actually like almost standardize it if you can keep Musashi's like shield up or whatever you call it. All right, here it is. We might actually live. Your jank fleet might actually work. Apes together, strong. Chat together, dumb. I believe that. I like that one. I should probably eat dinner at some point. Should probably go get like actual food instead of snacks. New Jersey get power crypt. Where's my New Jersey retrofit BBG? the missile destroyer, missile battleship. If there was a chance I thought you would lose, I would have added a healer. There's just very little chance it happens. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is going to be an S clear here, man. It's going to be close. That Laffey. Oh, there's Laffey. Laffey's dead. Laffey literally died in her last run ever. In her last run ever, Laffey is dead. Right at the end. How fitting. If the Chinese ships can get silkworms, the BBs can get tomahawks. Yeah, maybe. Alright, SP mode's done. Woo! Spilled a few healing potions. Now you're just Reviver's Laffey II, just like in the USN. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. Laffey takes the big sleep. Oh boy. Oh, look at all that stuff we collected. Look at us. Look at us. We still don't have Flasher or Louisville, though. Alrighty. More dorm. I kind of want to just finish San Jacinto and call it a day, but I also want Guam to be done. But I don't know. Oh, I need to collect that. Thank you very much. Oh, it was asking me to sync. I was like, I don't think I did Opside today yet. All right. How many points do we have towards Laffey? The big question. We have 125. So if I wanted to pick up Laffey right now, how much would it cost me? Be like, what? 150 times 75? 11,000 points. Ripperoni. We'd be grinding here for a while. I mean, we could get to 10,000 points. Go get Louisville. Run her in a battle. That will save us at least a little bit. Guam is bugging out. Yeah, she totally, absolutely is. All right. Well, we should definitely get to Louisville level. I definitely want to pick up Louisville today. So let's do a poll. We got a couple things we can do. What do you want to do next? What should I do next? We can grind D3. for points / flasher. We can clear EX mode. We can attempt A1 through A3 / B1 through B3. Or we can clear Warspite / challenge mode. Those are our 4 options at the moment. I'll let you guys take a minute to vote. While you guys vote, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I will be right back. All right, guys, I am back. When I went to go leave the room I'm in, the handle on the door fell off. So that was hilarious. I had to deal with that. And then, but I also got some more snacks. So I have still just junk food, but I have more junk food than I had before. So, what is the vote? All right. Wow, it's really close. 37% EX mode. 30. Oh, wow, it's really back and forth. It's switching. You guys couldn't decide. I was away for like 4 minutes, 5 minutes, and you guys couldn't figure out one. Come on. All right, well, we're at 68 votes, so I'm going to close the poll as soon as we get to 69 votes. And of course, it gets to 70 because y'all jump in at the end. 71. All right, it looks like clear EX mode was the first one, so I will actually wait till eating because I'm going to need my actual hands to clear this probably. All right, so it's light armor. It's going to be Shimakaze for the fight. Hopefully we can get this done. Oh, we have unlimiteds? Ooh, we can use 3 carriers. That seems pretty busted. I don't know. I want to use 3 carriers. I haven't seen an EX mode with 3 carriers in like forever, man. I kind of want to run it. Let's try a 3 carrier EX mode. This sounds dumb, but I kind of want to. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sure. I don't know. Let's put on you. That's certainly something. We can actually probably also put on you. And then also, I don't know who else I want. Doesn't really matter. It's heavy than light? No? Is it heavy than light? Is it heavy than light? Is there 2 of them? Usually there's not 2. We're definitely going to need to put a Manju on this one. Otherwise, she's going to die way too quick. Where's our Manju? Our Manju's on New Jersey. Oh, it's half and half? Well, that's probably still fine. We're just totally set up for light armor. That's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. I just need 1 more of these HVAR planes. I'll be totally golden. And instead, I have to use this dang thing. All right, whatever. It's fine. We'll live. Maybe. We'll see. Azuma's tanky enough. She's got the bod. She's got a tank. She's got a caboose. She'll be all right, maybe. Hopefully. We'll try that. I don't know. Let's go. We'll try an all-carrier EX mode. I don't think I've ever done an all-carrier EX mode. I don't think that's actually been an option for forever. So, if we can get that done, that'd be sick. Oh yeah, she is totally heavy armor, y'all lying. She's totally heavy armor. All right. I have no idea, but I'm very, very slow. I don't like being this slow. Okay. Helena, when are you gonna proc? They are kind of like targeting the backline a lot, which is interesting. All right, well, we basically haven't killed any of them. The damage seems to be the problem here. Not necessarily us. Might even want a healer. Like, this battle looks like it's going to go so much longer than ever EX modes. Like, we're on to level 100? Or we're still on level 100. We haven't hit the dang thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sure, this is not how typical EX modes go. Just sitting there not taking damage. Cool. I mean, I'm not really taking that much damage either. But, like, this is also totally... Oh, wow, there's a 5-minute cap on this one. This doesn't feel like an EX mode. It really doesn't. Like, it's like it feels different. It's not like, I say easy, but it doesn't feel like a traditional EX mode. It does have a lot of flashy things around the screen, so I guess it has that going for it. Gonna eat health faster? I guess. I don't know. It's not really eating through my health that fast either, frankly. Like, the fact that Helena is in the front and she's, like, been half health already, it's, like, kind of crazy. Ooh, we got a radar scan. Sweet. Yorktown will get to use that. So we're like halfway done. All right, now we got the light armor boss. So apparently this is supposedly the harder one. I don't know. It looks harder. This looks more like an EX mode. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do against that. Just gonna. I guess I could just take it. I just take it. All right, so Helena's gone. And now we're just hoping Azuma survives. It's a long dang battle, man. This is a long battle, man. No, I hate that thing. Stop that. I just need like one more reload of that. Azuma, just live a little longer, please. Thank you. All right, we lived. First clear, by the way. I mean, it was terrible. Our points are going to be like 2,000, right? I don't know. What is it going to be? 2,000? I don't know. I'm scared to look. Pew pew lasers. I don't know what I'm doing. I just have to take it. 2,000. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Called it. Where's that put me on the ranking? 4,000. Someone got 4,000? Yeah, 2,000 doesn't put me in the top 100. That makes a lot of sense, but... So I'm guessing that you have to use some sort of optimized version of AP and light armor. Like, you can't just use triple light armor carriers like I did. But anyway, we got the EX mode done. We got the chips. I do like being on the top 100 of ladder, so I do kind of like doing that. But we did clear the EX mode for you. That was... I thought I was going to have to do a couple of them, but at least we got the chips. Cool. Now we can actually say we completed the event, kind of. I don't know if it counts. I count it. Technically, we haven't completed, like, everything, but I count it because we completed the hardest stuff, and we're able to drop this, which is kind of what I count as completing the event. If you complete the SP mode, the EX mode, and you're able to get the shop here, obviously, like, the stuff that's time limited, like, I can't complete the mini game 7 times until 7 days into the event. But, like, we got the event. We got this right here. We got this good old boy. And it's going to say that I acquired it on the 23rd today. I'm sure, yeah, Kearsarge, Yorktown 2, and Placable would be a really good team for that EX mode. Now that I actually got to see what it looks like. Ooh, I like that. I like that Anchorage, Helena, Plymouth. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I really like that. I like that comp a lot. To be fair, Cat told me it was light armor, and they lied to me, because it was only half light armor. So I went all 100% hard on heavy armor, so I'll give half of that. Half of that is your guys' fault. Alright, but I think I could actually say that this part of the to-do list is done, for the most part. Alright, well, the second one in your poll was to grind D3. So, let's go do that. We got plenty of oil. Who do we want to grind D3 with, though? I'm okay with this team. Seems fine. I kind of want to switch back to Constellation over here, but she's not a happy camper with me. I mean, Tamaki's not a terrible grindier either, so that's fine. Could just max that out. Let's go. We can just sortie 3 times in a row. I love these repeat sorties. Let's go. Now we can just chat. We can have a just chatting stream, or in my case, a just eating stream. I'm so hungry. I heard light armor. I also heard Shimikaze too. Shimikaze was not there. Trophy room looks busy AF. Well, that's what happens when you've been playing for like since 2019. I wish I had those 2018 ones from like Neptunia and stuff. A just chatting stream. Are we gonna have to push some plus 18 boundaries live? I mean, have you looked at this load screen with Unzen in it? We already have. Oh wait, that's Twitch. Bro, I still hate them for only 3 repeat fight. Why the heck not up to 5? I mean, whatever. Y'all kids have it easy these days. We didn't even have repeat at all back in the day. You couldn't even get an auto fleet. Now you guys get an auto completed 3 times in a row. Y'all have it easy. Back in my day, we had to click each battle. Back in my day, you couldn't even manual. Or back in my day, you had to manual. I did think it was funny because, like, the first couple maps, they were like, until you get to level X, you have to manual. So I was like, oh, okay. So, like, literally when you started playing, you had to manual this fight. Then they put the auto on. And then they had the auto click in. And then they added in, like, the like clearing auto, like when it would like clear auto, and then they added in the automatic like search to the next fight, and then finally they added the repeat battle automatically. I'm aware of how those those battles were. Back in my day, we had to use cruisers to grind PR1. That's a good one. Yeah, they used to be like, you had to grind the exact ship class and ship type to get your PR ship. They were like, oh, did you want to have FDG? Did you want to have Rune? Make sure you grind. Make sure you freaking grind cruisers from the KMS. Back when it was only like Krongsberg and Colm and all those crap ships. You're like, okay, sure. Oh, those were good days. Back in the good old days of Azur Lane. Back in my day, someone would grind for a sumo. Yeah, but they'd have to use a Magi to do it. Or Nagato. Did you hear there are new rules for the online games in China? AL's gonna have to make some new changes. Oh, what are those? Tell me. I'm interested. Do they really have to make changes, or are they kind of just like, is this like hyping? Yep, that's true. I remember when FGG came out, I didn't have enough fleet tech for Iron Blood. That I used, I got all of the common cruisers to grind Rune, and then I grinded Rune just so I could get the fleet tech to start FGG. Anything free oil cap sucks in retrospect. And I started before that. No more daily login rewards? Really? That's what they find? I mean, like, sure, make a habit. Creates a pattern of behavior. I don't know, man. Dude, over there, it's so foggy. I don't even know how they play the game. So foggy over in ALCN. Oh yeah, back in my day, getting the level 120 needed a billion XP. That is true. They lowered the XP cap or the XP required for 120. They're like, we're gonna go up to level 125, but before we do that, let's just decrease the amount of experience you need to get to level 120. So everyone at 120 basically gets to 125 already. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That's nice. Well, hopefully Tencent gets things changed. Because, like, I don't know. It seems a little excessive to be like, you can't have any login dailies. Like, you can't give rewards for people to be like, come back daily to your game. I don't know. Yeah, CN has always had different rules, like with limit breaking and all that different stuff. Yeah, these changes are always in China, only in China, but as with everything that happens in China, you know, we always have some influence from it, right? If they're going to have to redesign the way they do events to work around that, we're going to be impacted by that because they're not going to make a separate event design for us. Certainly for the censorship, they actually have made separate skins for us, the more lewd ones, so that's kudos on them. I mean, I remember that when I said, oh, we're getting all this censorship stuff, and they're like, oh, they're going to make skins for EN and JP only, and they're just going to be fine. So we're like, oh, great. EN and JP make enough money where they're just going to do it twice. I don't know if they'll do that for events. There's always a high risk that they do that. But yeah, they didn't do that for skins when the skins all got banned and the ships got banned and everything. Which was great, by the way. But yeah, if you're a company, you typically want your stuff to work in all jurisdictions and go to the least common denominator. But I will say this, JP and EN do bring them in a lot of money. And they've shown before they're more than willing to basically make the game twice to make JP and EN happy. So, and obviously they have to make CN happy. So, you know, they're in a tight spot sometimes, but I think so far they've navigated the waters really well. And this is what I said when in midstream, literally, they were like, oh crap, there's 2 URs. How are they going to do this? Are they going to screw us? And I was like, they could. There's totally a lot of ways. But like, been working with Yostar for like 4 years now. I trust they're going to take care of us. I don't know what they're going to do, but I trust they're going to take care of us. And they're like, oh yeah, Laffey II is just going to be like something you grind. Like, she's going to be, you know, you're just going to get her basically by grinding. And it's like, oh, all right, we're fine. The one UR has a pity and the other UR is basically guaranteed if you play the event. Like, great, we're fine. Like, awesome. So I'm sure Yostar will figure out how to do it. And Manju. Manju's great too. I always say Yostar. I always mean Yostar, Manju, and Yongshi, the 3 companies that make the game. All 3 of them have different parts, but all 3 of them, I trust them in a lot of ways to create a product that's going to be good. No. No, they didn't. Yes, we have a Korean server. The Korean server has PvP banned because they had too many people, like, freaking cheating. I was like, that sucks, man. So I guess that's how Azur Lane was like, you guys are all cheating in PvP. So we're just gonna get rid of it on the Korean server. Do you think they'll ever consider launching their own PC app or launcher? Not just for Azur Lane. They would have to be in a situation where they have a lot of games they want to put out there, but like, that's kind of an expensive process to be able to have all your games being cross-platform like that. And just like having your own launcher and getting people to work with that, like to distribute it. I mean, eventually, maybe Yogstar keeps growing. Manju keeps growing, maybe, but I don't imagine it's something on their short-term list. Why would you cheat in AL PvP? It's basically a catch-up mechanic for bullets. I don't know, man. But Korea doesn't have PvP. And I was like, that would suck. That would be a crappy server to be in. I keep hoping Azur Lane gets added to the official Google emulator, but Google forgot about their emulator. Why? I mean, why do I care about Google's emulator? I can make my own on VirtualBox, or I can use BlueStacks. I don't need Google's emulator. In fact, I probably don't even want it. Please don't. I don't want any Bethesda shit of a launcher. That's what I'm saying. It would be a lot of work for them to do, and it doesn't really add anything to them. Like, they would have to be a much bigger company for that to be something important on their radar. Now, I'll never say that they're not going to get that big at some point. Like, they're killing it, right? They have new games launching. They're doing great. They have old games that are still alive, doing great. Like they're just killing it, man. They have some duds, like Revived Witch was a dud, but like, you know, you're gonna have that with a game company. It's fine. Yeah, Google's emulator is gonna be like Google Stadia or whatever that crap was. It's like, okay. You late to the party. Steam just outbeat you. Awari, you being a problem again? Where is Awari? Does she have, where is she? She's like 117 or something. Oh, she doesn't even like me anymore. That's fine. That's fine. We're all good. Yeah, I don't care. That's fair. There are games that don't catch on. I actually have Revived Witch to, like, downloaded it until, like, a couple weeks, pretty recently, actually. Neko Para collab, when? Now that would be a pretty funny one. Revived Witch art style was definitely interesting. I wish they would have stuck with it a little longer, but I mean, I wasn't playing it, and it certainly wasn't making them any money, so. Cut your losses early and focus on the ones that are working. Or rather than keep a half-dead game. I mean, I don't know. Where are the girls that I want? They're probably all in battle, aren't they? Yeah, they're in battle. That's annoying. Oh well. Let's do this. Yeah, let's get rid of all of the carriers. And that should cover that at least. Unpopular opinion, but the story events need to stop being mono-faction if they want this game's plot to move faster than Continental Drift. Here's the thing, though. What incentive do they want to move the game's plot any faster? If they get to the end of the plot, or end to a plot point, and everyone's like, oh, I'm satisfied, I'm good, I'm like, don't need to play the story anymore, like, why is that good? Like, why is that good for them? Right? It's like why they've not brought Yamato or Iowa or like Midway. Like if we get those ships, everyone's gonna be like, oh yeah, I finally got her, great. But then like you're gonna lose people. They're playing the long game for this one. They're like, oh, trying to make this game 10 years old. That's many years away. They got plenty of time for their lore to take pass. I don't think they have any incentive to speed it along. Taking that One Piece strategy, all those filler seasons. I'd be really sad if they drop Azur Lane 2, but to be fair, here's what I'll say. If it's been like 10 years, and they drop Azur Lane 2, but it's like a totally different game style, like completely different, like 3D style, like, and the game style is completely different and whatnot. Maybe not even a gacha game, I don't know. Then I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. But if they just, like, drop a new client and split the player base, I'll be a little sad about that. I'm making a mess over here. Soya's released 2030, let's go! I believe it at this point. So when Soyuz releases, the game will go quit after a month later. Hey guys, remember Welkin? Yeah, I don't know when that's coming out. I don't know if that got nixed or whatever, but honestly, I feel like an Azur Lane version of Flames would kind of be fun, to be honest. I wouldn't be opposed to that. They would have to run the risk of splitting their player base, but I think a lot of their player base would just play both if they're both good. Azur Lane has a lot of things they can do. I think. But they just have to keep remembering to make the actual mobile game good. And keeping the actual mobile game in a good spot. And if they keep doing that, all these side projects will get easier for them. I'm still waiting for HMS Habakkuk this PR season. Oh my gosh, if HMS Habakkuk comes during as a DR during a PR season, I would go crazy. She's never coming to World of Warships though, so it's really hard for that to ever happen. But man, if that ever happened, I would be so happy. That's like the one PR ship. I mean, she should be a DR ship, but that's like the one ship in the PR season I'm excited for. Like, paper ships are not necessarily my thing, but oh my, would it be so much fun to get that ship. Like, it would just be so cool. The Ice Queen, like, if she just had like a pirate effect or something, it would be so much fun. I don't know. It's one of these days it'll happen. Maybe. Like, you know, maybe for our 10-year anniversary. And by one of these days, I don't expect it to ever happen, because World of Warships already said they're not going to put it in their game, and given that PR system is out of World of Warships, it's pretty unlikely we actually get it. All right, come on, Flasher. Can you drop on D3? That would be super nice. Awari should probably get swapped out so she doesn't hate me. Should probably be nice. Who wants to swap in for her? I guess we can swap in, like, Intrepid. That'd be fine. And then we probably should swap out her, because her mood's like... she's at, like, 89. What's your mood at? Her mood is at... She's at 74. That's probably alright. Everyone else's mood is good. Shimato, what is your mood? I don't know if your mood's any good. You might be a little low on your mood over there. Oh, she's at 8, so that should probably get swapped out. Swap her out for that, and we'll just keep Felix in there for now. And call it a day. Alright. You know, honestly, we should probably just use these. And then we could just do that. That's a lot of points we can just cruise in there. Look at all those extra coins we're generating. Oh, World of Warships was World of Warship Habakkuk was an April Fool's thing. Lame. Yeah, it was a joke. They're never gonna happen. Oh my gosh, if Habakkuk came in the gacha, I don't know how I'd feel about that, because, like, the British faction has been totally screwed in this game in a lot of ways. And it's partially because it doesn't have a big fan base, and I can't say that I like them. They're probably my least favorite faction of the major ones. Like, if I had to pick from the major four, it's probably the Japanese, the Americans, then the Germans, and then the British. And I'm sure a lot of people don't put the British as their top. I mean, I'm sure there's Britain fans in here, but I don't know if it's top. You know what? I can ask this as a poll. What's your least, I'm going to say least favorite major faction? So we have the Americans, the Japanese, the Germans, and the British. So we're looking for least favorite of the major factions only. But my favorite faction is actually probably the Italian faction. That faction had so much fun. But yeah, the British over here are killing it, man. They're killing it over here. The Japanese are not anyone's least favorite. Not no one's, but like they're definitely not a lot of people's least favorite. They might not be everyone's favorite, but they certainly got a lot of cool characters in the Japanese faction. So it's hard to pick them least out of those. The funny part is, for the longest time, it felt like the American faction was like this, and then all of a sudden a switch flipped, and they were like, all right, we have all the American ships, and we can just, like, go at them. The British faction is basically just like, here's a bunch of maids, and we haven't even gotten any maids recently. Like, we haven't even gotten a lot of good maids recently. Like, I guess Celia and Cheshire, but then literally Guam comes in and are like, hello! Vanguard has been power crept already, like, kind of. Like, she's already been power crept. Already. Ooh, someone called what I was eating. I was actually eating beef jerky. You ain't wrong. You are not wrong. I was eating beef. I mean, I'm eating multiple things, but I quite literally was just eating beef jerky. So that is hilarious that you called that through the mic. That's like an A+ gold star. Yeah, the British over here are taking names on least favorite major faction. The Americans are a little closer than I thought they would be. But the Americans do have a lot of generic looking ships. And if you're not like a big fan of like New Jersey or some of the big ones, I could see how you don't like them. Yeah, Kearsarge took Vanguard's place, almost certainly. Like, why wouldn't you get the same benefits, but now you get a plane? Okay. Kearsarge is a little bit more versatile. So maybe when we get like Yamato or something, but like then we're gonna get Iowa and stuff. So Kearsarge is again fine. Oh, I'm aware. Kearsarge is a beast. I'm excited for Kearsarge. Not the character wise. I think her character is very dull and lacking, but the kit wise, she's amazing. The guy who guessed you were eating beef jerky works for CSI in this food division. If that was true, though, that would be hilarious. Take 2 years from BIOS to function properly now. Oh. I don't know. Kearsarge, I should be at Dev 30 Kearsarge in like a week. Ah, yes, I still remember New Jersey roasting Yamato and not being a hotel. Woof. Saw you did well with your polls. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for watching. Yeah, not too bad. 80 polls. So not like amazing, but you know, in a good spot. 80 is a really good spot for the gacha. Anytime you can complete a banner in a day, you're in a good shape. Now we're just trying to get Laffey II. Which almost ironically is through getting Louisville and getting Flasher and having them fight, and then yeah, getting event points. But yes, we're trying to grind for Laffey II. The Fleet Maker still works, yeah. Somewhere. On my Discord, I have links to all this stuff. The EN Fleet Maker actually broke. Mostly because hosting. And then they have like the other one, and that still works fine. I dislike most USS ship girls, but Kearsarge is actually quite nice. See, I'm like the exact opposite. I like most of the USS ship girls, but Kearsarge is one I don't like. Alright, we're gonna close this poll. Because it's, you know, been 5 minutes. So, as I predicted, the British are definitely the most, or the least favorite faction. And I'm sure Yostar sees that. And that certainly impacts their decision making to some degree. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll get a main event for March or May, but we'll have to see. I can't dislike the USS ship since Essex is there. True, true, true. Oh yeah, I certainly like some of the British ships. I like Perseus a lot. I think Vampire's kind of cool. Least favorite, but y'all got Perseus in your mob fleet. Yeah, you're right. And if we don't have Perseus, we got Unicorn. You're right. The British healers are almost unmatched. Got the 2 best healers in the game. That's fair. Ship specific. That's totally fair. Who do we think Miss D is that Queen Lizzie Meta is talking about? I have no idea, man. That's a lore question. That's for Hawk. I don't do that. Can we get a different trope other than maids? To be fair, only your light cruisers are maids, right? Oh, your destroyers are also maids. Okay, like all your Vanguard ships are maids. But like, you know, Prince of Wales ain't a maid. Vanguard ain't a maid. What is Perseus? Perseus is like, now I need to look this up. What is Perseus? Perseus is like a, I mean, she's like an owl girl, or has an owl, but is she a healer? What is she? She's maidish. Yeah, she's a maid. Yeah, she's a maid. Okay, but like, so you have some that aren't maids, but yeah, most of them are maids. Hood isn't a maid, yeah. I like Hood. Might have something to do with that Hood reminds me of Miss Meta a little bit, but you know, I like Hood. Mythological. You could, because you have so many names that are mythological, like Cerberus and not Cerberus, Cilia and all of them. Like you have a bunch of mythical name ships for the British, so you could have like mythical creatures too. It'd be cool. I don't know. Perseus could be a nurse. She could be a maid. I think that's up for debate. I'm totally fine if Yamato wants to take some inspiration from Amaterasu. That's like totally makes sense. Perseus is a tank. Not quite. Yeah, Perseus, Centaur, Cilia, Theseus. You have a ton of those ones. They could have done something with that, and they still can. Unicorn even. Yeah, you're right. Unicorn is kind of mythical. Is she a maid? She doesn't have a maid. I mean, she almost certainly has a maid skin. But I don't think she's a maid or anything. Oh wow, Hood has a lot of skins. Ooh, we got Lexington. Lexington's sister. That's kind of ironic. Yeah, I wouldn't say that she has a maid skin. Uni-chan is not a maid. Decidedly. So that's another option. Drake is a pirate. Drake has gotten the worst treatment ever, man. Drake is like, ugh. But she does have that like one swimsuit skin that some people are just like still horny for, like 2 years, 3 years later. Hey, no. I'm totally fine. You can always ask questions about fleet compositions on an Azur Lane stream here. Like, when we're off topic, you're on topic. Don't trust me. What do you think of a boss fleet made of New Jersey, Implacable, Musashi, Agir, Unzen, Anchorage? I know it's off topic, but I want to ask. No, that's all right. I would say the one thing I'll mention is your Vanguard fleet looks particularly slow. And you can do that, but usually you'd probably want to drop Unzen in that fleet, probably. I would probably drop Unzen for someone else. And, you know, New Jersey Musashi is great, and Implacable is one of the best carriers, so you'll do fine with that. Just need to make sure they're timed up, which can be a little bit difficult for those 3 ships particularly. But that's generally going to be a good boss fleet. It obviously depends slightly on who your boss is against, but if you're fighting a heavy armor boss, that boss fleet's going to be a-okay, but I might switch out that Unzen for someone else. A pirate better have some good booty. Oh my gosh, you guys. We have Golden Hind, but no interaction with Drake. What a miss. Yeah, that's a miss. Oh well. They could do so many more of those interactions, but I don't think those were like a big thing for them, and now they've missed a bunch, so I don't know if they're ever going to be a big thing for them. But they are fun little Easter eggs to find every once in a while, for certain. She was named after Sir Francis Drake. Yeah, I mean, they always find those little all those little lore points that make them good. Honest question. If you don't like the lore and you don't like the lewdness of the characters, why do you enjoy the game so much? Just curious. I really like the... I mean, I like the anime girls, too. I like the anamorphication of ships. I do like World War II history. I like naval history now. And I just think it's kind of interesting the way that they took history and turned them into personalities. Not necessarily... like the lewdness of those personalities, but making them into their personalities, I think is very interesting to me. I also think the gameplay is interesting. I think there's enough sophistication of like the different equipments and what you're placing on them. It's much less of a simulator than a traditional gacha games. I also do like gacha games. I've been playing gacha games for many years before Azur Lane. I like anime games, so it is an anime gacha game, so it is kind of in that theme that I do particularly like, but it had a twinge of realistic naval history, World War II history, and they do a really good job of that. And you can't say, even though the art has gotten more lewd over the years as they try to monetize it more, the art, even when you're talking about like the base game art that wasn't particularly lewd, is actually amazing. Like, they have amazing artists, and the L2Ds have gotten better, and of course it's another game where it's like I can enjoy it without having to worry about my wallet too much. I know we always joke about like, oh, this event's gonna hurt my wallet with the skins and everything, but like realistically, like when you compare it to everywhere else, it's such a more enjoyable experience than most of the other games in this genre. And that's kind of why I stick it out. I enjoy it. Also, the community here has been great. I think it would have been harder to be this into this game without some of the people that I've met in my guild even before I started my YouTube channel, and the people I've met after I've started my YouTube channel, and the friends that I've made and things like that. So that certainly helps. And whatnot. And in the end of the day, I still do enjoy the gameplay. Obviously, there's a little repetitiveness, and logging in every day can get tedious. I'm not going to deny that. But as a whole, like most of the days I log in, it's like, oh, this is still fun for me. And when it doesn't, that'll be the end of that. But on an average, I still do enjoy it. I think the game is fun in that way. And oh my gosh, we got another gem commission. Let's go. Look at these. Look at these over here. We got 2 of them sitting right here. I'm just going to be farming gems today. Oh, my. How does Miss Meta react to the game? I mean, Miss Meta's been knowing I play this game for a while. Miss Meta knows I play a lot of anime games. Miss Meta's not super into anime. Miss Meta's not super into games or into anime. It's not really her cup of tea. But there are things that she likes and enjoys that aren't my cup of tea. So, you know, that's just kind of how relationships work, I suppose. Don't have to like everything else that your partner likes. What AL have better than any other gacha game, though Pull is totally fright. I mean, there are other gacha games that statistically have better pull rates than Azur Lane, but like Azur Lane is a complete game. It is a complete game, and it is always improving. Like, I cannot tell you how many apps and games and things, when I see an update, I get scared. I get scared because I'm like, oh, in shitification, they're going to make it worse. They're going to change something I'm not going to like. Like, every update for Azur Lane, I'm not scared. I'm like, oh, they're going to fix something that's not working. Azur Lane has bugs, it has issues, whatever, that's fine. They're going to fix them in a future update. I don't know when, but they're going to get on. They have a dev team. Their dev team's great. They'll get through them. Like, nothing's perfect. They're just working towards being perfect. And I'm not scared of updates. And sometimes they bring up updates that I don't like. And half the time they roll them back because they're like, oh, community doesn't like this update, roll it back. And other half the time I just deal with it, and it's usually not the biggest deal. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, wow. GG gems. Yeah, exactly. We're just farming gems today. Yo, Chimp Girl needs a break. Yeah, Felix needs a break. Maybe. You know, here's the thing. Meowfficers were probably something that I would say I didn't really enjoy the addition of them. But Meowfficers today are leagues better than Meowfficers when they first came out. Like, you can't... I still don't love Meowfficers, but, like, they've made them better over the years. So it's not been like they've... I mean, like I said, I don't know. All right, well, we're waiting for Felix to actually get better and be in a better mood here, rather than just staring at Anchorage's bathing suit here. Let's do some popularity polls, right? It's popularity poll time. It's round, I don't know what round it is. It's the first round after the preliminaries. So Group A round. So let's take a look here. How many rewards we got? We got like 200 and whatever. So we can vote through all of them. Let's go to the stage here. So let's see. How many people actually get into this place? So first we'll advance to the finals. 6 will advance to the reparge phase. So it's only the top 15 matter. Oh boy, that's tough. All right, let's take a look. Anyone remember when you couldn't queue researchers? That was actually a more recent change. That is one of the best, and I kid you not, one of the best quality of life updates that have ever come to Azur Lane. And the other one has been like the OpSci changes, and the other one's probably been like the auto repeat mode. But like one of the best has been there. What other gacha games I play? Blue Archive is my other favorite gacha game at the moment. I play Blue Archive and Azur Lane every day for the last year, and both of them are super enjoyable for me, so I like both of those. But I try out gacha games as much as I can when I get free time. Not too many of them stick because I am very limited in time and whatnot, but Blue Archive and Azur Lane have definitely stuck for me. Both of them super enjoyable and whatnot. So, all right, so the top 5. This is the top 5 here. Essex over here, barely. Shima over here. Okay, these 5. I don't really have. What are the? Do they have the poll? 800,000 votes. 700. Okay, so Essex is actually kind of close to getting yeeted here, and none of these others really have a chance. So really, it's these two have a chance of getting Essex, and that's about it. And then top 15, so anyone under here gets eliminated. This is the elimination line here. Wow. Honestly, sad. I don't know what to say. Okay. I mean, if I was voting for this, the top 5 I would send would probably be Shinano, Shimakaze, Perseus, U47, and Roma. That'd probably be my top 5. Not in that order, but that would probably be my top 5 out of here. Roma over here sitting with like not even 50,000 votes. That's sad over there. She's, what place is that? 47th out of how many? 60. Poor Nachi over here. Poor Nachi over here with 60th place. Ying Sui. Ying Sui's so close to not getting hit by Nachi. How many votes is it? All right, so there's... Could I do it? I could maybe knock Nachi not to last place. We could put Ying Sui in last place. I can't believe Ying Sui is this low. I feel like in this bottom 10 here, this is mostly right, except Yatsen and Ying Sui, like these two don't feel like bottom 10s. Argus is kind of cute, but like these two definitely don't feel like bottom 10s. The other ones definitely feel like bottom 10s. Sorry if you like those ships, but they are. It would be hilarious though, just max votes. But so that would be what? It would be 250, 280, 380, it would be 580. It'd be just short. I'd need someone else to come in with another like 40 votes to like get Nachi over Ying Sui. Get her last place. Nachi actually probably deserves last place. Ying Sui is so much cooler than Nachi, so I probably won't do that to her. But that was funny. U47, I feel so bad. I kind of want her to actually be up there. I kind of like, she might be my second favorite sub behind Leonardo da Vinci. She's definitely my only O sub. I don't know. I don't want to vote for any of these guys because they're all in it. I really don't believe that. I don't know. So Takao is at 15th place with 249 and Yorktown's at 212 or 2. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, as far as anyone on the cusp, like here, like this cusp here, I don't really care too much. And this cusp here, I mean, maybe Hood, but like, Perseus is probably fine. 40 votes for Ying Sui, you say? I don't know. I feel like if I were to vote here, I would probably pick Roma as my top. Like if I was just voting 100% waifu over meta, it'd probably be Roma. But I don't know. U47, I feel like, what the heck happened here? Boise is just gone. Boise is just, she's just disappeared. Boise just doesn't exist. She's just like, I am out of this vote. She's taking a leave of absence already. She's like, yeet, goodbye. Also, I just realized that on the left, I could also just look at the polls a little bit better, but okay. Yeah, there's a good gap between Takao and Yorktown. She's just shy. Yeah, she's just a little shy over there. Crazy that so many characters that are not popular, although their design is good enough to become main characters in another game. That is true. Why would someone vote meta here? I don't know. Just do it then. Don't be drowned out by other votes. I see, I want my vote to matter. I want to vote for somebody who is actually going to be like, if I vote for Roma, she's going to be like not close. Like even if I put 200 votes, I'd like to vote for somebody that at least has a chance of getting in the top 15. U47's like just outside, right? She needs 150,000 votes. So like that's not going to happen. I think I'll just probably vote for Hood to keep her in the top 15. Right? Keep her in the top 15. Keep her away from Yorktown. I'd probably do that. There you go. All right. We did our duty to keep Hood alive. She's not splitting in half on our watch. All right. Can we just skip this already? Thank you. Skip that already. Let's go. Skip that already. Let's go. Why do we still have the thing? All right. Skip. Oh, we got a Hall of Fame thing. Sweet. All right. I want to see what those look like, actually. What do those look like? More chat frames, man. I need to get this. Oh, that reminds me. That's what we're doing next, because I cannot end the stream without it, because I am going to be gone. I need to go get Warspite. That is the next thing we're doing. Hall of Fame, New Jersey. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. I don't love it, to be honest. Hall of Fame, Prince Eugen. Okay. And Hall of Fame, FDG. Ooh, I like her little mark here. Her little shark. FTG is probably my favorite out of these new 3. I still think Amagi's is the best. Laffey's is still pretty good too. Actually, all 3 of these are really good. These 3 are all mid. This one's the best one of the 3, but I definitely like this one the best. I still like my Scorpion. I still like my Scorpion. It's got this little wavy tail. That's like that's my chat frame. That mentality is how the U.S. ended up with their 2-party system. You know, you gotta have your vote matter, right? That is true. Meta ships are most likely to be used, and when you use them, you kind of like get attached to them, right? You're not going to be attached to a ship that sits in your dock and you never use. Like, I'm totally not attached to Trieste, who's sitting over here doing nothing. But I have used Perseus quite a bit. I've used Perseus quite a bit over here. So I obviously like Perseus better than Trieste. Even though both are designed perfectly fine. So I do agree that the meta does have an impact just because of the ships that you are using. Sure, why not? What was the next thing I'm doing? Oh, I needed to fight the challenge mode. All right, so actually we should finish this and then we'll fight challenge mode. So we're going to finish this run and then we're going to fight challenge mode. Blessed to all who keep Takao on the top 15. Except in the U.S., the Electoral College has the final say. Yeah, kind of. I mean, a lot of states actually make it on the electors to not have the ability to switch. Additionally, that only applies to the president. For all of the other very important positions from your local, town ward selectors to your city mayors, to your state representatives, to your governors, to your federal representatives. Like, they're all direct elections in a lot of ways. So only the president really has to deal with the Electoral College, and in that way, the amount of faithless electors is very low, if not any. Most years have 0 faithless electors. Most states ban faithless electors from happening. So, like, you are correct. They do have the quote final say, but they typically aren't an impact. Judges and sheriffs. Sheriffs a lot of times are elected, and judges usually have recalls. Judges are very different state to state. A lot of states will appoint judges. Obviously, the Supreme Court judges are appointed, but also there are elected judges. And sometimes they have judges that are appointed, but they have to regain their seat. So you basically get a recall judge. So like a bar association will say, hey, this person should or shouldn't be recalled based on their service of duty and things like that. Judges are definitely like one where it's like, sometimes a judge will get judge elections typically get very low turnouts, and a lot of judges are appointed only anyway. So, but there's a lot of levels to the different American system with the intention of making it so it's very difficult for a single person to take it all over. Japan's top 10 in the polls is almost all IJN ships. I mean, that doesn't surprise me at all. That doesn't surprise me one bit. Although for a while, like, they really liked Belfast. Like, Belfast was their queen for a very long time. All right, so we finished that. While we have a minute here and we let Felix take a break, let's go beat up on some Warspite. Shall we? Shall we go beat up on some Warspite? The old queen over there, the old lady. Sounds so mean out of context. It's like, Alem is so cruel. Guam also needs a rest over here too. We can definitely tell. She could probably actually get leveled up too. Shimakaze, I think, will get a better score even later. I mean, Shimakaze is actually pretty close. It's going to be hard to break off the top 3, but I could see Shimikaze getting in the top 3. I could see it. All right. We have enough money finally to be able to put the Cursage research in there. Finally. All right. Time to go fight some challenge mode, man. All right. I don't even know what I did the first 2 on just complete auto. I didn't even look. I think this one was... No, they weren't too bad. Okay, how do I fight this one? What is it? 12 seconds after the battle starts, and every 20 seconds after that, perform a charge attack. If successfully charged, special barrage. If it hits, it inflicts darkness on your fleet for 10 seconds. If charge is interrupted, increase the ship's damage dealt. So you just got to interrupt the charge every... So 12, 32, and then every 20 seconds after that. All right, what's the other thing? Every 20 seconds, targets that most recently launched an airstrike or fired her main guns and fires a barrage at her. The ship hit by the barrage has the darkness amulet, 30% of that ship's HP in damage. In addition, oh boy. Okay, so we just have to kind of like interrupt her charges, and then she won't be in darkness. And if you're not in darkness, it seems all right. Guam speaking English on her intro line was actually really cute. I agree. I think it was awesome. I like when they do that, especially when they had like the Chinese ships speak Chinese. It was like whatever. I mean, it's cool. It's neat. Basically, interrupt or die. Okay. Okay. She's gonna be heavy armor, right? So we just got to deal with that. This is probably not the fleet for heavy armor, now is it? This is probably not that fleet. I don't know what I'm going to want to use. I definitely want New Jersey. I definitely want Bismarck. Something like this. That's fine. She can use her barrage gun. I don't need to switch her. I'm going to take your Manju back, though. I probably shouldn't even put the Manju on her, but she's gonna need it for PvP, so we'll just leave it. Then the Vanguard. We definitely don't need all of those non-carrier things, so Plymouth can come in and play the game, and I guess Helena, which is ironic because I just took the Manju off of her, but it's probably fine. I guess we could also play Shima here too. Yeah, you gotta have like consistent damage, which is kind of why I want to put Shima in here so I can store torps. I kind of want to do that, but Helena's also pretty good. The thing about the battleships is they're going to be queued up, so she's going to be first, and then, yeah, so we're going to be all right. Maybe I should put Shima. I'm going to put Shima just so I have, like, some damage to interrupt. Where is my Shima? Did I task her? Yeah, I did. She's right at the top. Always be shooting. All right, or at least around the... We crashed again? All right, cool, lovely. That one I think was a BlueStacks issue. That one I don't think was my computer. I don't see anything computer-wise that would have been an issue there. I think that's a BlueStacks issue. All right, we're back up. So how do we feel about Essex meta? I don't know. Most of the meta ships I don't really care about. Jitsu meta happened to be just a really particular kit that was amazing for the meta at the time, and now that Laffey II is here, I don't know if it'll be as amazing as before, but it's still going to see play. I'll probably play it for a minute. I don't know. I have her around, so I can as much as I want. All right, let's try that challenge mode again. It just crashed on me last time. Worst Bite was like, nah, mate. All right, let's just go with this one. This might take me a full 10 minutes, too. That's the other thing that kind of... These challenge modes, is they are long. They are typically pretty long. Oh, we're on auto. Did not want to be on auto. Whoopsies. Oh, we can bring in the subs, too. Let's just bring in the subs right off the bat. We'll get rid of one of Shimikaze's preloads. We'll let her load up on the second one, I guess. She's charging. She's charging. Don't let her charge. That was like 12 seconds in, right? So that's where the torps come in. And now we just got to wait for other stuff. I don't know. Oh, I didn't put a slow. I didn't put a slow. That's the issue. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Hello. Can you guys actually see that? Oh, yeah, you definitely can. That's hilarious. All right, we're going to get rid of the logs. That would be great. Woo! All right, let's try that again. All right, so this first one's going to come in, and we're going to try and kill her at 12 seconds. I probably should switch out one of these for... All right, so she's not charging, right? We killed that, so we don't have to worry about her anymore charging. We do have to worry about 20 seconds in, what we're going to do about that, but I think we'll be all right. Yeah, the mysterious debug console just totally popped up there, which is not a good sign. All right, we need to save some of this stuff for when she starts charging very shortly. All right, where is she charging? Come on. All right, she's charging. Go, 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 go. Don't let her charge. Don't let this girl charge. All right, we got 20 more seconds. We're safe, maybe. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We got 20 seconds. We don't have to worry about her charging for like 20 seconds. Load up, everybody. All right, our subs are gone, which is going to help hurt with our consistent DPS here. But we're above the average damage we need to deal, so that's a good sign. Charging time! She's charging! Don't let her go. All right, I think we might have a chance here. Morning, Alem. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We're just trying to kill Warspite here and get our frame. We just gotta make sure she doesn't charge, and we're gonna be in good shape. All right, where is she? Come on. There she is, charging, charging. I sound like a maniac over here. I'm like, oh. But I don't want her to charge. We haven't gotten darkness yet, so we're doing a good job so far. And we're just slightly ahead of the damage we need to be dealing, so that's a good sign. That's a pretty good sign. Warspite without her charge attack seems pretty weak here. All right, where's your charge? There's your charge. And Shima's obviously really helping here as well. All right, so no charged attack yet. We're in good shape. Oh, Bismarck's actually taking some damage, though. I don't know how I can alternate my attacks, so Bismarck's not the last one that attacks. Oh, she's charging. I almost didn't notice that. That could have been really bad. Uh-oh. 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 Bismarck. I need something to heal Bismarck, though. If Bismarck actually dies, we're going to be in really big trouble. Because she's going to shoot that thing at Bismarck right now, and it's going to take her damage quite a bit. Alright. I wish Bismarck would fire first, but Musashi is, just because of the way the order is going. But we should be alright. This should be circling all good, taking all the damage. We're like 1/3 of the way there, guys. That's what I tell you. This battle's a long battle. The challenge mode is a long battle. It's an endurance race. And that Bismarck over there, not living very well. Oh, I don't know why I fired that, but okay. Oh, I do. Perfect. Bismarck's dodging there, but she's at like 1/3 health right now, which is not a good sign since we're like not even halfway done with the battle yet. So I need someone else to take that hit. And I don't know what I'm going to do to time it differently. Because I need to time it so that someone else other than Bismarck takes the last shot. So she targets not Bismarck. Which would be super nice for her to target. I want her to target New Jersey, actually. Like, I would really like her to target New Jersey. but it's every 20 seconds, and I can't really reorder them. I can just, like, not... yeah, Bismarck's dead. All right. That's going to hurt. I don't know if I can finish this without those two. We might have to reorder our guns a little bit so that Bismarck is not taking those hits, but I don't know. We might not have enough damage on the table here. I am manually attacking. You can't... once they queue up, you cannot attack the... whatever. Yeah, I would have had to miss with... or I would have just given up on Bismarck for that one round or something. I don't know. We'll see if we can actually finish it. I'm already halfway done with this, so we'll see if we can actually finish it with just 2. Which would seem kind of crazy. We're just barely keeping ahead with the damage we needed, so it would be kind of weird if we were able to finish it. Because they're going to really quickly start getting back what... we're going to start getting behind in the timer. Not necessarily in the survivability department, but definitely in the timer. Yeah, no matter even if you fire with the manual, you're still going to have to deal with the order of the queue. So realistically, if we have Bismarck fire first, next fight, but then whoever else would be targeted would die. Now, Bismarck has less health than the other two. Like, the other two are more tanky. So realistically, it still would be better, but it wouldn't be like a complete fix. Like, we could put the Yamato gun on Musashi, and Musashi has a much better EHP than Bismarck does. So she'll target Musashi. Musashi will actually do a little bit more damage too, but she'll like lose out on basically a fight all the time. But I don't know, we could just finish it this way. Like we are, I mean, New Jersey's now taking the hits. New Jersey actually has the Manju item, ironically. So that actually, ironically, could come into an impact here. I went a little bit early there. That's not good. That's a bad thing. That's a very bad thing. We went a little too early there. Oh, we still interrupted, so we're still in good shape. I need to wait. I need to be a little bit more patient. All right. I still can't believe that Bismarck died so quickly. All right, we're still good. We're still like ahead of schedule on damage, which is amazing to me that we are still being able to deal the damage we need to do with one of our 3 major damage dealers just not being in commission, like going out halfway doing there. Gary is still over there doing her best. Like, literally, Bismarck has been dead for minutes, and Gary is still over there actually doing damage. Like, it would be funny when Bismarck comes back, and she'll be like, oh, I did the most damage in this because Gary was over here still firing, because literally, Gary never triggered the wrath of Warspite over here. You're so right, Gary. Gary is putting in work, man. I don't know if I have this. The Vanguard's also getting a little low because I'm being a little aggressive with the Vanguard. I don't have to be too much. Oh, no. Oh, it didn't kill her. It didn't kill her. We still have a chance. We still have a chance. We have one more run, which next time it's going to fire with the Manju, which is going to be good. So if it triggers the Manju, it'll at least give us another chance to fire again, maybe. We're really losing the back line here, man. A gear needs... I feel like I want to put a gear in this fleet, too, because a gear needs... Oh, there goes New Jersey. Oh, no, I got blinded. All right, Shimikaze's out, too. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, we broke that at least. All right, now it's just up to our Anchorage and Musashi and Gary. Don't forget Gary. Gary's over there putting in work. All right, Gary. Shima being gone is going to hurt a lot, though. Shima being gone is going to be a problem. Okay. Oh, we broke it. That's good. We still can't do the damage in time, though. Mostly because Musashi over here is just, like, firing barrage stuff. Oh, we actually got rid of the charge there. I didn't think we were going to. But 1 bar is just not going to be fast enough. I don't think I have any healers on Anchorage, too. If Anchorage had, like, a healer, that would be kind of nice. Musashi barely interrupting every time. And Anchorage over there just trying to live. Anchorage being tanky girl on her little orca whale. Come on, we need to break it. Break the charge. There we go. All right. I mean, as you can see though, we're gonna run out to time here. Even if I survive with Anchorage and everything, we're gonna lose out to time. Time is our biggest threat at the moment. If we could sit here for another 3 minutes, it'd be fine. But we got to get 10 bars done in like a minute and a half, and that's just not gonna happen. It's been a minute and a half, and we got 5 bars done, so it's just not gonna happen. We're gonna time out. I just needed a healer. I just need a healer for the backliner. That's the answer here. Is the Warspite triggers? You just need someone to heal your backline, and it's fine. We'll fix it. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, that's fine. We weren't gonna get this anyway. We just don't have enough damage. Oh wow! Do you see how much damage Musashi took there? All right, so we do need to do a slight reordering of what we want. Yeah. Get in, Gary. All right, so who do we want here? So who's someone in the Vanguard we can actually use to heal? Because Anchorage was fine, but we want to heal. We need a frontliner that heals a backliner. That's what we need. Like I said, we just need somebody to heal the backline. I'm trying to think of who the best healer would be. I mean, I really don't want to give up the... I mean, I guess we could run, like... I guess we could run, like, Unicorn or something. I don't want damage reduction, though. I need damage healing. That's what I need. I mean, damage reduction's fine, too, but... I mean... Alright, you know what? Fine. We'll run... Instead of Plymouth, we're going to run a gear. That should slow her down. And then we'll switch out Musashi for, like, a Unicorn. No, and we'll switch in something like this. And we probably should also switch in the cats. That would probably have helped a lot. So I don't remember which one this was. This is probably this one. This cat should be... Why do I always in ascending? I like want descending, please. Yeah, this cat. Okay. Something like that will be, I think, a little bit more helpful. Oh, okay. Lovely. I think that just crashed my game. Again. You don't think unicorn will be target? Oh, you don't think I should have unicorn? You really don't think I should have unicorn? I mean, we don't have to have her, but... Let's give her a shot. Although I do feel ya. Dropping the Musashi seems like a bad idea. But we're gonna try it. All right, so Anchorage is the last one. So and Unicorn can get this first one done, so that's good. So Bismarck's still going to be targeted here, because Bismarck is going to be the last one that was shot. Oh no, Unicorn is. You're right. She gets that preloaded. We are going to be a little bit more risky on the damage here. Okay, we're good. We're in good shape. We can actually hold this Unicorn here if we want, so that they can target someone else. Because the thing is, the extra carrier can actually hold an extra airstrike back, which is going to be super, super helpful in being able to change the targets of Warspite over everyone else. So I do like having at least one carrier. And the heal can't hurt either. Until they one-shot Unicorn. That'll be annoying. Obviously, we're going a little bit slower in damage because we don't have Musashi, and Musashi is a damage queen, but we might be okay. Also, having the airstrike, I guess, gets us around that universal cooldown a little bit. I'm not sure I definitely needed the healer for that, but sure, whatever. Also, Unicorn's not really... Nope, she now is. Now she is. Now she's being targeted, but that's fine. She'll be able to heal. I'm not too worried about that. We're still ahead of schedule on damage. We're past the mode of tank or of subs, so we're like in good shape. Gary is putting in work. Gary is the answer to all of our problems. And now they should target Bismarck here for the next charge. It did, and they all missed, which is actually awesome. I'm pretty sure all of them missed, or most of them missed, because it did 100% go and target Bismarck, but it just didn't matter. We're doing all right here. We're doing all right. Bismarck's taking a little bit more damage than I'd like, so we might have to change up our Q here, but we're still in decent shape. Bismarck's still over half health. We're still Bismarck's still over half health, so that's a good sign. It's kind of funny that this challenge mode I usually get done on the first try, while EX mode usually takes me a couple tries. But today, it was reversed. EX mode took me one try, and this one, we're on our second try already for the challenge mode. So usually it's the other way around, so I think that's kind of funny. We actually have so much healing for the front line. Can actually just not really worry about taking damage in the front line. Like, we'll be totally fine to deal with it. All right. Well, we need to make sure that Unicorn gets targeted on the next sit here. So we need to load up multiple airstrikes. Oh, that was bad. All right, good. So now it should target Unicorn. There it is. Okay, so it targeted Unicorn there. That's in good shape. We just need to make sure that it keeps targeting Unicorn instead. Otherwise, we don't want Bismarck to die. That would be a very bad thing. So it still should target... Oh, it's targeting... Hey, why did it target Bismarck there? Bismarck hadn't fired. It was New Jersey and Unicorn only. That's odd, frankly. Still firing on Bismarck, eh? It's peculiar. That will suck because we actually have plenty of backline heat damage, but they keep targeting on Bismarck. Alright, New Jersey. Alright, New Jersey is the only one that fired that last time. So it should target New Jersey. There you go. So now our order is changed. So New Jersey will be the last one to fire. Should be Bismarck, then Unicorn, then New Jersey. So now it should still target New Jersey. See that? It fired against Bismarck, and I just, like, I don't know. Like, it literally was definitely decidedly New Jersey that fired last. Now it's Unicorn that fired. Bismarck fired, and then we're going to fire with New Jersey here. Warspite still has a grudge. It is confusing me, though. She's still firing against the ship that did not target her last. Like, I'm most certainly making Bismarck not be the last person to fire against her. And she's still, like, targeting her. So I'm a little perplexed. Like, she's firing first here, and then New Jersey's the last one to fire. But if she keeps targeting Bismarck like that, we're just not gonna we're not gonna have anything to do. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. So we'll go back to normal. We tried something different. We'll go back to Musashi in the middle. That'll be... So my only other solution is maybe Bismarck is getting targeted solely because Gary counts as Bismarck firing. Like, maybe she's taking damage from Gary and she thinks that that's her. But it didn't make a lot of sense to me why Gary was just like, you know what I mean? Like I very clearly was not attacking with Bismarck last. Oh, we got blinded. That's lovely. Right on the first one. You know what? I don't feel like... I don't know. Let's try that again. The last shot hit Unicorn and Bismarck somehow. So maybe it was just Bismarck was taking stray shots that were... Like, maybe Warspite was targeting the right person. And Bismarck was just... Or Warspite was just so bad that she... maybe she was just so bad that she missed. And the stray shots were taking the hits. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, that's possible, I suppose. But we're going to full damage route this time. We'll just see if we can pair better. I don't know. For some reason, this is being more challenging than it should be. This should have been like, this seems like one of the easier challenge modes, but the other ones I all did on the first try, and this one is technically, I think this is a fourth try, but the one try I quit pretty quickly in there. All right, so Bismarck's definitely the last one here, so she 100% should target Bismarck. And that makes sense. Which is fine, but like, just seemed like she was targeting the wrong person the last time. Ah, I accidentally turned on auto. That's not what I meant to do. We're doing okay damage-wise, though. We're in good shape. And now we won't fire with Bismarck here. We're just gonna sit and let New Jersey. Yeah, New Jersey takes the shot there. Now we can fire with Bismarck. And now Bismarck will be first. In good shape. She's got the slow. She's gonna charge right now. And then New Jersey's gonna take this next hit, which will be fine, and then we'll switch back to Bismarck taking the hit. Perfect. So this time it's working better. I don't know what was happening last time. I swear Gary was like doing something weird, or she was just, Warspite was just attacking so poorly. Something was happening. Chat froze again. All right, well, I'll fix it after this. I don't know why it froze. I can't. I'll actually, I guess I can pause. You know what? We can pause. I forget that you can actually just pause on that, and we will. Why is this? All right, let's try this. Let's reload it. Huh. Why is it not fixing? I can still see your chats. I just don't know why it doesn't show up on the screen. It is extremely peculiar that that's how that's going. Frustrating. Okay. Why is it doing that? Let's try that. Is that better? Hey, we fixed it. All right, we're back. Welcome back, chat. All right, Bismarck, take the, do the sucky suck. Alrighty, let's go. To be fair, if we get them to survive, like, even just a little bit longer than last time, like, we were, like, 5 bars away from winning last time. So we don't even have to make them live the whole time. We just have to make them live a little bit longer than the first time I attempted this. Because I don't need an S clear to actually clear it. I just need to kill Warspite. I would love if Musashi would go... Actually, we can... Now that we've broken this, we can actually let Musashi take this hit. Yeah, Musashi can take that hit. I'd love for Musashi to take that hit. And yeah, we just gave up a New Jersey strike, but that's actually fine because we're ahead of schedule on damage for the time. So we can actually do that. It's not a problem. And then we'll go right into this, and then Bismarck can come. We can do a full round here, and then Musashi will end it up. Which is actually, this will actually work just fine. Musashi will take the hit, and we're going to be in good shape. Because Musashi has the most damage reduction out of all of it, so she should be the tankiest against the Warspite. So I actually really like this order a little bit better. We just gave up a New Jersey strike for it. Just at the end of the world. And right, like she's going to come in, there's the armor break. Then before she gets the second shut off, we're going to get the suck in. And then Musashi can come in. Obviously, you lose out on the Musashi armor break, so that little sucks. But, you know, you're going to have to lose out on somebody because you're either going to lose out on Bismarck's suck, New Jersey's armor break, or Musashi's lightning. You're going to lose out on one of them. Like, that's what happens when you have 3 good ships. It really does line up the lightning strike really nicely though when you suck first and then do the barrage. So that's kind of nice at least. We're halfway done though, so that's good. Then we can at least get this done with. Don't have to worry about forgetting about this before the end of the month, because that would be awful. If I miss this chat, I have every chat frame possible. If I miss this chat frame because I just forgot, I would be like, ah! But I think I'll get this chat frame, and then I just need to get the event chat frame, and we'll be back to all the chat frames possible. Until next month, and then there'll be a new challenge mode. Once we get back to a year of these challenge modes, I think it was Gemini was the first one, so that's like, what, April, May, somewhere around there? So once we get back to April, May, we'll have all of them, and then I think they'll hopefully just refresh, but I don't know. Maybe not. The original chat frames just, like, never refreshed ever again. Like, you missed them, you missed them. I don't know what they're gonna do. The Vanguard will be fine. I'm not worried about the Vanguard. I'm more worried about the backline. We have Anchorage in the Vanguard. Anchorage is literally the most tanky ship in the game, at least before Laffey II. Laffey II might take her out for that, but before Laffey II, Anchorage is the most tanky ship in the game, so I'm not worried about the Vanguard surviving. Really, I'm just not. There are plenty of ways to deal with the front line not dying. The back line is actually harder when they're straight targeted. I need to keep getting those slashes in, though. That's what I'm trying to do. And Shima's actually doing really well. Shima's doing fine. All right, there's the slow. Perfect. So she has the slow right for New Jersey off of a gear. And then we can actually Shima and Bismarck to suck. So she's going to be sucked and slowed right in for here. Look at all that. Look at that. It's almost like it was planned. You were too busy during IR. Yeah, that was the one thing that I was really scared about these challenge modes is just missing the missing one of them. I just don't want to miss any of them. I just want them all. Also, I need to switch up my thing because Musashi's taking too much damage. Musashi's like, I'm the tankiest ship in the game, but I'm still taking more damage. Tankiest backliner in the game, but I'm still taking too much damage. Alright, so we're gonna have to, I guess, redirect it towards Bismarck. We'll loop it around again. Bismarck will take this next hit, maybe, hopefully. Oh, good, barely. Alright, so Musashi will take a shot. Bismarck will take it. One of those shots actually just missed and hit Bismarck. Just kind of garbage, but okay, sure. Apparently that's how Warspite works. She's just such a bad shot that she can miss like that. Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright, we actually did that alright. Alright, she fired a Bismarck, so now we can fire the Musashi. Which is fine. But yeah, you saw that right there when we actually looked back there. It was targeting Bismarck, but it actually missed and just totally hit Musashi. Which is what happened, which is a little bit annoying, frankly, but whatever. That's just part of the map, I guess. So it should target the Bismarck again. Whether it hit the Bismarck is the question. Oh, it did definitely hit the Bismarck. It definitely hit the Bismarck pretty good. Alright, at this point, we're just going to have to go all out here. We don't have to care about anything else. We're just going to trigger everybody. Because we need to get them. Because if she happens to target Bismarck but still hits the wrong one, we just lose here. With 3 minutes left, like, we have total enough time. There's just... Alright, so Bismarck's gone. That's fine. But Musashi is the one we care about. We don't care about... I can just full auto this now. Just, like, totally wipe it out ASAP. I don't care. It's Bismarck still didn't live, but come on. I just need Musashi to not die. Oh my gosh, the auto mode sucks. Oh my gosh, in darkness. Okay, cool. We take those. We take those. All right, not too bad, not too bad. That was actually a really good time. But all right, we did it. All right, we did it. Nice. It was actually not that bad of a time. All right, we finally got her. All right, what's this frame look like again? I don't even remember. What's the frame? I like the Scorpion so much. I don't think I'll be changing that frame anytime soon. Oh, it's an arrow. Oh, and it shoots. Okay, it's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool frame. I'm not sad about that. Yeah, just like a sniper. Yeah, this was the first one, Gemini, so... Oh, but they did it in April? It's weird. Okay, sure. Whatever, doesn't matter. So maybe they'll loop around? I'm not sure. A win's a win. Yeah, a win's a win, I guess. All the chat frames. These are all the old challenge mode chat frames. That they never got back to. So they ended, what, 2022? So... It's the end of the month. Damn, I think I'm missing something. That is the most terrible feeling, but... Oh, my. All right, we got the Scorpio one. This is, I think, my favorite one, so we're just going to keep that chat frame for a minute. We're all good. All right, so now Felix should be happy again, right? Felix, we didn't burn you out, maybe? Where is she? Oh, she's probably in a fleet, so she's at the top, maybe? Yeah. What's your mood? I won't say. Okay, cool. Are you in a dorm? Not in the main dorm. Are you in the second floor, though? You are. You're morale 47. Still a little bit lower than I'd love, but sure. Okay. Our threat level is low, so that's good. I don't know if I want to use these because it will reduce morale a little bit faster, and I actually want... No, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, I guess I want more chances at the things, but it'll double the points, and it will give us the double chances at... Yeah, there's no reason not to use it. Okay. We'll just do that. Okay. We're rolling through the event. Oh, Tamaki's at 119 now. Look at us. Leveling up. You missed the first anniversary frame. Well, you know, you just had to log in during the first anniversary. That was like the easiest frame to ever get. You haven't done the Arbiter yet. Oh, yeah, I haven't done the Arbiter yet either. I still got Opsai to do. That's going to be really hard because I'm going to want to grind this event. There's a lot of things I want in this event. Like, I want that gun, and I want Laffey II, and I want a bunch of PR prints. Like, this event's going to be really hard for me to not, like, to take a minute to grind Opsai. But I guess when I'm out of oil, I can. I'm probably just going to run out of oil and then flip over or something. I don't know. But it is going to be a tricky one. For certain. How long have we been going on this stream? We've been going 6.5 hours on this stream. Going good. Going strong. We're going to get everybody. We're going to get all the URs. Why is there what? Oh, somebody called me. Alright, I'll have to deal with that when I get off the stream. Alright. How is the new gun? Well, I don't have the new gun yet, but the new gun's amazing, at least stat-wise. Like, if you miss this new gun, your Guam is effectively worse than every other Guam. Like, you need the new gun. Do not leave the event of the new gun. Yeah, the new gun is nuts. That is true. Out of morale, the fact that Opside doesn't use morale is super nice. Like, and it doesn't use oil. So you're like, oh, I'm out of oil and out of morale, but I still want to play Azur Lane and still got time. Just drop them in Opside and you're all good. It's like it's a great like side effect there. And that was a really smart thing on their part. Playing CM, New Jersey is down to a single digit and dodges multiple times. Pog. Yeah, that's a pog, man. I mean, you saw me on that Musashi there. I was like, oh, that's a little tight there. It's a little tight. And then she loaded, and then Warspite loaded. I was like, oh my gosh, it's so dead. I think going auto prematurely was a little dumb because Shimakaze dropped like 10 torpedoes into the nether. Like, she just like fired them towards nothing. I was like, what are you doing, Shimakaze? You could have ended the fight. She just dropped them to nothing. I was like, this is why I didn't go auto. I was like, oh, whatever. But now at least I can say I finished on auto. It was super close, though. Made it more close than it needed to be. But luckily, we still got what we needed to do. Guam's gonna hate me pretty soon. Like, she keeps dying, and that reduces your morale a lot faster than anything else. Is Guam dying? I really like this song. It's very relaxing. It's like almost depressing and relaxing at the same time, if that makes any sense. It's like it's an EP. It's like an anime EP that's like when you're like sad that the show is over, but like satisfied, if that makes sense. And you're just like ready to go to bed. I don't know if any of you feel that. I'm talking like nonsense. It's a 6.5 hour stream and I've slept like crazy little this week. So, but that's what this song feels like to me, especially since I've actually been using this soundtrack for my streams for a very long time. Shout out to Noiseless World. I always keep them linked in my description on videos that I use them on, but they're great. They have great soundtracks. Do you have the UR gun yet? Not yet. Not yet. We'll be getting it probably today or tomorrow. Probably today, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how many points I can get for Laffey. I really want Flasher to drop right now. That would be super effective right now. It would be super helpful. Just Guam gun plus 11 will already beat Kronk gun at plus 13 for M. And yeah, I mean, this gun is so much better than the other large cruiser guns that we just got. It's kind of nuts because those large cruiser guns are not that bad, but it's like this gun is crazy. Hey, Elma, how's your days? Honestly, this week sucked. Today, amazing. I get to spend 6.5, maybe 7 hours with you guys, and then I'm gonna hop on a plane and go home and see my family. So in that case, good. Which is great because this week sucked. So definitely get to spend good time with you guys today, and then I get to spend good time with my family after a long flight. Not excited for the flight, but gonna be excited when I land at least. Flasher wears little goggles into the battle. It's so cute. I'm excited to get Flasher. She's like not a bad sub. Like I know subs are boring and whatever, and I'm not like super excited to level her, but like yeah, whatever. I'm excited to get her. We can run like Archer Fish and Albacore with her. It'll be good. Ew, flying on Christmas, no fun. Yeah, well, you know, that's been my week. Christmas Eve technically, but whatever. Or I don't know, like whenever you call it. I'll be Santa Claus. I'm gonna be Santa Claus this Christmas. I'm gonna be flying on Christmas Eve. We need PvP to add subs. No, please don't. Please don't. Just stop. Just stop right now. I don't want it. Get out of here. Boo. Boo. No PvP subs. It'd totally be so silly. UR subs next year. We'll eventually get one. Probably a KMS event. But we'll eventually get one. Actually, now that we have now that there's a possibility for 2 URs in an event, it's certainly possible we get a UR sub as the non-gacha one. Like that's totally in the pocketbooks. Like the next freaking German event, we could totally get a UR sub as one of the 2. Like easy. Yeah, that's totally a thing now. Now that that's how the situation will be, yeah, certainly. Me sitting here with maxed Oath Wolfpack and full plus 13 equipment wants more sub stuff. I mean, my Wolfpack is all done. I have my Wolfpack is done, and it's so boring now. I use the other one, Leonardo da Vinci, and the slime sub. I think it's I-13, and then what's the other one I use? Oh, and then U-47, which is my singles, my cross. I guess they're all Axis factions, but they're like my Axis faction submarines. One from each Axis faction. And then I'm probably going to make an American sub faction, so I'll actually have 3 different maxed out sub factions. Because I have Archer Fish and Albacore basically done, and then I'm probably going to take this girl, Flasher, and then we'll have 3 different sub factions to choose from, and I can only have 1 sub fleet, and I never use them anyway. Not never, I use them sometimes. I-400 could be a UR at the JP anniversary event. That would be something. I mean, only if there's a different UR too. Like, only if we also get someone else. ALM, we're grinding the same map the same way. You know, well, like minds think... Smart minds think alike, like minds think the same. I don't know, whatever this saying is. I'm losing my mind over here. USS Barb as a UR is gonna be sick. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now everyone wants to be a UR. Not everyone can be a UR. I want a rare ship again. Can we have another rare ship, please? Like, can I have a rare ship? I'm tired of these elites. I'm tired of these SRs. The 2 URs. Can we get a rare ship? They're actually rare. The rare ships are the rarest ships in the game these days. Like, you tell me how to get a rare... Can I get a rare ship, please? Like, I want a rare ship. Like, actually, unironically. Like, give me just, like... I don't know. Give me a rare ship that drops in map World 16 and is, like, a freaking... I don't know. It could be a Fletcher-class destroyer. I don't care. I want a rare ship. Magium... ALM, oh boy. I had the Wolfpack, but changed one of them for a meta sub. Didn't remember the name. It's much better, even if you have 1 less Iron Blood sub. That sub is OP. You mean U556 meta? Is that what you're talking about? Pirate subs are fun too, man. Tempesta, at some point I might just use Tempesta. Then I could have a Tempesta backline, Tempesta frontline, Tempesta pirate, or Tempesta sub fleet. And I could literally have like a 9 Tempesta ships. I just need one more Tempesta event. I'm actually unironically waiting for the next Tempesta event, and I hope they have one in 2024 because I so want a Tempesta event, like so bad. Because I want to finish. I want to have 9 Tempesta ships, subs, main fleet, backline, and I just want to roll with it. Toilet sub really should have been a UR. I don't know. Toilet sub's pretty trash. I don't know if sink a train equal UR. I don't know if I don't know how I would feel about U556 meta. I mean, she's all right. I think she's top tier. Jeez, Alem, you're still going. I was watching you during lunch, and now I'm here, and now I'm having dinner. Well, you know, whatever. We get an event to play. We're gonna get 2 URs this stream. Like, you can't not get both URs this stream. So we're just trying to get Laffey right now. Which right now, if Flasher doesn't drop, ends up being really, really difficult to do. Because we need a Flasher to drop to finish her probably today. You know, it would be hilarious if they decrease the chances of getting Flasher to drop early in the map and increase it late in the map. Like, I don't know. It would be hilarious to me if it somehow came out that was something they were doing in the game. I know they aren't, but like, it'd just be funny. And funny in like a bad way. Like funny in a way that is like, oh, that's hilarious, but also like that sucks. Tamaki, you're in a bad mood? Why are you in a bad mood, Tamaki? Come on, man. It's annoying. Stop being in a bad mood, Tamaki. I guess she's not in any of the fun stuff, is she? No. Oh well. How much oil we got? Oh, we're still good on oil, man. We got plenty of oil. We're good. You just used 10 oil reserves instead of 1. Oops. Oh boy. Yikes. You think Homura? You really think Homura is the third best sub in the game? You really think Homura is the third best sub in the game? Where is Homura? You really think this girl is the third best sub in the game? I don't know about that, man. Yeah, I don't know about that. I could totally see how you could think that, where is she? This one's not terrible. She's not bad. I just don't like meta ships. That's just an ALM bias, but she's not bad. I give you that. She's pretty good. How's the grind going? It's all right. You think Homer is literally the best sub in the game? That is hilarious. Okay. All right. Leonardo's great. Love Leonardo. Use her all the time. I don't even know what her skin is. Oh, it's the tutu skin. That's what it is. Solo subbing. Well, good evening, ALM. Good evening, King Bowser. Good to see you. Long stream today. Yeah, finally. I finally had a minute, and I'm excited to spend it with you guys. So, one of these days I'll actually maybe level U37 because she's actually pretty good. But these are the 125 subs at the top here. What about the new about the new large cruiser? What's the difference for the others? Aegir is the tank, Korn has damage, Azuma is good versus light, but is worse. Breast, I don't know. Breast is like the middle of the pack. She's good though if you want like something that's all around. She's pretty good if you want something that's all around. Where's Constellation here? Well, first of all, we're going to do this. Get rid of all the carriers. We're gonna almost be done. Oh, look at that. She's at 354. We gotta actually level her more. All the grinding. Dock space really makes you grind so much more, doesn't it? All right, Constellation needs some love over here, so let's give her some love. How's that? Cool. Alrighty. Anything in here? We can give more food to some people, I guess. Not really. Okay. All right, Tamaki. This is going to be like your last run. No, Tamaki, give us some mood. Where is your mood? I guess I should just put her in here. What is her actual, like, does she actually like me? If she likes me, maybe I won't. Oh, yeah, she's still in love with me, so... that's annoying. We just have to wait, don't we? Guess we could wait for like a minute on Opsai. Milestone rewards. We're at like... We're so close to 10,000. We're literally at 100 points away from 10,000. We just have to finish this one map and we'll be at 10,000. What about the new large cruiser? You mean, you know, I did make a data mine. I spent so much time making a data mine. Which talks about her for a long time, and there's timestamps right to her, by the way. But I think she's pretty good. I think Guam is very good. She's definitely anti-air focused. I don't think she's going to take spots away from necessarily a gear or whatnot, or Kronk, but she's pretty good. She might take spot away from Breast, though. As a newish player, is Azuma worth investing in? I would say no. I would say you're better investing in a gear. You're better investing in Guam, this girl right here in front of you. You're better investing in... well, Kronk you can't really invest in because her event's over. And if you're a new player, you don't have her. But those are better CBs. I would say... I would say no. My short answer would be no. I mean, I say that as a player who has Azuma sitting right here. Where is she? My Azuma is oathed in 125. So, mind you, but I did that many years ago. Okay, back when she was worth investing in, and I don't use her almost at all anymore. Like, she barely sees play for me. And there are new, better ships that are out there that I am investing in now. So if you are choosing someone to invest in, Azuma would probably not be someone I would say for a new player, unfortunately. But if you like her, that's fine. Go ahead and invest in her. That's totally fine. She's not a bad ship by any means, but there are better options out there. So if you're asking strictly as a meta perspective, I wouldn't invest in Azuma as a new player. It's a lot of investment too. She's not really that cheap. You're going to have to be doing research for a very long time. So she's not like a super easy build. So only invest in her if you really like her and you plan on using her, despite knowing she's not the best in slot. Azuma does have the best skin of the CBs. Well, you know, that's a different question. That is a very different question. No, but yeah, I think as far as CB goes, like Aguirre is better, Guam is better, even Kronk in a way is better. Maybe not like Kronk has a cross fleet that is so good. It decreases the spread of your battleship firing, which is like awesome, and it's a cross fleet. So Kronk is maybe not even great to invest in, but just great to have for, your secondary fleet, your mob fleet, to help your boss fleet. Oh yeah, Hindenburg. I totally forgot about Hindenburg. Hindenburg is such a good ship, but isn't she a heavy cruiser? Isn't Hindenburg a heavy cruiser? Or am I losing my mind? I'm pretty sure she's a heavy cruiser. Yeah, she's a heavy cruiser. She ain't a large cruiser, man. But Hindenburg's amazing. Hindenburg's probably the best heavy cruiser in the game. Invest in Hindenburg if you want a heavy cruiser. But I thought we were talking about large cruisers, which Hindenburg is not. But you are right. Hindenburg is good. Hindenburg's a really good ship. I still think Kearsarge is the best PR6 ship, though. Easy. All right, Tamaki, you ready to fight? Ooh, Tamaki will do me a fight. Let's go. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Azuma will basically clear you all content, though. I mean, maybe not World 15, but like most content, Azuma's going to be good enough if you like her. But just note, she's heavy investment, and there are better options. Yeah, Brest is a large cruiser. I think I like Guam and Agir better than Brest. Brest is very, she's kind of middle of the pack in a lot of ways. She's like an all-arounder. That would be how I describe her. She's an all-arounder, which means you can bring her to a lot more types of content, but she's not necessarily the best in any of them. And depending on the type of player you are, that might be your jam. Or if you're trying to get best in slot for a specific stuff, then that's a different thing. You're with Hindenburg. Hindenburg is not a large cruiser, though. She's just not a large cruiser. She's a heavy cruiser. It's a different designation. But yes, Hindenburg is great. I'm having no arguments with Hindenburg. She's a great ship. Yeah, Guam is going to carry World 13, World 14, World 15. She's going to carry a lot. Trust me. And she's good enough where even in non-anti-air worlds, she's probably just going to dominate pretty fine as well. So Guam is pretty good. But in theory, if they bring like a freaking non-anti-air, like a battleship World 16 or something, which I probably don't think they will do, but if for some reason they did, maybe Guam will struggle there, but Guam's pretty good probably for a good year. Guam will be great probably for a good year. I agree with the Brest assessment. She's absolutely great in Chapter 15. Yeah, I mean, Brest is good. Brest is good, too. Brest is kind of like, feels like the same thing that they were trying to do with Azuma, but Brest is a better version of Azuma, even. They're both kind of all-arounders. They do great things for large cruiser. But you got Flasher to drop for you. Well, hopefully Flasher can drop for me. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Flasher to drop for me. I'm so close. I just need to finish this dang 10,000, and then we'll at least be able to go get Louisville, and that'll be helpful. That'll be really good. We're like 100 points away from Louisville. I guess I could go play Opsai. That's something. And then this will give us more event points. 60 times. I think I'll get there, though. What do I need to do for here? I need to gain 100 affinity with Guam. That shouldn't be too hard. Guam's our secretary already, too. And she's gaining it from points from shit. Yeah, Guam will be at 100 affinity in no time. Not worried about that. Let's see if we can speed this up a little bit, though. Let's see if we can throw her in here. Who am I going to take out of here? Probably Roma. I'm probably not going to use Roma for anything. I just need Tamaki to get out, because then I'm never going to use her again. Like, I'm just, like, trying to level you up, and you're making a big stink about it. Oh, she's in a fleet, so she's going to be up here, right? No? Oh, there she is. She's at 2. Okay, lovely. All right, you want to bring up Brest? I'll go get Brest. Where's my Brest? Let's look up the large cruisers. I think they're actually triggered under CAs, because I think that was before whatever. But here's Brest. Oh, not bad, right? Increases firepower and accuracy, increases evasion, decreases damage taken. You know, just, standard buffs. That's fine. All good stuff. I think what you're talking about is here. The first time this ship fires a barrage every battle, restore 8% of the lowest HP in your fleet. Second time it fires, restore 6% of this one. And the barrage fires every 4 shots if you have the main gun. So yeah, technically every 8 shots she's going to heal someone else in the Vanguard 8%. And then, actually not in the Vanguard, lowest percentage in your fleet. So it could be a backliner technically. So I guess as a healer, Brest is got a lot of utility there. Yeah, she's the only heal that sends heal. You're right. If you need a healing CB, I guess breast is your answer. I guess she's got that going for her. It's actually a good point. It's actually super useful. That's actually super useful. I think I forgot about that heal. But she's not bad. Yeah, and then Kronk has this cross fleet. So, decreases the main gun spread of all your BBs by 2 in the other fleet. Amazing. Amazing for a boss fight. So that's what she's used for. A gear decreases the target speed by 60% for 5 seconds when she hits him with a torpedo. Amazing. Amazing. One thing you gotta remember about this is she gets the evasion buff only if you have no ammo in your fleet, so she's definitely a boss fleeter. A gear goes in your boss fleet, 100%. Breast goes in your mob fleet. And Kronk goes in your mob fleet. So, boss, mob, mob. And then the other ones you don't really use. But yeah, that's kind of how it works, I guess. And then Hindenburg, like I said, is a heavy cruiser, not a large cruiser, but she's really good. Yeah, skills are. I mean, it's like I go over these skills and I still sometimes lose track of them. Sometimes. Ooh, I didn't see any gems, so we whiffed on that first gem, boys. We whiffed on the first set of gems there, so that was a little sad face there, but that's okay. We'll get a chance at gems on the second one, maybe. We'll see. All right, what's our morale here? We're up to still 2? I put you in the good dorm. I put you in the award-winning dorm. How do I get the floor 2? There we go. This is the one that won. This is the one that won the competition and got me a bunch of gems. How dare you not like all of our animals, all of our balls at the bonfire pit, you know, and this beautiful beach with the carrier beds. Like, this is A+ dorm, right? Do you have a guide on large cruiser guns? I don't. I really should have one though. The funny part is I keep thinking of making one and they keep releasing a new one that changes what would happen. Let's see. Okay, let's get them, I guess. We have a minute here anyway before I can sort by what? Doesn't let me sort by them? What is miss? Oh, okay. That's not what I want. It's probably under... Huh? No? How do I sort by the ones I want? Oh, they count as battleship guns. Well, how lovely. They're not a battleship gun, Yostar. This is not a battleship main gun. This can't even go on a stinking battleship. Like, okay, sure. Thanks for the great sorting function. Live ALM guide, haha. All right. Best one is the one I don't have. It's that UR one that we're just about to pick up. It's amazing. Okay, good. This one only goes on Azuma. It generally sucks. Let's see. Oh, I need to have the ones that are equipped. That would help. All right. Let's see. Which other ones? There's so many battle. Oh, this one's actually good. This one's a pretty decent one. It's got AP ammo. It's got decent modifiers. Whatever. This one's also decent. This one, I believe, is the prototype one that just came out in PR, which is funny because they're literally power creeping it like less than 6 months after it came out. And people have had it for even less than that because obviously it's from research. But yeah, those are good. And then this one is like probably, I would say, I don't know, this is the breast one, right? This one also came from research too. Yeah, so this is Kronk, and this is breast. And whatnot. So yeah, the UR one, let's go show that one. This one's the best one once I actually get to it. This one's by far the best one. So make sure you pick it up. It's only 10,000 event points. I'm almost there. We'll be there very shortly, so don't miss out. Um, yeah, the wiki... Oh, the wiki does put them as heavy cruiser guns, too. Okay, whatever. That's annoying. Why don't they just, like, separate them out? I don't understand. Like, they can't go interchangeably on ships. They're not the same. You also have to keep in mind that a lot of the CB guns can actually go on the other ones. So, like, the Drake gun is also pretty good, and it can go on stuff. But, yeah, that's as good of a guide you're going to get from me today. We'll have to think about it and get a better guide. There are a lot of skills. The wiki is super helpful. And when the wiki doesn't help, sometimes I'll go back and watch my own videos. I'll be like, wait a second. That past ALM guy, he's pretty smart. I'll go watch his videos and learn from him. Yes. Oh my gosh. The CB guns look so similar. They do so much similar things. I'm at least thankful that the new CB gun looks different and it does different things. Like, the new CB gun's actually new. Like, it's not like, oh, we changed and tweaked a stat by like 2 and it's called a different gun. It's like, oh, great. Cool. So rainbow equal good, nice. Yeah, exactly. Long story short, get rainbow thing. Rainbow good. Rainbow equal good. At least it does in this case. Doesn't matter for torpedoes. For torpedoes, rainbow equals bad, apparently. For some reason. For planes, the plane's actually rainbow. I mean, the Tenrai is really good. The Wyvern can be good depending on what you're doing. We don't have a UR fighter yet, so I can't say for that. So UR is generally okay for planes. Let's see. Let's look at all the URs. I want to look at all the URs and see actually which ones are actually good. All right. This is a good dive bomber. Only against light armor, but still a good dive bomber. This is one of the best guns in the game. This gun is actually really good, but it's a little too slow. So unless you have somebody like UVH or Vittorio Veneto or Richelieu that gets like a preloaded or a cooldown reduction, it's generally not used. It can also be used in certain maps where you know you have exactly like, I don't know, like a minute 30. If you have like exactly like a minute 30, a minute 40 seconds, you can actually kind of get that cooldown to be 3 and make it all right. I mean, it's the biggest damage dealing gun in a single volley, but that's fine. Wyvern's really good because it has interception. It also has the largest crash damage of any torpedo bomber. But outside of those areas, it's actually missing a lot of components that make it good for a torpedo bomber. So unless you're using it for PvP or using it for anti-air reasons, you typically don't always use this one. Drake gun used to be amazing, not so good. This one is amazing, still is. This is basically this is the best battleship item in the game, I think, by far, like easy. Tenrai, best dive bomber, armor break. The only reason you don't use it is if you are fighting against light armor and you need to use the rockets, but otherwise you use Tenrais. This sucks, don't use it. This is only good on manual. This is really, really slow. Has almost all the same problems as this, but it is AP, so it does a massive amount of damage. This is good. That's fine. Whatever. Just put on the right thing. Destroyer guns are also good. They give a lot of they're HE, so they burn, which is great. A lot of destroyer guns don't do that, and they're better than the French guns that used to be the best for burning, so that's great. These are fine. You can see I have plenty of them. They have a lot of stats. They give you a ton of torpedo and reload stat. We like that for destroyers. Z-flag sucks. Okay, moving on. These, I like these personally, but they're probably not the best. They do give a good chunk of torpedo stat here, and they are magnetic. I love magnetic torps because I auto. But if you aren't playing auto, they're usually not the best to go with, and they are slow. If you get quads, they're faster, and those are actually gold. These are meh. It's okay. You don't, as you can see, I don't use it. These are the best AA gun in the game. Almost guaranteed. They're really fast fire rate. They give a lot of AA, which is the most important thing about these. They also do good damage too. Not the most damage though. There are some gold guns that do more. So depending if you need burst or reload, you can go down to a gold. These are generally pretty good. That's pretty much all the URs in the game, other than the one I haven't gotten from this event, which is obviously best in slot. Use that if you are using ACB. There you go. That's all the UR equipment in the game, basically. So some of it's good, some of it's bad, like, you know, whatever. Okay, what do we got here? Anyone, can we get our morale back? I just want to finish this battle. Tamaki, like, stop holding us up. You're, like, really slowing down our vibe here, man. Really slowing us down. Like, a lot. Yeah, the baguette gun is the French gun. Yeah, whatever. That gun's pretty good, but like the URDD gun that just came out that I showed right there was the final nail in the coffin for that gun. But that gun just came out, and that baguette gun has been like a massive, good DD gun for a long time now. Oh my. I like that I have an SAP gun on Tamaki because she fires purple and it just, or pink or whatever that color is. And that's like just, I feel like the perfect color that I would think Tamaki would fire. So, I don't know. It just goes with her hair color and everything for some reason. For me, personally, I don't know if that's true, but I was like, okay, SAP on Tamaki. So all of this thing, and we're still choosing our gun for the color of the ammo. So you think the rainbow Bofors is better than the gold one for Guam? Almost certainly. The only one you would switch on Guam potentially is the sextuple or whatever they call it. I forget the name. It's the one that it's the one does the most damage. It's a SR gold one. You might use it on Guam because Guam would love to absolutely use it to destroy everybody, but you don't have to use it on her. It really depends. The UR one is such good middle of the road that it's easier to tell everyone just use that all the time. But if you obviously don't have 6 of them, I don't even have 6 of them, then you can use the other ones. Of course, AA stat doesn't matter most of the time. I'd rather have hit stat, so the Bofors stag goes on anything that craves hit stat over anti-air. So usually I do like 3 stags and three of the UR ones. But after we're done here, I'll go show you the AA gun I'm talking about. I guess we can just... Oh, this one. This is the one. The sextuple. Yeah, it's that one. This one is one I put on her. It does 150 damage. So let's compare them. Right. You can compare them right here. Let's talk about them. They're both plus 13. So you get more damage, but it takes longer to reload, and you get more anti-air here. And then everything else is pretty similar, except this one has a little bit longer range, and that's about it. So faster firing and more stat boosts, which decreases the anti-air damage. Not a big thing for her. This one somehow has longer range. I don't understand, but sure, it does. And whatnot. So it's whatever you want. Obviously, your ranges or your reload averages is going to be average throughout your whole fleet. So like, you just need to make sure you have enough ones that have low. But if we're comparing it like to these, this is a really low fire rate as well. So if these are on your battleships like they should be, you can get away with using this on a something like a Guam, which gives you a little higher damage rate than something like this. But this is going to give you better survivability against aviation damage because you have the higher anti-air and obviously lower fire rate. So if you're in like a plane hell, this might be better just because it can fire more times during the battle. But the other one does more damage. So it's really kind of a hit or miss. Oh, Guam is... Guam's not super happy with me right now. Where is Guam? Why is Guam not happy with me? She's in the dorm. I give her nice things. Her morale is literally 0. Okay. All right, Guam. Be that way. Pull you out of the fleet, I guess. Sure. We're going to have to fight with other people. Actually, that reminds me, we should actually be able to go get our girl from the event, which is this one. Yeah, Louisville. Louisville! Let's go! We got the girl. Lock her up. Let's go. And we can, like, level her or do whatever, you know, do the thing. Do the thing. Limit break her. We have enough. Let's just do max, I guess. Auto. Down, -1. Cool. Up, 1. Cool. Sweet. Oh, no, we need to actually limit break her first. Let's just get that done. And then we can actually level her up by 1. And then limit break her. Awesome. She's done. Now we just need to throw her in a fleet so that we can acquire this right here, and then we're just missing Flasher, and that's the other one that we need to do. So we need to switch up our fleet a little bit here for D3. Ooh, we're on safe mode too, so that's exciting. So Tamaki needs to switch out, and we can throw in Constellation is probably ready to come back in, so we can throw her in there. I don't know how Intrepid's doing. I wish it would show the morale out here a little better. She's doing okay because she's oathed, so that's fine. I kind of want to see how she's doing. How's she doing? She's a little rough here. She's a little rough. Okay. And then let's see. So we'll switch out Guam because she's definitely hurting. So we'll switch her out for Louisville. Wherever she is. She's at like 70, right? She's like right there. Louisville. Okay, let's go. And then Felix, are you still angry at me? Oh, yeah, you are. Oh, yeah, you are. Come on, Felix. You don't need to hate me that much. All right, what DD? I guess I could run in like Nimi for a little bit. She's at like 10, so she's gonna very quickly be mad at me. So all we need to do is run like Nimi for like a round, and we'll be in good shape. That Vanguard's a little weak, but it's probably fine. All right, let's roll. We'll run that for a round, and then we're probably gonna have to switch out Indami Mami, and then we can switch back in Felix potentially. I don't really use the time fuses. I really don't. I mean, I don't particularly use time fuses. I know you can kind of like min-max them a little bit, but they're just they're not super great. At least they're not normally worth the extra time it is to swap them in, swap them out, and get all this stuff done. Skills typically do not stack in Azur Lane. Almost all skills that do the same thing don't stack in Azur Lane. They'll take the one that's bigger. Almost certainly, always. It's not like... Yeah, that's most of the time. That's how that works. There's obviously exceptions. That's why special armor break, for example, is really important. And for example, like Anchorage's shield is different than, say, Prince Eugen's shield. So like, because they're different types of shields, you can have both of them. The torpedo shields of Littorio, so like Littorio's shield for torps, Prince Eugen's bullet shield, and Anchorage's damage shield. Technically 3 different types of shields, so you can have all 3 of those. But yeah. It'd have to depend on which ships you're talking about, which ones stack. But a lot of them won't stack. But some of them do, depending on what. Shields are more likely to stack than, say, regular skills in the way the game works. But it, you know, you'd have to ask specifically which ships. Oh, Louisville's taking a lot of hits here. I'm gonna have to use my daily heal here. That's actually fine. We'll just use our heal on Louisville. right before the actual fight. It'll be fine. Louisville died real fast there, man. I don't remember how many battles it took to actually finish this. No, Indomimani's mood. That's not what I wanted. I thought I had one more set of her, but apparently not. Apparently not. Do I think they should buff shields? No. I don't think so. I don't think they need to. I mean, they could, but I don't think they need to. Ironblood more viable? Dude, Ironblood is, like, totally viable. That was, like, Ironblood not being viable was a joke from, like, 3 years ago, and it was totally true back then, but, like, Ironblood is fine now. Let's look at Ironblood right now while we have a minute, while we're waiting for Indomimami to take a break. But, like, Felix is a great destroyer. Ulrich von Houten is amazing. Bismarck II is amazing. FDG is amazing. Akira is amazing. Emden is pretty good. Prince Eugen nowadays is actually, like, this is not a bad, like, this is a great augment module. She's not amazing, but there. Sedulus is a top ship for PvP. The subs are, like, still, I think, the best sub faction in the game. August von Parzival's not bad. The Coffee, Mains is all right. And then we start looking at ships that are bad, right? I mean, like, but everything up here is pretty good. Even Heinrich is okay. Ruprecht's okay. You know, Rune is okay. Odin's okay. And then over here, yeah, this is some of the older stuff that's kind of trash, right? Like Tierpitz and Graf and Peter Strasser and Brunhilde and whatever. Even Lutzau's okay. Otto's new. Regensburg's bad. But, like, my point is, most of the newer stuff for Ironblood that's come out in the last 2 years has been really good. Like, Ironblood is actually a faction, like, that can do a lot of things. And I think it has that because, you know, Prince Eugen was just the shield tank, and she was just, you know, shield tank can't do too much. And Rune in a lot of ways is also somewhat of a shield tank too. But I think Ironblood does not need as much help. I think the Royal Navy needs more help than Ironblood does. I mean, look at this. Like, you have two. You got healer, great. You have healer, right? You have the two best healers in the game. That's fine. And then you have in World 15, you finally actually need your carriers, like Indomitable, Illustrious, Implacable. Like, there you go. Now you have your double fighter carriers, but double fighter carriers up until quite literally 3 months ago were really not that good. And Implacable never ran her double fighter before 3 months ago anyway. Like, the thing that made her good was there. Plymouth is all right for utility. Like, Royal Navy has some things for utility, like Plymouth and Sabre and Implacable get dropped in places. You got healers and you have anti-air like Cheshire and Celia. Like, there are things that are utility here, but as a faction together, it doesn't have much cohesiveness. Yeah, Sadolitz is definitely used in PvP. I see her quite often in PvP. She's not like tier 1, like I see her in every fleet, but like, you can use her and get Admiral Navy, and, you know, she has invincibility. I mean, like, what's not to like about this skill? That's not it. Where is she? Not to like about this. Once per battle, when the ship takes damage that would sink her, it does not sink. She evades all attacks for 10 seconds and recovers 22% of her max health. Then after this event, it decreased damage taken by 5% until the end of the battle. The higher percentage HP this ship has remaining, the more damage she deals. Up to 20% more. Like, okay, so she literally becomes invincible, evades, she doesn't die, becomes invincible, recovers her health, and then decreases the damage she takes for the rest of the battle. I don't know what's not to like for that battle. And then, what's the other skill? Where's the other skill that's really good? Oh yeah, look. The higher percentage of your HP your flagship has remaining, the shorter reload time for her thing. At least 20% up to 80%. So you can reduce your reload on your first salvo by 80% if you start with 100% HP of your flagship, which in a start of a PvP battle is always going to be 100%. So it's 80% reduction on your first strike, so she gets basically like an 80% cooldown reduction, and then she gets invincibility. So yes, she's definitely very good in PvP. You're right. I clicked on the wrong skill. That skill only applies to loot out. But it's this skill. When the battle starts, the higher HP this ship has remaining, the shorter reload time it will have, up to 80%. Sorry. So it's exactly the same thing I said, but I was clicking on the skill that applied to Lutzao. This one applies to Settlets. It actually triggers off of her HP and not the flagship's HP, because that's one that applies to Lutzao. So you are correct. My bad. I misspoke. I clicked the wrong skill, but she literally has an identical skill that applies to herself. So my point still stands. She has a cooldown reduction. I picked the wrong skill. My bad. Is Kearsarge meta? I would say so. Yeah. I really think Kearsarge is really good. As you can see, I have plenty of things ready to go. She basically allows you to play a triple battleship backline, which is amazing. Triple battleship UR backline, which is amazing. But the big downside of that is you can't deal with a carrier fleet that's all hidden. But now she has a plane. So because she has a plane right here, you're fine. Like, you are actually just fine. So, yeah, I really do think that Kearsarge is pretty good. She's meta. All right, do we have any... Can you fight? Yes, we can actually get a fight. Woo! Let's go. Yeah, I would say Kearsarge is meta. The fact that you have basically what is a UR battleship with the ability to reveal and have some sort of air presence is really good. When a kid brain ship SSR can stop most PvP. What do you mean by that? For Vanguard Ironblood PvP, you use a gear in Hindenburg and which other? Almost certainly none of those. You're going to use, for PvP, totally different game than PvE. You're going to use Felix, 100%. You're going to use, almost certainly you're going to use Leipzig. And then realistically, after that, if you're being like, you're not going to use... Yeah, realistically, Felix is the best Vanguard ship for PvP for Ironblood. That's the one you use with Settlets if you want to do it. Then, if you want to go full Ironblood, Leipzig is probably the next best one for that, because she does have a little bit of invincibility. She does get to buff, things like that. And that third choice is really hard. If you put in a gear or Hindenburg, their damage is not going to make a huge difference. They're not going to make... I mean, a gear could have potentially a slow, but both of them are going to slow down your fleet a lot, and they're going to get hit by battleships, and they're going to die. So they're kind of... It's kind of hard there. Mains is not terrible. Emden is, like, got that buff, but... And I guess if you're running all Ironblood, right, it's going to be... FDG, you're going to have Bismarck II, right? You're going to have those sort of things. Emden's not terrible, but I believe Emden only works when she's alive, which is why she does struggle there. I think she only works when she's alive, right? Hold on. When does her... I'm literally looking it up right now. Why is this so hard to find? If there are other... after 5 seconds, slows it... Oh, I think it actually is there the whole time. If other are in your fleet, after 5 seconds, lower your Iron Blood this way, increase their firepower. So actually, Emden could just like die early, and she has light armor, so she gets to avoid some of the torp memes. I mean, I don't hate Emden. It's all right. Yeah, Anchorage is hard to stop. Anchorage, Laffey, Shimikaze, like Anchorage, Laffey, Shimikaze are all so much higher leagues than anything Ironblood can put out there. Like, you're usually like never using any Ironblood Vanguard in PvP unless you have to because of Settlets. And then you run Felix, and that's it. You run Felix, Settlets, and that's your Ironblood. I mean, Bismarck II you can run on defensive fleet only. Only defensive fleet, really, and that's about it. But you don't usually run Bismarck II unless you're running it on defense, and most people don't care about defensive fleets, so it's really not a big deal. So yeah, I don't know. No, Peter Strasser has a lot of issues, actually. First of all, she does not have the damage to even be relevant in PvP. Second of all, she is a slow carrier. I want to pull her up just so I am trash talking her to her face. No, so first things first is she is slow. She's 21 seconds. She's gonna be dead before then. She's weak. Her aviation is not high enough to do nearly enough damage. She's very squishy. Medium armor at 7,500, like just not enough. And then obviously she does get a torpedo bomber airstrike, but it's not gonna match up. She's too slow. And decrease the speed of all enemies 8 seconds. Okay, that doesn't really matter. And then this part is really hard because it's like you can't ever time it. So like even if it paralyzes, you can't time it with your battleships to perfect time it. So in the perfect world, it freezes right in time for your battleships, but you can't ever ensure that, right? And you're giving up so much by taking one of your top 3 best spot. Like you only have 3 spots to deal damage from the backline. You're giving that up to get a % chance that you might get someone to freeze. Like, no, don't do that. Just use someone else in the front line. There are so many good options in the front line that can do your freezes for you, and you're not giving up a damage dealer. Like, do not play Peter Strasser in PvP. She is not good. August von Percival is actually not bad. She has everything you want from a freeze carrier. She's just too slow in PvP. That's the answer. In a regular PvE, she actually really good. She's got a slow. You can put converging torps on her. You can time her up really nice with different planes. Like August von Percival is a good ship. She's just not a PvP ship. There are good ships that are not PvP ships, and that's totally fine. There are different things. And August von Percival is one of those ships. She's a good ship, but she's not a PvP ship. She's just not built for that. She's a lot better than Peter Strasser, though. Almost certainly Anchorage. And the reason I say Anchorage is you'll be able to use Anchorage a lot quicker than Kearsarge. It will take you probably, if you're just starting Kearsarge today, you'll probably take 6 months before she's Dev 30, all done, ready to go. Maybe 3 months if you rush it, but like between 3 and 6 months before you're ready to use her. Anchorage, you're going to use her a lot quicker, and she's going to make much quicker impact. Both of them are great. You should get both of them eventually. But if I was personally choosing where to spend my time, I would pick Anchorage because I would get her onto the battlefield quicker and making an impact in my fleet more sooner. Well, what terrible English, but better. You get what I mean. Like you get an impact off of investing in her sooner. She's got a better payoff because she's impacting sooner. Kearsarge, you're going to be waiting for a while. Yeah, it also matters about what you need, right? If you have plenty of tanks that you're happy with, and you need a backliner, you're struggling to get backline damage, maybe you go Kearsarge first. It is somewhat related to what roles you need to fill in your dock first. But if you are like have both roles semi-filled out and whatever, Anchorage you will be able to complete faster. So that's my logic there. Also, like, Anchorage has this skin right here. Oh my gosh, right here. So, you know, that's something. I don't know, like, Kearsarge got nothing over there. She's got that crappy skin that looks like Unzen. Also, look at her ring. You put a ring on her and it shows up in her skin, and that's so cool. I love that feature. The fact they thought about that, where the skin changes to include her ring when you oath her, is so cool. I mean, this is not the first ship skin to do that, but the fact that LTDs do that now is great. And then you can obviously play around with their different clothes, all the things. Like, it's a great skin. Yeah, Anchorage is just now being power crept, and she really isn't, because she does a totally different thing than Laffey. Laffey II is like a Yukikaze. Laffey II sits there, she's designed to just like, she power creeps Yukikaze in the way she designs to just, I'm going to live, screw you, waste your time dealing with me. Anchorage does a wholly different thing. Anchorage is like, oh, did you want to kill my Vanguard with Torps? No. Did you want to like early strike me? No. She completely is like, all right, not this one. This one. I'm going to have a smoke screen that has evasion rate by 40% for all your ships. And we're going to also put a barrier on all of your ships, all of them. That's 6% of this ship's max HP, which, by the way, is like pretty massive. And then for some reason, if it gets broken, you just get invincibility for 2 seconds. And this applies to all of your ships in your front line. Like, she just makes your front line live. She herself is somewhat of a tank, but like, she just makes your whole front line stall. Amazing. Whereas Laffey is actually Laffey just cares about herself. She's just stalling for herself, which is great. She's going to live a very long time. She'll probably live longer than Anchorage in a lot of cases. But the two of them together is just going to be crazy, which that's exactly what I'm going to use. Like, starting next year, I'm going to be testing out Anchorage. Anchorage, Laffey, Juno right now just seems stupid. Anchorage, Laffey, Juno, New Jersey just seems stupid. Like, did you want to complete your PvP battle in under a minute? No. Yeah, exactly. You just use both ships for maximum CAC. Like, they're both amazing. I'm totally using both. So, yeah. Laffey 2 plus Anchorage plus Juno is just going to be so much fun. I cannot begin. And New Jersey. Because remember, New Jersey reduces damage reduction by like 5%. Which ironically for Laffey 2 doesn't actually matter because she has damage cap. But for Anchorage and for Juno, it still matters. Anchorage carries for EX modes. I use her all the time for maps. I use her in mobs. I use her in bosses a hell of a lot more. I use her for EX modes. I never... Like, Anchorage is a go-to for me to use all the time. And she's, like, years old. She's a years old ship, and she is still, like, used in all sorts of content. I'm pretty sure as soon as she came out, I was like, this ship is amazing, and I rushed to get her in like 1 week. Like, I think if you go look at my channel from when she came out, it was like, oh, she's amazing in the data mine. And then we went like straight. I was like, I am going to get her in 1 week. And I posted, I was like, all right, 1 week later, she's literally in my dock. She is crazy good, and she has been one of the best Vanguard ships since the day she came out. All right, we're going to use our once per day elite management team to heal up Louisville. So now we go into the fight. Indami Mommy, come on. Come on, Indami Mommy. What are you at? She's at 4. You can't just fight for 4. You're like so close. You're so close. Guys, I got it. Look at that. We got the gems. We got the gems, boys. We got the gems. Let's go. Anchorage can be in any fleet you want. Anchorage is so good. But I'm so happy we got the gems. Let's go. We're this is free to play gems. Let's go. We're not really free to play, but you know, we used to be. We used to be. And then we bought some skins. She can work in any fleet you want. She really can. She generally has more advantage in your boss fleet though. Streamer luck. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was great. All right. Coolio. All right, here we go. This is finally the fight. Then we can throw in Dami Mommy out the window here and get someone else. Streamer bribes. Oops, Caps. You're all good. I don't even really like Anchorage's character that much, but man, is her kit just exactly what the PvP meta needed? Because guess what? Before that, everything was like, hey, how much preload can I have? Can I just put like double preloaded torpedoes everywhere? And Anchorage was like, that's fine, you can do that, but you ain't gonna have anything work when I'm in the beginning here. And everyone's like, oh crap, I can't just drop all of my payloads at the beginning. I actually have to time my stuff to wait till like the 10-second mark at least, which was like, oh my gosh, because literally before Anchorage was there, it was like, all right, how much damage can I put in like the first 5 seconds of the fight? Because that was the most important thing. It was like, I need to win in the first 5 seconds of the fight. And then Anchorage came in, it's like, you were going to do nothing for the first 7 seconds of the fight. You're just gonna have to wait. Just wait for 7. And so if you were trying to like preload or pre-torp or anything, you just wasn't gonna do anything. So you're like, all right, I guess I'm just going to wait. Ironically, what they ended up doing is they're like, oh, we're going to preload our torps. We're going to switch them up so that instead of spreading them out to actually hit the front line, we're going to put them all direct so they all miss the front line and they go to the back line because Anchorage can't protect the back line, which is hilarious. But that's kind of where the meta moved to after, obviously, Anchorage came out. So like Anchorage completely shifted the meta so much in a way that I think was healthier. Too late. I already used Laffey, Anchorage, Juneau, New Jersey. It was so nice to break the preload meta. I missed the pasta event. Oh yes. If you missed Vittorio Veneto and Aquila and then you were playing without Anchorage, that was a rough time. To be fair, Anchorage didn't come out too much longer after the Italian event, so like you didn't actually have to suffer for very long. But the very small period of time, if you missed the Italian event and you didn't have Anchorage in the meta yet, was a little bit brutal. I will give you that. All right, so did we actually get the mission? Oh, look at that. We got the Louisville mission. So we're just missing on Flasher here, so that's good. We only have 3 more times to do that, so we're in good shape there. Let's see. We can queue this up. Is there anything in here that we can... Oh, it's a freebie. Oh, it's a commission freebie. Easy. Easy take. Okay. Munition shop. Why is it saying... Oh, okay. Cool. Whatever. Not a big deal. All right, the event shop, guys. Do you want to get Laffey today? We could get Laffey today, right? We need... How many of these we need? We need... This would probably be dumb, but we need, like... Math. Like 65 of these, right? So we could get Laffey right now. I could literally spend all of my event points and get Laffey right now. What do we think, chat? Or do we want to grind a little bit more, see if we can get Flasher, get some more points... And what do you think? You need that UR gun, though. That is true. I will need that UR gun. PvP has made me despise Aquila. PvP has made me love Aquila. Free cube in the shop. Ayo! Yeah, exactly. Here's the funny thing is, like, I need these. I need these. I need these. I need this. I need this. I need this. I need this. I need so much of the stuff in here. I just need to play this whole event, man. That's just the whole thing. Do it. Free cubes in the shop. Yeah, it's 135, so I just need 65 more, so I could theoretically grind for the UR gun with Laffey. That wouldn't be a bad idea. We could literally spend the points now, get the Laffey, get her ready. After all this talk, we are going to go pass on the gun. I mean, we can always get both. Like, the event is going till, like, next year, technically. Like, I have a full week where we can grind. You know, my last 2 months have been pretty much dead months in terms of being able to do much. So the gun is sick. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I don't want this gun. There's no way I don't get this gun. It's just I have to pick it up through the day. I think I want to get the Laffey now, and then I can grind more, and I can, like, you know what I mean? Like, I can do the other stuff later. Like, I can get the Laffey going. I kind of want to get the Laffey now. I'm probably going to regret this when I, like, don't end up getting the gun in the end. But, like, Laffey is so good. I think I need to get her right now. I think that needs to happen. What do you think, chat? What's your name? Do it, Black Endin, for the gun. This is only the third day. Yeah, I got plenty of time, but I want to start getting Laffey ready. Like, she needs to be 125 in like a week and a half. When is the PvP over? When's the next season? Next season is in 8 days and 5 hours. In 8 days and 5 hours, I need to have a Laffey II at level 125 totally maxed out. Like, I need her totally done. Maybe even oathed. I need her like totally done by 8 days. that's the answer. Yeah, I need time to live her up. All right, I think I've talked myself into it. I am going to go get her. I think I talked myself into that. So we just need to get like 65, and I can actually get the second one pretty quickly too, which is fine. So I think it was 65. That'll get us to 200. So now we can just get her. So there's the second UR. Yawn. Laffey's ready, roaring, and more motivated than ever. My rigging is the only thing that changed, not me. So don't touch these ears, Commander. They're not real. All right, there we go. We're ready to go. Most tanky ship in the game. She won't die. Cool. There you go. Wow, not a lot of people actually have Laffey already. There's not a lot. But crazy. That you are. Okay. Let's get her leveled up. I'm so excited. We got to get her all the way done very shortly. Boosting, maxing. Oh yeah, she's a UR. I forgot. We can just totally do this. Yeah, sure. Yep, that's fine. Awaken. Yep. Okay, cool. She's at like level 100 already. Easy. All right. Let's change her out. Who's taking her DD gun? You. Mine. Yeet. Okay, yours. Enhance. Do we have it? Oh, we do. Do we want to give her a plus 13 DD gun? I think we might, actually. I have the plus 13 on Harbin, but I think she actually might just steal that from Harbin later, so maybe I don't need 2 plus 13s. We'll save it for now. I won't make the decision at the moment. We'll decide later. Okay, who are we stealing from here? I kind of... Ooh, this is tough. I mean... we obviously are going to steal it from probably... I don't really want to play her on manual, so let's just steal it from Unzen. That's fine. I don't really need Unzen to do that. Unzen can take the other ones, so we're going to steal that. Anti-air. Okay. We're going to give her... she actually kind of wants hit stat, so let's steal... let's give her a Bofors Stag. That's probably fine. I mean, she doesn't need a hit stat. Actually, as a destroyer, she probably would actually benefit more from the other one. Where's the one I'm thinking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about. This one right here. Let's take it from here. Yeah, I mean that's gonna give her some firepower stat. I like that. We're gonna take that. Can we get another one of these? I really want more than one, but we're just gonna take it from Warspite. All right, Warspite, that's yours. All right, what do we got auxiliary-wise? We want her to be as tanky as possible, so obviously she needs a repair toolkit. Yeah, we want her to be as tanky as possible. So, oh, you are right though. She does need a USS one. So that's Royal Navy. So maybe we give her a USS one. Is this one USS or no? This is French, isn't it? Yeah, it's French. And this one is... which one? That is Royal Navy as well. And the Stag is Royal Navy as well. Apparently, in Royal Navy has all the good anti-air. All right, we're not going to take that. There's not really a good one there. We could change this one out. There's a few decent options down here. Like this... no, that's the Russian one. But the US one is this one, right? I think so. Just give... no, where's the USS one? All right, well we'll figure it out. We're not too rushing. We're not rushing into things right here too much. Why does the music keep stopping, man? All right, that should fix that. Okay. We definitely want a repair toolkit on her because why not? That's just hilarious. Make her live longer. And it's not bad. She's a destroyer. We do want to get her a +10 though, so we do need to take a +10er. I thought I had spare of these toolkits. Oh, there they are. They're so hard to find. All right, so we got a toolkit. We're just going to upgrade it. We got the money, ironically. Cool. Let's see. What else we want? So yeah, you're saying Eagle Union. Let's take a look at what we got for Eagle Union here. That way we give her an Eagle Union. Oh, easy. Guess what an Eagle Union is? It's this right here. This is Eagle Union, isn't it? Oh, it's too funny. It is Eagle Union. It's just like, all right, did you want to live? Nah, brah. She ain't gonna die. She's gonna sit here and live for another 8 seconds of invulnerability. No, but we'll actually leave that one alone. This one would actually be a really funny one to give her as well, because it's going to give her evasion and HP. But you know what? This one has a 30% chance to make her invincible for 2 seconds. So why? Why not? It's just kind of funny, right? It's just kind of funny. All right, what are we going to give her here? So we got the Torp and hit stat one, or we got the firepower and evasion one. This one, 100%. Do we have one? No, we're just gonna make her one. Yeah, let's just auto select. Cool, make her, craft it. Let's go. Maxed it out, and then we'll equip it. No, I want to equip it. Why did I unequip it? What an idiot. All right, I want to convert it. Yes, that's the keyword. I always mix up on that one. Let's convert these. Super. All right. Are we maxed out? We're all good. Okay, so she's got more evasion and firepower, and she's got a slash effect. She looks pretty tanky to me. So now she has her Eagle Union stuff. Now we got to get her skills done. I don't know. We'll like... all right, who's in the skills over here? Who's getting skilled up? 1 hour. Okay. Bye. Get out of here. Constellation. No. It's Laffey time. It's Sleepy Bunny time. Oh, she's at like level 100 now already. Because I upgraded her. Whoopsies. She's like up here already. She is right here. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, decreases burn damage. Honestly, this skill matters less. Honestly, the red skill is probably the most important because the blue skill still works even without all the other stuff, right? Like, watch this. It says negate damage. but you still get like that whole incoming damage, whatever, 10%, even at skill number 1. So I actually think this skill's the most important to upgrade first. That way her summons get a lot better really quickly. I think that's the first step. Getting those done. All right, Laffey II, goody good. Oh yeah, her personal augment. Honestly, her default skin looks very pretty. So I'm super excited. Oh, we need to put her in here. Sorry, Guam. This is not your event. This is the Laffey II event, man. We are rushing for Laffey II. Where is she? She's at like level 100. Where is she? There she is. Laffey II. What does her dynamic animation look like, actually? Oh, it's cute. Oh, it's adorable. All right, I really like Laffey II, actually. Adorable. Okay, cool. We're like totally game for that. She wants a USS equipment, right? Where does it say that? Eagle Union equipped. She gains a special barrage. Well, guess what's an Eagle Union equipment? That one. It's a Eagle Union. And it doesn't say it has to be a gun, right? No, it's any gear. Gear or weapons. That's a gear. This is a gear right here. Gear property Eagle Union. She's got it. She's good. All right. Moving on. She's adorable. I really actually like this dynamic skin. When can I actually switch over to the other skin? Alts. Can I use the other alts? When can I use the alts? I don't remember how I do it. Why can't I use my alt? Reach affinity love. Ah, okay. Well, in a short while, this is going to be my Laffey II skin. I'm so excited for that. This O skin's actually pretty cool too. But this is fine. This is actually a cool skin until then. We'll use her for now. She'll be sitting as secretary, so that will take about a week to get her to 100 affinity. In the dorm she goes, of course. Certainly. We would be crazy not to put her in here. San Jacinto probably doesn't need to be in here for much longer, but whatever. We'll just level her up the slow way. Alright, where are you? Where are you, Laffey? Laffey, Laffey, Laffey. There we go. Laffey, Laffey, Laffey. Done, done, done. Alright, where's her little chibi? Perfect. Let's see what happens when I throw her in the thing over here. Whee! Don't jump, Laffey. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright. Now we can actually put her in formation, and actually go grind some things, and go back to D3. And by the way, for the record, the to-do of get both URs is done. We actually did that. So really, Flasher's the only ship left in this event that we haven't gotten, and that's just going to be kind of a matter of time. All right, so we need to get rid of Indomie Mommy. We can switch that out for a bunch of different people. I mean, like, she actually looks like she has plenty of morale. That's totally fine. I don't know what your morale is, but we don't need her in here anymore. So go to Laffey, who's at level 100. Put her in there. It actually covers our DD, so we can actually remove her. And then I want to run 2 Iron Bloods, so let's do that. Oh, come on. So we can run. Felix is still at 45, so she's a little unloving over there, but we can still run her. That's fine. And then who else do we want to run? We can run Maddenberg. Let's run something like that. That should be all right. Let's see how tanky this Laffey is, shall we? Let's give it a shot here. Let's do all enemies. I don't know how good that's gonna turn out, but let's go. Let's roll. For the lulz. Give her the washing machine or the manju. I mean, I gave her the washing machine for the lulz, man. She's just gonna be. I just want to get her like. She's like, oh, I'm gonna evade for 2 seconds because why not? And evasion, you know, her evasion wasn't high enough. Way to go, mate! Just got both today too. Happy holidays and cheers, mate. Thank you, Professor Manhattan, for the $10 donation, and cheers to you too. Happy holidays as well. Excited for you to get both URs too. It's a good time to be a USS faction fan. Laffey, I think, is going to be a huge impact in this game. So, super exciting. And thank you again for coming to the stream. Also, her 2 little summons are so cool. They're the little lights. They look like little birds. Like, oh boy, that's, you know, I want to see in PvP if they can actually draw the target of like the opposing enemy. Like, you know how like Gary can draw the target of the opposing enemy in PvP? I want to know if Laffey's summons here can do that. Cause look at, they come back over here. Like they're like hiding around over here. Like obviously they're taking damage, but I wonder if they can get any aggro or if they're just going to sit there and take the damage until they die. But I don't know. That's like a super interesting, like if those things can actually take aggro away from the main fleet, oh my gosh, Laffey is going to be even better than we thought. Why not just Washing Machine and the Manju? Well, realistically, the Manju is going to go on something more important, like a New Jersey, because New Jersey actually matters. Like, if Laffey's just isn't dying on her own, you're going to want to put the Manju item on the back line so that New Jersey can still fire in case they target New Jersey instead. That's probably what you want to do. Or you could put it on Anchorage so that you can have Anchorage survive to fire more shields off and more smoke screens to just give Laffey more survivability. So it's probably going to go on Anchorage or on there. But it could, I mean, I guess you could put the Manju on Laffey. I don't know. If you want a meme, if you want to play a defense fleet with a Manju Laffey, like, just be mean, I guess. It's just a way to be mean. What's her special touch? Magdeburg was my first SSR. I know she's trash, but she'll always have a special place because of that. No, I get it, man. She is trash though, but I get it. I'm trying to level her up for some fleet tech at 120, but you know, whatever. Oh, because I have the yellow book. I was like, why are they double dropping? Because we have a yellow book on. I should know that, you'd think. You'd think I would know that after this. Ooh, Intrepid's up to level 115. I do need 100 affinity to get the special skin, the Sleepy skin, which I'm super excited to load up the Sleepy skin. I really like the Laffey skin I have, and I'm so excited that I get to use it on Laffey II. And I also really enjoyed, like, going to Laffey II is so much fun. And yeah, it's just good to see that. She's also like a perfect evasion tank, which is exactly the way I like to play PvT meta. So her kit's like pretty perfect to the style that I like to play. So yeah, Laffey II is a very exciting ship for me. Her and Anchorage are gonna be so much fun together. I'm so excited to put them together. And realistically, if I want to be a total jerk, I could Laffey II, Felix, and Anchorage, Settlitz, New Jersey with a Manju, and like Musashi. That would be so mean. That would be such a stall fleet. It would be crazy. Can we still limit break Laffey II? Yeah, we can. We're going to still limit break her. I'm actually going to limit break her right now. Like, I guess I use my UR Bullens, a lot of them for, I used a lot of them for Guam, but I really don't need to. I can use them for Laffey II. Is it worth keeping a copy of Laffey II for one for each fleet? Maybe. I'm actually thinking about it. Like, UR Bullens are not a problem for me. I have plenty of them. So I'm actually thinking about just keeping a second one because of how excitingly good she is. But I typically don't use 2 ships. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of cheating to use the same ship in, like, you understand? Like, I feel like it's kind of cheating to use the same ship. When people were like, oh, we're just gonna use double New Jersey, that's how I cleared World 14 or whatever, World 13, when it first came out, they were like, oh, we just use double New Jerseys, and I was like, oh, well, I guess that's a way, but like, what if you didn't get 1 New Jersey, and the only way that you guys could solve it was 2 New Jerseys? Okay. That's a good question. Settlitz has the advantage of being able to fire early, but Hiru obviously gets that extra airstrike. The thing is that both of them struggle because their damage output is a lot lower. So obviously, I mean, that's part of the trade-off for getting stall mechanics. That's a hard one, honestly. Both of them are good for their own ways. The PvP meta tends to like battleships a little bit better. I tend to like Hiru a little bit better because Hiru has guaranteed damage. She can't miss, right? The crash damage is just going to happen. But some people just like the battleships better. They're both fine. You can use either one. I think that Hiru doesn't need to have another German in the fleet. Settlitz generally does. And since Felix came out, that's not too much of a penalty. But before that, it was like, oh, who am I going to run? I'm going to run Bismarck II, which is totally a downgrade for New Jersey or Musashi. So, like, downgrade there. Or I'm going to have to run a gear. And a gear not only is like a downgrade from what I would have been running, but a gear is so slow, she's actually going to kill my other ships. Like, she's going to slow down my Vanguard so much that she's going to kill them. And that's going to be a problem. So, now you don't have to run either of them. Felix is super fast, super tanky. Like, you can just deal with Felix, and Felix is fine. So, Felix really helps Settlitz come into the meta. Second copies of ships are for multiple skins on random secretaries. Or to keep a limit break 1 for logo. That is true. You can do that too. Like I said, I remember like, I forget, it was World 13 or World 14. Everyone was like, oh, this is so hard. How did you do it? And then these people came on YouTube and they're like, oh yeah, we totally did it with double New Jerseys. And I was like, nice. So yeah, I mean, it's possible. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep two Laffeys or not. It's very possible that I do that. But I have not made the decision on that yet. We can actually probably limit break her now. Let's see. She's at like level 100. I'm sorted on Ironblood. That's why. I was like, why can't I find her? Because I'm sorted on the wrong faction. Alright, so I don't have any of them now, but it can just do one of these, where I just go... It's funny, you know I'm a PvP player, because I get to the shop through the exercises. Whereas I'm sure like everyone else has a different way to get there, but that's just the way that I get there every time. Where is her version though? Where's the ones that I want? I want this one. And I'm just gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's what I need. So let's go finish the solution here. All right, limit break time. Gonna have to type in all the numbers 4 times, but they can't have this be for gems, just for this. All right, cool. 1, 2. Probably should have done this before that fight, but whatever. And 20,000 gems. Annoying. Where am I gonna get those gems? I need those gems. Come on. Night, Lemon Chat. Good night. How do you use 2 copies of a ship? You put them in each side of the fleet. So you get 2 fleets. You put them on one fleet. They can't be in the same fleet, but you put them in one in each fleet, which does the same thing, right? I do mean coins. You are correct. I am on our... we're coming in on 8 hours, so I apologize. I do mean coins. You are correct. 100%. So I'm a couple thousand coins short, but we can solve that by just grinding them. We can solve that problem by grinding those points. How much actual points do I have? I have 1,000 points left, so I need those for to get this. Hopefully Flasher drops for me. That would be super nice if Flasher just kind of came normally. I'm still going to do my 3 daily polls every day, so there's a chance she drops there. So that would be also super nice for me. But yeah, we need to make sure we get that 10,000 back to 10,000 so we can actually fight there. All right, so Laffey is almost there, so we'll just do this. Oh, I should probably fix Intrepid as well. But if I do that, I'm going to lose 10,000 coins, so I don't want to do that. So let's just swap Intrepid out for somebody else. Like, I don't know. Oh, Awari doesn't hate me anymore. Just like switching out. All right, who hates me less? Who hates me less? Who hates me less? We could do Awari again, so let's just do Awari again. That's fine. We'll do Awari again, and we'll just repeat the sortie 3 times, call it a day. 24-hour stream? No, absolutely not, because I do have to get on a plane. I have to get on a plane at like, you know, midnight-ish, so we do have to... We do have a time limit here. In 24 hours, I will be long, far away from where I am currently. What? You can get Laffey that fast? Yeah, Laffey II is really easy to get, man. Why are you worried about the experience being banked, but not Cogawake? I'm actually attempting to oath Laffey II. I kind of want to test her in PvP before I use the ring, but I'm pretty sure she's going to be a PvP must for me, so I'm pretty sure she's going to be getting a ring. Pretty sure. Permanent PvP players on my team get rings. Laffey needs to prove that she's going to be permanently on my team, but once she proves that, she'll almost certainly get a ring. It does store some of the experience, but doesn't store all types of experience gained. It only stores battle types of experience. So I typically try to not have them sit. But anyway, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get the 20,000 coins. We're gonna max limit break her, and we'll be good. Oath the Destroyer, yes. Yeah, we'll oath her. We'll switch her skin to the sleepy pajama skin, and we'll be golden. We'll be wrecking teams next season for PvP. Kearsarge should be done by then too, so we could literally run... we actually probably run Kearsarge, New Jersey, Musashi, Laffey, Anchorage, Shimakaze. That's probably what I'm going to run. That's realistically probably the run that we run, because she's going to take out Harbin, and then I think Kearsarge is going to take out, sadly, Aquila. But I think that's the case. I think Aquila officially died with the release of Laffey II. I think Aquila is going to be not worth running now that Laffey II exists. Sadly, but I think that's the case. Oh my gosh, yes. One fake feature I wish Manju would add was friendly battles, so I can just mess around with different... like, I wish I could just challenge my friends to fights. If that was possible... like, you could just type in a user ID and fight their defense fleet. For no points, no advantage, just fight their defense fleet. Oh my gosh, we'd have so much fun. I would test with all the ninjas all the time. I would fight with my guild members. I would probably host tournaments. Like, just for things like that. Like, we could make our own games not related to the way the PvP even functions. Like, just give us that. That would be so much fun. Please, please, please. Oh my gosh. I wish. The one thing they would have to do is they'd have to remove the attacker buff. So if they could just remove the attacker buff, and they still allow resets, but they remove the attacker buff and allow you to just challenge your friends or your guildmates. Or... yeah, and then you would just befriend somebody, and you could literally host tournaments. You would just befriend the person. You'd leave one of your friend spots open. You would befriend the person. You could fight them in the tournament. You unfriend them after the tournament match, and you could just, like, fight your friends. You could host tournaments. it would be so much fun. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Constellation worth building? Not really. I mean, not really. I mean, maybe she's a hard mode requirement, so like she's half decent, but like she's about as good to build up as like Settlitz or Amagi or Odin or that's kind of about it. She's a battle cruiser. She's not really that strong, but which is kind of funny because, like I said, 3 years ago she would have been amazing, but right now much better options. But she's cool. Like, I mean, she's got a really cool barrage. She's not bad by any means. She's one of the best battle cruisers in the game, but battle cruisers are certainly not a top ship type in the game. Aren't you supposed to beat someone up first, then befriend them? I mean, that's how anime would have you believe, right? That's how anime would have you believe, at least. Remove attacker buff. Buff all ships HP 10 times, but PvP fixed. I don't agree with the 10 times HP. I just don't. I don't agree with the 10 times HP, but I mean the attacker buff. The attacker buff I understand. The attacker buff makes grinding PvP, if you're not a PvP person, so much more manageable. It allows you to use your waifu ships. I understand why it's there. I wish it could be removed for scrimmage matches or exhibition matches or whatever you want to call them. These like friend matches. So if you have like a friend match, I wish we could have that, and I wish you could remove it for that. Like, that would be perfect. And you can keep it for the actual like ranking ones. It's perfectly fine. Allows people to grind, use their waifus. Like, cool, whatever. Not a problem. Constellation is for new players, first backliner, given both URs are Vanguards. That is true. If she is your first backliner, she's pretty decent. Although there are a good chunk of backliners that are publicly available, but you do have to pull them, and you typically aren't going to want to use your limited cubes as a new player on the heavy banner. You're just trying not. So yeah, I mean, if you're a new player and your backline consists of like no battleships, use her as your battle cruiser. She will carry you through a good chunk early on, so that's totally fine if this is quite literally your first event. And if it is your first event, good luck, or great, because Guam and Laffey are two great Vanguard ships that will carry you for a long time. I say that as Laffey just literally bit the dust. Battle cruisers are definitely a type. Amagi gets a pass because floof. Amagi's actually not a bad ship. She's still very good. She has so many good things going for her. Like, an evasion rate buff was so before her time. 3 skills was also before her time. And a preloaded, not preloaded, but like a reduction cooldown is not necessarily before her time, because Akagi and Kaga still had it, but like it was still very, very good. Like, Akagi Kaga was top tier for a long time too. Yeah, Amagi is still a good battle cruiser. I think Amagi definitely is out there for one of the best battle cruisers in the game. Like, it's Amagi, it's Settlitz, it's Odin, it's probably between those couple. I mean, Constellation's actually probably up there too. Constellation's stat-wise a little bit better than Amagi. She's got some more buffs for at least damage dealing than Amagi, but Amagi has so much more utility in a lot of ways, so I'd still take Amagi over Constellation. But they're kind of up there in the same boat, pun intended. Waifu meta higher with her. Yeah, Awari's a really good ship, I think, for those who are new players that came in September, who need a backliner. Like, we haven't had a UR backliner in a hot minute. It's been a while. Bismarck 2, so May. So anyone who's joined the game since May is not going to have a UR backliner, which is certainly saying something. Yeah, Hood's a battle cruiser. Hood's definitely a battle cruiser. The funny part is Hood used to actually be kind of meta because she had that cooldown, or she had that reload buff. Not even a cooldown reduction. She had a reload buff for your backliners, which reload buffs scale so terribly, but it was still like something you could just edge out your opponent. You're like, I just got the reload buff, so I'm firing just like a half a second faster than you. So Hood was used for a minute. There was a moment where Hood had a shine, but she was very quickly outshined. Amagi had a minute, but hers was like a freaking 3 years or 2 years. Definitely 2 years. I don't know if she made it the full 3 years, but she had like a 2 years where I remember I was like, all right, I'm doing data analysis every month. It was just like, all right, it's Amagi, it's Amagi, it's Amagi, it's Amagi for like every meta analysis. Yeah, Hood has a good augmented module. Certainly. She certainly does. No. Ooh, Felix is in a bad mood already. You know, I can never win over here. We're almost up to 20,000 though. It's a good sign. What is your mood, Felix? Why are you like this? Oh, 0. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna finish this up, and then Felix needs to get dropped out of the fleet. We'll throw in someone else, I guess. Maybe we should put Ponliev in. I don't know. It's Amagi, oi! Amagi was the only battleship-specific buff for a while in the beginning. Yeah, let's look at Hood right now while we're waiting. I think I only have her at 120. I don't know if I have her at 125. I wonder, actually, can I use the skin twice? Because it's going to be confusing seeing the same ship twice if I put her skin on her base and her non-base. Hello, Manju of Death? Alright. Coolio. Let's see if we can fix that. I'm just gonna restart, because I don't know what to do about that. Alright. Manju of Death. Act like her chimp. She'll be happy again real quick. See, I haven't read her lines enough to even know the chimp reference, which is hilarious, but, you know, sure. There's Floof Girl. Floof Girl's pretty good. We like Floof Girl. Alright, let's go to Hood, wherever she is. I totally found her before, but... Hood, where are you? There she is. Alright, so her augment module is pretty good. 100% chance. Reload by 40% for 8 seconds. It's not... I mean, that was not a bad skill. Gear slot efficiency, 30%. What was it before? What is her gear slot? What? Yikes. Oh, it's secondary gun. Okay, that's not that bad. Nah, that's not that good. That's actually bad. Never mind. But, you know, we'll take this skill, 100%. So it's still just this skill, 100% chance for 40 seconds. But, you know, 40% reload for 8 seconds. There you go. That's the skill. But, yeah, let's look at all the battle cruisers. Can we look at all of them? Will it allow us to look at all battle cruisers? Or are we just... You know, a way I can look at all battle cruisers is I'm just going to go to... Oh, I need to actually finish the battle. I was going to say I could just go to one of these and look at what will let me choose for a battle cruiser, but it's not going to let me do that. So it's like this, but it's not going to show me the difference. You know, I like when they used to put the pluses next to the actual battleships and the battle cruisers got nothing, but all I see is no pluses on all of them, so... I think they're supposed to be different shades. Like, I think that's supposed to be an orange, and that's a red, and that's a red, and that's an orange, and that's a red, but, like, can you tell the difference there? Because I can't. I don't know. I can't see the difference on those. I tried. I'm sorry. Okay. Come on, Felix. We just need a... Oh, wait. What happened? Did we just leave? Did we quit that battle? Did it just make me leave that battle? I mean, it's probably fine, whatever. It was a waste of oil, at least. Sad. All right, Felix, get out of here. We don't want you. Is Felix in love with me, at least? She should be, right? She's in love with me, right? Please? Yes. Okay, perfect. All right, that's fine. That's all I wanted. Let's change her out for somebody else. What's another Ironblood? Man, I should stop a habit of using a single nation only fleet. Do what you want, man. No foul there. We'll probably just use like Nimi. Nimi's like probably good enough. Probably should put. Laffey can be in the front. She's tanky enough, right? All right, let's repeat that sortie. Let's just go 3 times. Let's go. Let's get rolling. Ready to go get 20,000 coins. Then we can max limit break Laffey II on the spot. Did I really select retreat? I'm losing my mind over here. Losing my mind. This is one of the longest streams I've had in a long time. When's the last time I've had an 8-hour stream? Let's go see. I want to go see on my channel. All right, so I had a 3-hour stream, 3.5-hour stream 8 days ago. 3 weeks ago, I had a 6-hour stream. Okay, that was a pretty long one. I had a 2.5-hour stream a month ago. 3 months ago, I had a 6.5-hour stream. 3 months ago, I had a 7.5-hour stream. I had an 8-hour stream 3 months ago. That was for the Yo Star anniversary stream. That was long, man. That was a long day, but it was super fun. So, I mean, the last time I had an 8-hour stream was only 3 months ago. Not too bad. Last time I was over 8 hours. Let's see, I was there was 4 hours there, 1.5 hours there, 5 hours there, 2 hours there, 7 hours and 50 minutes. 2:45, 5 hours, 8 hours and 25 minutes. So it took me 11 months ago, exactly for the last US event, the Christmas stream, live stream, looking for Yorktown 2 and Hornet 2, when I took 8 hours and 25 minutes. There's a good chance I actually surpassed that today. But I do have to make it 10 more minutes, but there's a good chance I actually surpassed that. So that was 11 months ago. Yeah, my BA still crashes every once in a while. That's just part of playing BA, I suppose. That's just part of the deal with playing BA. What was my longest stream ever? I had a 6-hour there. Apparently, I actually streamed a lot longer than I think most time. I had 8 hours and 20 minutes for the HMS event with Indami Mami. That was a year ago. 7-hour stream for the the Impero Oath live stream. I did 10 hours and 33 minutes. That stream was a year. It just says a year ago, but I actually want to see how long a year ago. The exact date was April 16th, 2022. I did a 10.5-hour stream. So that's like the last time that I would probably, be longer than what I'm currently doing. Anyway. Sorry, I stepped away. Did you see my last question about the shadow shown during the live stream? Me and my guild thinks it's a Magini. Ooh, that would be exciting. I'm so happy if a Magini comes. I think the leading guess is that it's a Chinese retrofit ship. I'd be happy with either, honestly. A Magini. So the thing is, I don't think they'd announce a Magini though today. Like, if they were gonna show a Magini, they would probably be showing it right? They wouldn't be showing it right now. They'd be showing it in the summer. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I'd interpret it. I'd be like, oh, they would show it during the summer, I would think. Could be wrong, like I said. It's a lot of DD prints that I'm giving up there, but that's fine. Laffey's in the fight, so. You have a full Lexington backline, so you're like Constellation, Saratoga, Lexington. That's actually a fun backline, actually. For those of you who are big fans of like Saratoga, I feel like Constellation's got to be a great addition, because now you can run Constellation, Saratoga, and Lexington, and that's not even a bad fleet. Lexington's pretty bad, but Saratoga, Constellation are actually pretty decent. And that's a fun fleet. The Shadow doesn't look floof enough. I would also think that if they were going to make a Magi 2, they were going to make her very floofy. Like, extremely floofy. Like, take her features of floof and exaggerate them. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just how I would think they would do it, given that's what she's known for. Yeah, like I said, I think nearer to the JP anniversary, like, I think it could be a skin for a Sakura Empire. I think it could be a retrofit for a Chinese ship. But I think the chances that it's like a Magi Ni are not nothing, but like smaller. But I would be excited for a Magi Ni next September. Like, that would be super fun. I'd be super excited for it. A UR, a Magi would make me very happy. And it's another year that would be a great JP event without Yamato. Like, Musashi was a great non-Yamato event. Unzen was okay. Unzen was all right. It was not like perfect, but it was all right. And I think a Magi Ni UR would be a very fun non-Yamato event. And then the next year, a Yamato event would be actually pretty fun, and that would be what, year 8? That'd be like year 8 for Azur Lane. 8 years waiting for Yamato. I think that makes sense. That was literally longer than the whole war. So, you know. And be debated that it may be Yamato. Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, I guess. A Magi Ni without fluff. She is just normal ship girl now. Are you happy with it? You got it, Kaki. Yikes. Must be Chenhai. Don't know when it would release again. Probably around Lunar New Year. So Lunar New Year this year is, isn't it early? I knew this too. It's February 10th, so not particularly early. It's not a January one, actually. But it's gonna be a Saturday, so that's exciting. That'll be a lot of fun. I don't know. I really enjoy Lunar New Year. So that'll be February 10th. So probably somewhere around there is probably when they would do that. And it would make a total lot of sense that they give a spoiler in December for something coming in February, right? Like, that's just... That's a good timeline. So it being a Chinese ship is that would be where I'd put my money at this point. A Sakura skin could be it, or a retrofit for a Chinese ship. Either one, I think, are pretty good. I think a Magi Ni is a stretch, but not out of the realm of possibility. Who wants I-400? Like, I-400 is a meme. Like, I mean, sure, but, like, it's kind of a meme. But everyone wants Yamato. The Year of the Rabbit ends soon. We got Laffey in it. Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's so funny. We got Laffey II in the Year of the Rabbit. That makes so much sense. That is actually super satisfying. Huh. That's too funny. What's the next one? Tiger? What is the next one? No, it's not. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. I want Mighty Mo before Yamato. That one you might get. We did have a Shima rerun. We just had a Shima rerun. We have a UVH rerun, which is actually a really, like, UVH is such a good utility ship. She's actually really good. I don't use her as much because Bismarck kind of took her spot in a lot of ways, but there's certain content where she's great. She's also like Spidey Girl, man. Who doesn't like Spidey Girl? Oh, we got Dragon Year. Okay, that's fine. Fair enough. We got a Dragon Year next year. Maybe we will get, Yamato. 2025 is the year of the snake. Okay. All right. I know the order is supposed to be related to the order was originally supposed to be related to like the way that they finished the race. So I think the rat ended up finishing first, followed by the ox, and then it was the rabbit was the next one, and then I think it was, or was it the tiger? The tiger was the third one, and then it was the rabbit. Yeah, so it was rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, and then dragon, and then snake, and then yeah, I think that's the order of the race. I think I'm pretty sure. Yeah, is it. I always thought it was funny because I think the story goes that the ox and the rabbit teamed up as like friends. And so the rat actually like rode on the back of the ox and directed him through all like the, you know, he was smart or whatever, and he directed through all the things, and the ox carried him or whatever. And then they got to the end, and the rat ran to the edge of the ox's nose and stretched his little arms across and got first place or something in the race. I think that's how it is. That's why it goes rat 1, ox 2. And then the tiger was super fast. So that's why I don't know how the rabbit just beat the dragon, apparently. Okay, that just happens. I don't know how the snake beat the horse, but sure, whatever. Chinese mythology, that works. Sure, that be whatever. Snake just beats the rabbit, or the horse. Sorry. You're a pig. All right. Well, nice. Very nice. And the cat took the L. Yeah, the cat just didn't even make it. The cat didn't even make the race. Didn't make the top 12. Goodbye, cat. I mean, I guess the tiger is kind of like a cat, right? I mean, the tiger is a cat, but like the house cat, the traditional house cat, just didn't make the list. All right, here we go. We're gonna fully limit break Laffey today. Let's go. I didn't actually even expect to fully limit break Laffey, but I'm excited for her, so I'm just gonna play into my own excitement, and there he goes, fully limit broken, full Laffey. Like, we're gonna get her up, we're gonna get her leveled. She's gonna be absolute monster. Alrighty. Oh, we can actually enhance her too. She probably needs some enhancements. A lot of them. The cat and the rat went on the ox, and the mouse pushed the cat off into the water, and that's why they apparently hate each other. I didn't even know that part. Is that how the story goes? Because that's kind of funny, but you know, I don't know if that's actually true. Rat, not mouse. They replaced horse with car? What? They replaced horse with car. Interesting. Okay. And then it makes even less sense that the snake beat the horse. Snake beat the car? Alright then. Alright, what are my buffs right now? Zara's Blessings. More experience. That's cool. Increases the rate at which your secretary gains affection. That's cool. That's what I want. Those are things I want. Alright, milestone rewards. Ooh, more things. How much points are we away from? Oh, we did 30. Ooh, look at all those extra free points we needed. How much are we away from actually? We need to fully limit Blake Flasher and San Jacinto, and then we literally get the chat frame as well. So that's all we need. We don't have Flasher yet though, so that's kind of the struggle bus here. Hopefully she'll drop eventually. But San Jacinto, she's just like, I mean, we could probably get her done very quickly, but I'm just going to let her level over here slowly. Slowly but surely. We don't necessarily need to get her done immediately. If we need it, we can actually limit break her right now. One of these. And we can actually wait till next week too. Then we can get the free ones from the weeklies, and we'll be in good shape. So I'll probably end up getting the chat frame probably right on Christmas actually. Because that will probably be when everything's actually done. And then, yeah. let's see. Affinity-wise, how are you doing over here, Laffey? Oh, she's still okay. She's still doing okay. She's still doing okay. All right, so all of these girls are doing okay. Anyone on the other side doing okay? San Martino's doing okay. Awari needs to get swapped. All right, so let's swap Awari. She's getting a little low. Who else? Who else can we swap in here? That's not gonna hate me. I guess Chisei. We could get Chisei done. Or we can get Panliev. Panliev's not a bad option either. Let's do her. That should be fine. Has there ever been any hint or lore about USS O'Bannon? Not that I'm aware of, but yeah. Cat, sorry, not car. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, so the Vietnamese version actually has the cat instead of the horse. That's interesting. I've actually never been to Tet. I really want to go to a Tet celebration. I was actually going to go to one during I was actually planned to go to one during like one of the but it got canceled for COVID. So I have never been to a Tet celebration, but I do plan on making it to at least one in my lifetime. All right, so if we get to... Oh, we passed it, guys. We did it. We got past 8 hours and 25 minutes, which means we officially streamed longer than we did last year for the same event at basically the same time. So, improvement, right? That's how that goes, right? I'm kind of sad we didn't get to do it on the day of the event, but that's totally fine. Like, it's all good. We're all good. Ooh, let's do a poll. So who of you do you have Laffey II and Guam? Yes or no? I want to see how many of you guys are actually got the WRs. That'll be a great way to... That'll be a good last poll for the stream. Like, which of you have actually gotten all of the ships? All the URs. The WRs. We've actually had a really good chunk of, loyal concurrent viewers here for this event. Nice Christmas. Tax celebration my hearing? What does that mean? Tax celebration? I mean, it is almost year end, so, gotta get ready for the taxes. The tax man's coming. I got a lot of math to do this year. I'm not excited. Your favorite USS Enterprise? Guam and Laffey and Flasher. Ooh, he's one-upping me. This guy over here is like, I also got 2 URs, but I also got the sub you're missing. Different servers, so neither. Oh, what server are you on? Unless you're on the Taiwanese server, I feel like you should have, like, the JP server has this event. The Little NT's caught up to us, right? Or is Little NT not caught up to us? Hi, C. Ramondi. How's it going? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to our stream. It's been going for 8.5 hours, so I'll probably log it off here pretty shortly. I don't think I'm going to make it to 9 hours, to be frank. Oh, you are on the Taiwan server. I was like, there's only one server that's behind, because I think Little NT's caught up, and it was like, it's the Taiwanese server. So you guys are on the Yorktown event today, right? So you get like Yorktown 2 and Hornet 2 and Hammond 2 and yeah, that event, which is a good event. Yorktown 2 and Hornet 2 are great for light armor enemies Hammond's good for anti-submarine warfare. And you got some good options there. Good choices. Call you Ben. All right, I'll try and remember that. I might mess it up a few times, but I will try and remember that. All right, Ben. I saw news in JP, both kanji of the year and its tax. LOL. What? News in JP about kanji of the year and its tax? They have like a word of the year and they chose tax. That's interesting. IRS agent, you've claimed USS Laffey, USS Hornet, and USS Yorktown as your dependents. Yes, exactly. They'll be like, you deducted as an expense all of these waifu skins that you bought this year. Yes, LOL. That sounds terrible. Why would they do that? Like, who's like, word of the year is taxes. They're like, rub it in your face. Okay, great. Cool. Sounds like Japan. How does that sound like Japan? I don't know how that sounds like Japan, but it is kind of funny. They're like, all right, the word of the year is tax. You know what? I want to look this up. I want to look this up. So it would be what? Japan word of the year. It is actually a search term. Oh, it is. It has been voted the word of the year in Japan for 2023, reflecting people's frustration over rising cost of living and discussion on taxes among policymakers. That is hilarious. All right. Good job, Japan. You just voting for taxes is the word of the year. Zai. How do you pronounce that? Zai? I think it's Zai. I think, yeah. Zai is the word of the year in Japan, which is the equivalent for taxes. To be honest, they are. You could probably get dock space as a business deduction as well. Got Guam in 182 of 188 polls, still working towards Laffey II. Was sick all day yesterday. All good. You'll get there. Laffey II's not that hard to get. She's not that bad to get. You can get her, no problem. Although I see 54% of you in chat who have voted, which is not, not a good... the voter turnout right now is about half. A little under half, actually. But 54% of you who voted said that you don't have both of them. So, come on, guys. We need to get over 50% for the two URs, one stream, right? Right, guys? You love Azur Lane. I love Azur Lane, too. It's a good game. I've been playing it for a hot minute here. Which is funny because I always feel like I'm one of the newer YouTubers because I joined the party a little bit late. I joined in late 2019, but the game came out in 2018. And so there's a lot of YouTubers that are from the beginning of the game that are much more experienced than me. Not gonna rush it. That's fine. No worries. Don't burn yourself out. That's not a rest. This is a game to relax and play for a long time. We're all in here for the long run. We don't need to burn ourselves out quickly. Hey, Laffey II actually survived that battle as the tank. Laffey II is literally in the front as a tank, under level. She's at level 100, under leveled, and she's still tanking. She's also got level 1 skills across the board, and absolutely hilarious. Okay, there we go. Laffey II busted. San Jacinto was the bane of the banter. 175 pulls for her. That's awful, man. That's awful. No one likes to see that. Like, San Jacinto is a trash ship too. Like, she's not any good, and you're like dropping all your cubes for that. And you're like, ugh, annoying. All right, well, U.S. Enterprise is really cool. A good old-fashioned ship, but like she's really cool. She's still really powerful. Eventually, maybe she'll get a retrofit or a metaform or something, but she's still a really cool ship, still really powerful, so that's exciting. pronounce it like say? Interesting. So even though it's with a Z, you pronounce it like say? Is that right? Say? I mean, I'm probably butchering it, but apparently if it's not from Kentucky, I'm probably ruining it. But say. Okay. All right. Well, that's actually a really fun fact, so thank you for sharing. Japan's just like, you know what, politicians? We're going to vote taxes is the word of the year. Hey, Lem, you're an old YouTuber to me. The only one I reliably watch. Chemo has fallen off and just spits out whatever he thinks he can with clickbait. Queet, Nugent, and Just 3C just don't post much on AL often. Yeah, I mean, Just 3C plays a lot of different games. I don't even think he started with Azur Lane, and I don't know. I don't watch Chemo. I know he puts out a lot of videos. I could not keep up with the amount of videos that Chemo puts out. But it's good to have somebody that actually, like, you know, every little news piece, I guess. I don't know. I try to put out as much as I can, but I can only put out like the really big news, I guess. But it's good to have something archived at least. I don't really watch his stuff, so I can't speak to what it is. Hawk obviously still streams lore stuff. I do know that. But, you know, not everyone's into lore. I can't wait for him to do like another 3-hour video of lore. It's like, oh, I can learn about Azur Lane through Hawk. Guardian E definitely does gacha stuff. I know Guardian E still does it. So if you like just gacha stuff or lewd skins, like I know he does those still. I think Gyarados has kind of fallen off a little bit. I don't think OC posts anymore too much. It's all right. I mean, it's all good. We got a couple newbies though. I've seen a couple people doing some more stuff similar to me. All good, all good. I don't know what happened to Ander. Where's Ander actually? Has Ander done anything? Ander, YouTube. It's such a basic name. I can't actually think that. Maybe you'll find it. Oh, maybe it did. It's Ander YouTube. Did he post anything recently? Yeah, it's been 9 months since she's posted. Wow. I don't know. Ander's cool dude. I got to meet him in person actually. Cool dude as well. So all good. Shua is a great editor. I do like his editing style. Maybe one day we'll get to collab on something. We'll see. Oh yeah, Guardian E does some news too. I've seen him do some patch note stuff. So all good. I mean, we all kind of do news, right? We're all kind of cover it. And when new stuff comes to the game, we all kind of cover it. I mean, like as we should. So we all kind of do news in our own little way. FBI open up. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's his in-game name. Yeah, mistakes happen. I mean, mistakes are going to happen in this business. It is going to happen. I mean, you got to just try your best to get the most accurate as you can, and when you do make mistakes, correct it. For example, during the Chinese stream, I actually wasn't able to watch it because it just kind of came out last minute. Didn't watch it, and I thought Constellation and San Jacinto were going to be a separate event from the UR event. That ended up being incorrect. So I tried to call that out in the most recent data mine. So I do apologize for that. So things like that do happen. I think every once in a while, like data mine stuff will be missing. For example, I think the Laffey II torpedo stat got cut off a little bit in my last data mine. Try to call that out in the comments, things like that. So I just, I don't know. Mistakes are bound to happen every once in a while. It's just how you kind of handle them, and obviously try to do your best to correct them as soon as possible. So no one's gonna be perfect in this business. A lot of people thought it was a mini event. I mean, it was such a weird announcement. Like, who does that? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Yostar China? What are you doing over there? Like, you okay? Oh my! All right.
I think that's probably gonna be it for me. I think that's gonna be it. We're at 8 hours and 40 minutes. We got both URs. We completed the event. I gotta get on a flight in a couple hours, and I am exhausted. So anyway, 54% of you have not gotten Laffey II or Guam yet. I wish you luck in getting them. I had a lot of fun today. I had a really crappy week, and it was super enjoyable. So thank you guys for all coming out. I had a lot of fun. We had a very successful stream today. Thank you to all of you who donated, and thank you all who watched. I don't think I'll be streaming here on YouTube for the rest of the year, so I wish you guys a happy holidays and a happy new year. I might stream over on Twitch sometime in the year, but don't count on that. If I do, I'll ping you guys on Discord. If you want to join my Discord, links in the description. Make sure you set up stream notifications when I do ping you. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's been a great year. 2023 was you know, I'm not the most active year for me. I had a very, very busy IRL, a lot of life changes going on for me. So I was just glad that I was able to make the content I could, and that you guys still, even though it was less than usual, you know, you guys still appreciate it. It still came out, and it's always good to chat with you guys. I know some of the people that I used to chat with a ton, like in 2020, 2021. I've chatted with them maybe once this year or twice this year. So, you know, it's been a busy time for me, but it's good to always get back to this community. It's a lot of fun, and I hope you guys have a great end of the year celebration, however you celebrate it. And back in 2024, I'm excited for what we have going on. I think the game's in a pretty good spot. I mean, you know, it's not necessarily growing at the pace it was 3 years ago, but I think we're in a good spot. I was having a lot of fun. I think the game's still improving, and I plan to be here next year and making content for you guys. Also, stand behind Tom. Thank you for the $5 donation. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. It was well to you. Thank you. Appreciate it for the donation. And take care, guys. Peace out.